T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, hey you girl, it's LadyChann, rep nonetheless, and welcome to the LadyChann hangout on Cumbox with Chann. We in the blood club, booties and kaboom. What up, though? Hey guys. I am back, Jack. Coming out, you know, we're gonna hang out. No fights. We're just going to talk about boxing. I know there's a couple of fights we don't get. Al Heyman's not gracing us with his presence. He's just not. For the which fight is it? Carlos Adames and Williams fight. Yeah, at 160. So no bueno. I feel like I can feel here right there. Let's do the members only roll call. Al Heyman. Oh, how, Al. Al, really, you do not love thee. It's alright, though. Okie dokie. So, we have Sammy Ali in the baptism. Donald Banks in the baptism. Lester Bedford in the baptism. Zara Kay in the baptism. Modern King Boxing in the baptism. The Queen, Karma Serene in the baptism. King Boxing, what up, LadyChann, in the baptism. Con Shonery in the baptism. The Queen Lisa Bales in the baptism. Ricardo mi hermano in the baptism. Ben Adams, ain't seen you for a while, hope you're alright, in the baptism. Stephen T in the baptism. Slim Boxing Commentary in the baptism. Mark Niggity Nash, hope you had a safe flight in the baptism. Yeah, safe flight, Mark Niggity Nash. Dub Right Side in the baptism. My Art to the Left in the baptism. D-Style Boxing in the baptism. Devil Beats in the baptism. Jimmy McClellan in the baptism. AJ All Day in the baptism. Charlo in the baptism. King TJ, R.I.P. in the baptism. Upload-type El Primero Ya Tu Sabes in the baptism. And last but not least, Dr. P in the baptism. Okie dokie. Thank you very much. Okie doke. So, we back on code. Let's go. Let me put the invite. The link in the chiggity chat. Shouts out to Kenny Ken as well. Had a good show with him last time, didn't we? Shouts out to Kenny Ken. My guy. And sometimes I break out in song. That's just me. She is I and I am her. Anyway, I'm introducing. Woo. It is AJ All Day, Alex. Oh man. Hey AJ All Day.
Hello.
What up, Dow?
Oh, not much. I'm just chilling, man. All day, man.
Same. I'm glad. Thank you for joining me. You've come to chill like a villain with another villain. So I'm your co-defendant. I'm your co-D.
Yep.
That's what I am.
Chilling villains today on Lady Chann's chat.
Villains.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought we'd chill, LadyChann hang out. You know.
By the way, Edgar Berlanga's fighting too.
Yeah, we got that fight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna probably skip that playback, honestly. So
playback gang. Yeah, I know. We expect him to, I guess, win.
yeah, he's fighting Jason Quigley, the guy that Andre wiped out in 2 rounds. So
Ivo's like, I hope Berlanga loses.
that'd be funny.
Man. What's up, Ivo Dave? Salute to all. What up? Con Shawnery, what up, Con? Respect to Loka. 8-4 blowout against Franco.
Oh yeah, he won. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, he shut him out, man. Apparently.
Who is it? Loka.
Kazuto Ioka versus Joshua Franco. That flyweight fight.
Ioka,
Yeah.
I said Loka against. Okay.
Yeah. This is a rematch they had with a fight last year that ended in a controversial draw. And
I can't remember if I saw that.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Apparently, no Japanese. It was an airing anywhere, so I still have yet to watch it.
Yeah.
One of the lower weight fights. Yeah.
Shouts out. The blowout was in production. It's a blown out production. That's right. There we go, yo. So what? So tell me, talk to me. We're gonna talk about what's happening in boxing. Oh, boxing, we love you. So we
love to hate you.
We love to hate you. Please excuse sniveling. Hay fever on a trilly.
Understandable.
Yeah, awful. But I wanted to talk about, okay, so it looks like AJ will be fighting Dillian White after all, because Dillian White was like, look, I want the fight. I'll accept the terms and conditions. I think he thought he could play hardball, right?
And once he realized they were going to move on, he's like, okay, I'll do the fight, whatever. So
yeah, and he was like, I'll accept all terms and conditions. I wonder how much they
he was asking for, like, really, how much did he want, really? Like, apparently like numbers, I don't know what's legitimate, but I wonder actually how much did he want originally, you know? So
yeah, I have no clue how much he wanted, because I watched him on TalkSport and he was like, no, I'm not going to talk about numbers. But, I know Eddie, how Eddie stays, and he thought that, Eddie was going to send that off, and then they sent an offer saying, no, that is just no bueno. We've got Ivo in the Ustad. What up, Ivo? What up, girl?
Yo.
Not much, Deep down, I hope Berlanga loses today. Could you imagine? Oh, God, it'd be great.
On his debut.
I could use an upset.
I have no hope in Quigley winning, because Quigley got knocked out by Andre in 2 rounds. But
I just
my God.
I know. Oh, we got another guest. Boxing Beats and Live. What up, girl? Is that Beats? Is it Beats? Is it our Beats? Or is it a troll? Who's this? It says Boxing Beats Live.
What happened to your voice?
It's echoing. Beats?
Wow. Hello.
Oh, maybe it's a troll.
Crap, I want to hear my echo.
Beats, is it you? Does it say Boxing Beats Live? That's what it says, doesn't it? That wouldn't be Beats, would it? Oh, hang on. One sec.
It's him.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Shouts out, yeah. I thought I was waiting for some kind of derogatory pick to join. Shouts out to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. Beats, talk to us. Man, thank you for coming and joining on the LadyChann, the LC hangout. We're here. Just talking. I'm not sure if Beats. There's a Beats. You've got an echo. So you've got maybe something's playing in the background. Yeah. Something's playing in your background, maybe. So what I wanted to talk about. So yeah, it looks like Beats, join in when you've just jump in when you're ready. Dillian White will be fighting AJ. I don't want it. I was hoping for a new fight, a fresh fucking fight. We've seen this one. People's
Yeah, Chann, neither do I. But I take it. It is what it is.
Yeah,
man. But I mean, what can we do? You know what I'm saying? Beggars can't be choosers. So not we want it, but let's just we can see him chin Dillian again. And if Dillian wins, hey man, good on him. No, I'm not picking him to win. I'm not picking him to win. No.
I think why couldn't AJ fight like an Ergovich? No one told me that. Okay, old time Ergovich could have been not this Ergovich now. Not saying that he's pants, but I don't know. I don't think that's a bad fight. Like to do something great. Hey,
yo, what's up, Chann?
What up, Doe?
Yeah, it's good. Big up. How hot are you up there in South London, eh? Was the humidity up there, like up here, up north?
South London? I'm not from South.
You're not South?
I'm not from South.
I thought you were South.
Nah,
you know I'm a North man, isn't it? You know I'm North. It's just humid up here.
Came back from Leighton, E10.
Oh, you're East London? You're just around the corner then?
Then I was in Leighton for 11 years. I just come back. No.
Well, you're just around the corner from me, really. Just around the corner from me.
Yeah, north. Use north.
Yeah, humidity, man. The humidity's killing me up here.
Hot, innit?
Yeah.
I invested in an AC unit. It's in my kitchen. I actually just tried to opposite, made it Arctic. You damn if you do it, damn if you don't. Because I said from last summer how it was hell hot. I can't do it again like that.
I hear that.
So I invested in a little. It's about yay high, and it does the damn thing. Boy, it's humid right now, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, after I finish here, I'm going down where the aircon is. So I'm just gonna chop some boxing up with you. You know what I mean? Long time no see and all that. Yeah, I mean.
All party, isn't it?
I mean.
You think Dillian White is going to be taking the fight?
Can I be honest with you?
Mm-hmm.
I think Dillian's been trying to get out of the fight, but he's trying to find because he was offered something. Mm-hmm. His team said no. There's no way Eddie's going to come back and say, oh, we offered them and they declined it. They did decline it, and now they come back and say, oh, we really want the fight. I don't think Dillian really unless he's getting paid the top dollar to fight AJ. I don't think he really wants to fight AJ because he knows there's a good chance he's going to get flattened again. You know what I mean? Like, you want to get compensated. Cause, look, and it's not that he can't fight. He can fight. But when you're taking on the Furies and AJs and the Wilders and the top guy, there's a good chance you're getting knocked out. You're getting ironed out. So you want to make sure you're compensated very well.
I think it's a cash out.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see him fight after this. I don't think we'll see him fight after an AJ loss. I don't think so. What would be left? You don't want to be a keeper.
Well, you probably think that like he would have made enough money that he can just do something else. You know what I mean? Like if you got enough dough, why not? I mean, he's about 35 now, isn't he? Dillian's about 35.
Yeah, Dillian's 35. Yeah, that's right. Usyk 36, Dillian 35, Fury 34, AJ 33.
Wilder 37.
Wilder 37. And Joe Joyce. Yeah.
They're all getting on.
God, yeah, they're getting up in the ranks. Well, especially that last few that we just said.
And they're all going on like there's some young boys waiting for the fights, look, like Crawford and Spence, like Crawford, how long Crawford? 34, 35 or something?
30, how old's Crawford? 35, guys.
Yeah. He's 35.
Yes.
Lisa Bales.
Errol's about 32.
Hey.
Yeah, but he's
What's up, Lisa?
Errol's 30. Hey, Lisa.
Big up, peace. Big up.
Yeah, man.
What's up, AJ? What's up,
Yo.
whoever else? I can't see the other person.
Beats Ivo, AJ.
Hey, Ivo.
Hey, Lisa.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't want to see either, Chann, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we've seen it already, innit?
Yeah, I don't really want to see it.
Would you be opposed to an Ergovic in fighting Ergovic?
I prefer that fight. I prefer that or Zhang or Joyce, Zhang, Hergovic. Someone new, someone a bit more exciting. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand why they're revisiting the Dillian White fight. Honestly,
because it has some marquee value.
Yeah, in the UK it does.
I don't think it does like that. You know, I think they're gonna struggle to sell it.
It's a grudge match. Yeah, I think. Would you think this one will be on pay-per-view on DAZN, or they do it like a?
I don't want to pay pay-per-view for it.
Yeah.
No, I hope not. I hope not. It should be a regular DAZN.
Hi, Trick Naughty.
But the last fight was a good fight. Maybe it's because of those two fighters. Make
That
it
was 10 years ago, though.
7
Was
years.
it?
7 years ago.
Was it 2015? 2015 they fought?
2015?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But not all rematches are right back to back. But I get what you're saying, though. Yeah.
Well, that was back when Dillian was still a body snatcher, man. Back in the long day ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it was competitive and it didn't result in such a brutal, maybe you think like, oh, okay, let's have it again. But I don't see it. Dillian's been stopped religiously on the trot since then. He had a run, he had like a 10 fight.
Then Povetkin chinned him, and he hasn't been the same since.
Getting stopped from Povetkin.
Dillian's issue is he's been susceptible to an uppercut since he was born.
Yeah.
God, this is kryptonite, man.
Can't dodge it. Let me do the super chat, and then we'll chop it up. Shouts out to my sister Arlette for dropping that $4.99 on your girl. Thank you, Arlette. Greetings to everyone. Please support the channel. Kaboom. That's right. Thank you, Arlette. You're always so generous. Thank you very much, sis. Appreciate ya.
Now I got a question.
Go ahead.
Why is Carl Froch getting ready to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, Why is he talking about the man doesn't have a legacy, et cetera, when you're getting ready to be inducted into the Hall of Fame?
I know.
I don't get it.
I know. Just go ahead. You guys answer.
I mean, he beat George Groves. He beat Jermaine Taylor. I think he beat Yusuf Mack. And that's about it.
Beat Luke Bootin.
Oh, yeah, he did. He beat Kessler.
Oh, Butte.
Nah, come on, man. Now, look, his resume is so, like when you talk, like you went from Pascal, and I'm going for the top. Arthur Abraham, Jermaine Taylor. He's got some good names. The 2 Kessler battles were excellent. 2 wins over George Groves. The man has one of the best modern day UK resumes. I'm not going to front on the guy. Not going to front. Right?
Yeah, but
the man is
why?
bad mind. He's bad mind, bad mind. Right? Ever since like Andre Ward beat him, he'd always find a way to try and shit on Andre, even though he got beaten. You know what I mean? You got beaten, and like every time you're trying to SHIT on Ward, it's just bitter. And like because AJ eclipsed the 80,000 at Wembley, and like whatever financial gains he made, AJ's eclipsed that, put the money back into the sport, into British boxing. Not just heavyweight division, British boxing. He hasn't liked it. He's just a bad mind geezer. So even though he's successful, he's still begrudgeful of other people who have did well. You know what I mean?
Sounds like jelly.
Well, he can go fuck himself. Because you being inducted, you're being inducted into.
Now you're back, sis. It was robotic. Now you're back, sis. You're back.
You're being inducted into the Hall of Fame. That should be your least concerns. Talking about somebody else. Talk about your fights, your journey.
Yeah. He was like, even in his acceptance speech, he was even talking about the 80,000. He made the joke out of it. He was like,
Oh God, he brought that up. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a crazy one. Let me do this super chat. My guy on the panel and super chatting, massively appreciated. From boxing beats and rhymes for dropping that deep sea diver.
Yeah, and if I can hit the super chat and the like button, the least you can do is hit the LadyChann in the building.
The light, you know.
Yeah.
Funny how they don't like hitting the light.
Yeah. Light it up, man.
Yeah, they don't like doing it, Beats. Everyone has. I've got a way that will make them do it. Like I have to put it as a survey. Just put it as a poll in your chat, Beats. and then it will be in there. It will be annoyance to them. So they're just like, "Fuck, you need to lie and get rid of this."
I've been watching Carl Froch for a long time, since he was fighting Tony Dodson, the South African guy Ronald Greenwald. I've been watching, and he's a good fighter, right? Since he fought like McGee for the Brit, and that was a tough fight, the guy against McGee. I've been watching him and he used to live in the hood as well, right? His girlfriend used to live in the hood, and I used to talk to him in the mornings on the route to work, right? Yeah.
Really?
But so yeah, he was a cool guy then, because like he wasn't fat, like he could walk through the hood and nobody recognized him. See him at Sainsbury's and everything, no one recognized him. And then he like when he's he got into a position, like became world class and a champion, just turned into a effed up person, really. Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's gone like that. Yeah, it's just really wild. Called a contradiction, Froch. Not even the Cobra again, but I'm telling you. Not even. Yeah.
AJ need to put these people in check, man. He could, if I was him, I'd tell all of them. I'd put all of them in check. All of them.
But I just don't think AJ, but he can't be bothered with these people. I could be bothered though, but he can't be bothered.
Yeah, I can too.
Yeah,
no, AJ can't be bothered. He can't be bothered.
Yeah, I'll tell them all to kiss my ass and die. Yeah, I go low.
Yeah, that's just Carl Froch,
I go low. Yeah.
Yeah. When you go low, we dig a ditch, honey. Remember?
Yup. Karma Serene. Yeah. I tell them all, fat baby Miller and all y'all talking shit. Yup. Yeah. I'll pull up on them. Yup.
Yeah. They all do it. They all do it, Lisa. Like, the other day Johnny Nelson was on Talk Sport and he was critiquing Tyson Fury for all the fake call-outs and messing around for a while. A lot of fights ain't made. And you know what they did? They turned it around into a Anthony Joshua resume check.
I see it, Simon.
It's just like, what's this about?
Simon
exactly.
Gets on my nerves.
Yeah.
You say on your video today, and I literally just before coming on, I just got through watching it, and I was like, yeah, this is what they're just something else. Like, yeah, well, he's so far up Tyson Fury's arse. Yeah. And he tries to pretend now that he isn't. He's not giving us the fights that he wants to give, that he's supposed to give us. But neither is Anthony Joshua. And shut up! We're not talking about Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua's got his fight going on. He's always had his plan. He ain't deviated. He said he wants to do 3 fights. Talk about Tyson Fury's plan. That's what we're talking about.
Exactly.
And nobody puts him in check. And even Oliver's getting a bit lame.
Ask Tyson Fury why. All right. Ask Simon why has AJ fought Usyk twice and Fury ain't fought him once, and there's more at stake for Fury to fight him.
This is what I'm saying. Fury, God, and he keeps coming out. Nobody cares anymore. He keeps coming out trying to grab on social media. I keep seeing my.
Wasn't he making some announcement this week?
Yeah, but no one cares. Yeah.
You know what the other wind-up is? And people don't check for it because they don't really know boxing, right? Vladimir Klitschko, the first Fury fight, he fought terrible. He fought absolutely terrible. Klitschko. But as soon as before the paint even dried on that fight, he activated the rematch clause, right? He came in 5 pounds lighter, right? From the end of 2015 to when he fought AJ in 2017. 5 pounds. He trained his ass off. And AJ cleaned up Fury's work. They don't want to talk about that, right? AJ cleaned up his work. They want to say, oh, he was past it. No, he wasn't past it. No, he wasn't past it.
That's the narrative that they love to. That's what they love to say. He fought. Listen, if he was old when AJ fought him, he was old when Fury fought him. There was 17 months in between, and the only reason why there was 17 months because Fury was stalling that rematch out. Oh, I've got this injury. Oh, I've got this. Do you remember the stall out? I'm going to
stalling.
Yeah, stalling, dragged it. So then AJ was like, okay, I'm waiting. And then AJ got a way better version of Vladimir Klitschko than Fury. And I stand by that, and I don't care what people say. Yeah, that's
Yep. I think if that version had showed up in the Fury rematch, oh ho ho.
That's what, Fury knew though. I think that's why the way he's like,
he didn't know. Yeah.
Obviously,
well, there was also the
PEDs.
there was the PED shit, and then there was the social pariah online over his anti-Semitic statements. There was a lot going on.
Homophobic shit as well.
You know what the problem with boxing is like, you know what I mean? Like when you do like guys like Josh Taylor, you win the WBSS, don't duck nobody, become undisputed, don't duck nobody. Now he's overrated, he's finished, he was never good. You're thinking like, wow, that's why a lot of boxers don't take chances.
I know, because us fight fans are like, he's done. No, he's not done just because he's lost. I mean, we could kind of slyly see there. I don't know if we're going to get back the best Josh Taylor, but don't mean he's supposed to retire, because he can move up like what he's going to, and then we'll see what goes from there, innit? Like,
yeah.
Did you know they're saying the same thing about Regis after his last fight?
Yeah, I saw people saying it was
Regis is washed. Tio and Devin, they break him to pieces. They school him. La 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 la. All this.
It's the same argument that was made how Tio looked against Sando Martin. If the fighter doesn't come there to fight, and he just wants to stay on the outside, you're not going to look good.
Yeah, but then there's man like Derek Chisora coming out that he's having another fight, and he's announcing listen, he's supposed to retire. Derek Chisora is shot to pieces. Shot. How much ain't you stacked your money? How much brutality does it? How much brutality does Derek Chisora really need until he has to learn that it's just like, you know what I mean?
Fatality.
That's what we're gonna have to say.
Yeah, I've seen him train up Don Charles' gym. Like when it comes to sparring and stuff, Derek is like, yeah, I want to spar. Like he really wants to get there and compete. That's just who he is.
Yeah, but I just don't. He ain't got it again. He ain't got it. Like, all right, if he's not worried for his health, if he likes it, I love it. But I get a bit worried that you're going to see down the line Derek Chisora talking out like lights out James Toney. You heard how he's speaking. I'm strung to the glass.
He likes the war though. He likes the war.
Yeah,
he likes the war.
But a lot of fighters, boxing has to retire them.
Yeah, but you got to stop letting boxing retire you, because when boxing retires you not in a great state. Like, we would love to see the war. I love Derek's heart. I love that but he physically can't do it anymore. Derek gives you a good 2 rounds. It was 4, and now, as we saw with the Tyson Fury, he gave 1 good round. Just 1. It's going less and less and less. That's your body saying, allow it.
I hate to say this, but if he fights Ngannou might get him, man. I would hate to see that.
That's what he wanted to fight, innit? Ngannou.
Yeah.
Ngannou and pass around like some prostitute.
Well, remember, Derek Chisora's had 46 fights. That's 46 training camps right there.
Yeah,
I know, it's a lot. I like Derek Chisora.
Right, 46. Damn, he's had that many fights.
Listen, man, Ngannou ain't gonna fight. Listen, Derek Chisora would beat the crap out of Ngannou in a boxing.
No, he wouldn't beat. It's not at this stage.
Chann, trust me. Ngannou would catch the beats, bruh. He'd get the beats broken off him. Trust me.
What?
What, you think you can go 10 rounds with Tyson Fury at that stage, and then Ngannou come beat him? Listen, what you could take, if you can take 7 rounds or 5 rounds of Usyk, and Ngannou ain't beating nothing. Not with boxing gloves. No way.
That we got, and in that fight, Usyk, 4 rounds. Listen, Ngannou is strong. I
don't care how strong. He can't box, bro. He can't box.
Box at all, and I wouldn't put him. I wouldn't pitch him. I wouldn't tout him to win against a lot of boxers, but against Derek Chisora, he's got agility still on his side. He's still got health on his side.
Put Ngannou in with Vidal Riley and see what happens to Ngannou with all them big muscles.
Yeah,
I'm serious. Put him in with Vidal Riley. He get his ass whooped.
Riley did a great
They're talking
job.
about fight Wilder. You can't fight no Wilder. This is boxing, bro.
I don't think much of Wilder either myself, but Wilder would knock his ass into the stratosphere.
Listen, he needs to go before you fight Derek Chisora, right? Listen, Derek Chisora's went the distance with Klitschko, give him a hard fight, like Vitali. Yeah, you can't do that, bro. Can't do that.
That was ages ago, though, Beats.
It don't matter. He's got the muscle memory. It don't matter. Derek is a fighting man. He's a pugilist. My guy isn't.
I never doubt his heart, his will, ever. That's never up for trial with me. But his body physically cannot. He said it. I've got about.
He can't beat Ngannou. Can't beat him. Ngannou can't beat him. I'm telling you. Ngannou. I tell you what. If he fights Ngannou, I'll put 200 pounds on it. 200 pounds that Derek beats the brakes off him. Beats the absolute brakes off him.
Really?
I'll put 200 pounds. Yeah, I'll put it down. I'm not a gambler either.
No, me for my, but I'd have to feel that it'd be Ngannou, guys, for me. On just it. Ngannou can't box, but he could get out the way. Derek Chisora.
Nah.
By the time he makes that other side from that side of the ring to the other, he gasses. He's done. We've got. Hold the line. Oh, and then let me just do this super chat and then hold the line. One sec. Shouts out to Trick Nolte for dropping that quarter of a dub on your girl. Hello there, LadyChann. I would donate more, but I have 9 kids by 6 different women. Nah. Is that truthful or you just say nah? Nah. Lol. Great to see you, beautiful. Thank you to Trick Nolte for being independent.
What about Tony Bellew? He wants to come back to fight for the Bridgerweight title against Rosansky, isn't it?
I heard about that.
We got Arlette on the line. Call Arlette. Walk on, Arlette. On the phone. What up, Joe?
Hi, I'm just gonna make this short because I'm cooking. But I've heard boxing beats and I'm cooking, but I heard boxing beats and rhymes, and I love him. I just want to tell that, like, you have an admirer from Harlem, and I don't know if you know me, but I'm a supporter of your channel, and I just called in really just to say hi to you. But by the way, hi Ivo Dave and hi Lisa and hi I think AJ's on. Yeah. Hi everyone. Yeah. I mean not to but I
hey Arlette.
Special hi to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. And I'm listening. I just wanted to give that little talk. Just tell him I love him.
Well, I'll tell you what, Arlette, yeah, I'm flattered, you know what I mean? But, I mean, you ain't giving me none of the salmon fritters, so I'm kind of disappointed still, but I'm very flattered, I'm very flattered.
Salmon fritters. I'm making salmon fritters. I'm making salmon fritters.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Right now, and I make the best Mexican 4-layer dip. Actually, I do that as a side hustle. So I made an extra one, so I'm like in the kitchen right now, but I'm listening.
Don't worry, we'll do the salmon one. You do the salmon ones. I haven't tasted salmon ones. I do the
saltfish.
Saltfish.
Ah.
I put it on the group the other day. We had I've got some saltfish.
Yo, in the you guys, Chann is the best cook. Chann, I don't know if you guys know this, but Chann, she is so like good in the kitchen as far as her recipes. She shows it on her WhatsApp. Mm-hmm. But me and Chann, I'm not trying to promote cooking, but she knows when she gets down. Yeah, just like me.
We like to cook. Yeah, I do.
I love you, Chann.
I'll tell you what, yeah. No. I'm not gonna stick on the food too long. But I can't make the fritters as good as my grandma and my cousin. I admit that though. The saltfish fritters. I admit that.
The ones like my mum.
Yeah, I mean.
But you know, you learn, you keep going, and as long as
I guess so.
Yeah, you know.
Guess so. Yeah, but yeah, what do you think though? Tony Bellew?
Yeah.
Tony Bellew.
Tony, stay retired. Stay retired, Tony. Stay retired.
Hey, I like Tony Bellew, man. But
I like Tony too, but I just stay retired.
I've got to get home to my wife and my family.
Yeah, what happened to all that about you never see me again?
And Cougs.
Yeah, Cougs, I've got to get home.
Right, he retired 2018, so you're gonna come off 5 years inactive to go back into boxing? Come on,
At the
dude.
age of 40.
Come on, dude.
Listen, Luke, listen, that Rosansky is going to come after him like a mad dog.
Yeah, from the Bridgerweight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gave Babbage a beating. He beat up Babbage bad. He like, you ain't no joke.
In all fairness, we knew that was going to happen to Babbage at some point, so it didn't surprise me. I mean, it was just, yeah.
See, but they're underestimating. See, people like that, they're underestimating him, man. They're underestimating him.
Ooh,
Catch them hands. Catch them hands. I'd like to see, but anyway, Rosansky, yeah. I mean, it's up to Tony. It's up to Tony.
Usyk retired Bellew, right?
Yeah.
2018. Yeah, that was last night.
2018. I remember.
Was it a straight right? Was it the straight right that finished him?
It was a I think it was the right then a straight left, like a peach of a left that planted him. I think.
Right, then the left.
That was a horrible knockout, bro.
Oh, that was bad. I was surprised he got up, honestly. They didn't lay him out.
That knockout was dread.
Right. Did you hear him talking after? Man. Did you hear him talk? Like it took him ages for his brain to re-scramble and fix itself, bro.
Yeah, for his whole when they put him back in the corner and he even cried. Remember,
that was a horrible knockout. He needs to anyway. Yeah, be careful, bro. Remember, he warned David Hay not to come back after he knocked him out. David Hay, you better tell.
Hey,
I mean, like Tony already tried his comeback and he fought Adonis, man, and Adonis knocked him out. So,
Adonis gave him the hands.
He did, yeah, man, in Creed 3 at the beginning. So it's like, nah, bro.
If you remember, look, all I'm gonna say is this: look, my favorite. Look, I love Josh Taylor. You came off a year, you were rusty. Imagine coming off 5 years.
Oh God, yes.
Coming off 5 years.
Eddie don't want Belly to take the fight. I know Eddie don't want him to take it.
No, and neither does Ade.
Shit, neither do I.
I can just see it now, man. Tony gets chinned again. I'm just absolutely gutted. I'm just gutted, man. Like,
I'm disgusted, Coog.
Honestly, this fight even sell?
Wait, did the American just do a brilliant Scouse accent there? That was fucking dread. Who did that? Who did that accent?
Oh, was that me? That was me.
Hey, man, fucking excellent.
AJ does all the impersonations.
Wow.
I'm just absolutely gutted, Cooks. I'm just gutted.
Yeah.
It's hard for Americans, especially to do that accent.
Yeah.
One.
The funny thing is, I'm not even trying that hard when I do this stuff. I mean, really, I don't know. It just comes off the tongue. I don't know.
I see Chris Brown do a good London accent the other day, though. Yeah, I mean, he done a really good one. I mean, you guys are studying it, man. You're studying.
I heard another American artist. I can't remember who it was. The male, and he did it really good as well. I think it may be a boxer actually, and he did it good because he was like in it, like it was proper, and I was like, I forget who it was.
I like the way our Chann says data. Remember, hey Chann, you go facts, stats, and data.
Yeah. Stats, facts, and data. Yeah, he always says that. Yeah, data, because they say data, innit? Yeah,
data.
Data. Yeah. Yeah, stats, facts, and data, mate. Data. Yeah, English to the core, aren't we?
I tell you, you know what it is, yeah? Like, I was listening to Hatman. Hatman said, what the boxers don't realize when they have them big, long layoffs and they're getting old is that the chin goes. I don't think, like, Hatman, I agree with him to a point, but you know what it is? It's the desire and the hunger. Well, you know when the fight gets really tough?
Yeah.
And you start getting lick up and then you're thinking, boy, I shouldn't be here. I mean, that's what it is, bro. You get yourself in something that you know you shouldn't be in.
Gratefully coops, I gotta get home. When lick. Yeah. Then
exactly.
Then went home to his stayed home. His wife at home must be raining down on him for saying that he wants to go back in the ring. He better mind he don't get a divorce. Because them type of things will break you up. You promise.
You know what it is, though, right, Chann, right? He must be a nightmare for his wife right now because he's not boxing, he's not training every day, so right now he's just probably really pissing her off, and he wants to box. Because it was Barry McGuigan. He was talking about Frank Bruno and boxing. He says when boxing is taken away from you, you lose everything. You lose structure, routine, and everything. You lose a whole lot. And like
a minute though, I thought he'd be used to it. He's on DAZN. He's lucky. He's still got another career.
I think it's worse when you go on DAZN and commentate.
Really?
You know why? Because you go up there all the time and you're seeing all these guys in their prime, training, coming out their glory, and every time you hear them quit, you're thinking, maybe I need to go up there again. I think when you retire, you need to separate from the sport, man. You know what I mean?
Really? I think it's nice that not all these fighters can retire and then get a commentary job. I think that's perfection. Instead of
depends on the fighter.
Cutting them off and then you're in no man's land.
Yeah, of course.
Commentate fights and still be in the mix and chat to fighters and.
Because most boxers, they get forgotten. Like it was Kieran something. He fought Anthony Crolla, and he suffered a little bit of a brain injury. And he said when he was forced to retire, before, everyone would call him up, come to the show, he'd get in free, and he'd be around the whole circuit all the time. And he said this phone stopped ringing. Everyone forgot about him, and he said it was the most lonely thing ever. You know what I mean?
It's not a nice thing. So I thought, let me do super chat. Shouts out again to ALOT for dropping out 199 on your girl. Thanks, Trick, Novelty, and Beats for the donations. That's right.
Respects.
Thanks, ALOT. Yeah.
Did you guys see the Tony Yoka versus Franco fight yesterday? It was really good.
Tony Yoka? You mean Ioka?
Ioka. Whatever.
I was thinking Tony Yoka versus Franco is unfair.
I meant Ioka.
Yeah, Franco lost his belt on the scale, and then the other one had marijuana in the urine. It's crazy.
Bloody hell. Seriously.
I'm surprised the fight wasn't canceled. What the hell?
One of them is budding weed and the other one couldn't make the weight. Lord of mercy.
Ioka had like some marijuana in his urine, but they still was gonna go on with the fight or whatever. And then Joshua Franco, was it Joshua?
Yeah.
Franco came in real overweight. I was like, what the hell? That's Bam's brother.
That's Bam's brother. I heard Ioka looked pretty good though.
He did. Yeah. He did. He won like 8 rounds.
Sounding the shape that Bam's brother was in to watch him 8-4, that should have been, easy thing to do. I guess.
Even after a spliff.
Yeah.
Well, he did a lot better in the first fight.
Even after a zoot, man, come in the ads.
What the hell? What's this? Boxing, we love you.
I mean, marijuana staying in your system for a long time, so it might not have been then, but it was in his urine, they found out,
Modern King Boxing for dropping that $2 on your girl. Afternoon box with LadyChann. Thank you, King Ron the Don. Thanks, King Ron. You back. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
He's not about to fight Junto, though. Sorry.
If I was them, go unify with Estrada. I hate that dude.
He ain't fighting Junto. What y'all think?
You hate Estrada? How dare you?
Bro, he robbed Chocolatito 2 times. I don't care.
He didn't rob. The judges did. The judges robbed the thing.
That third fight, Estrada won to me. Chalk didn't look the same.
Well, they're very subjective fights. They're very hard to score. All 3 fights are hard to score.
Yeah. Third one was a tough fight, man. That was the toughest fight to score. Third one, man. That was a bitch to score.
Guys, and let me tell you this, guys. Let me just tell us. It's only 16 in the chat. No one else is doing. But we are going to have the sickest guest.
Uh-oh. You about to drop it on him, Chann? You about to drop it on him?
Drop it. It's flames. It's game over.
Fire burn, yeah? It's a fire burn moment.
I'm it. Fire burn. Hang on. Brutality.
Your wife and son.
They are lost to me now.
The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory. Test your might. Test your luck.
Come to Dundee. Just want to scream Dundee.
That scream thing, that's sick. That scream mask is
See my face in it? Did you see my
yeah. That's why it's sick.
I've been working hard all for the last couple of days, all on US time, Vegas time, blood clot Eastern Standard Time.
Trick Nolte, stop it, bro.
Oh, hang on.
Classic UK matchup: Lennox Lewis versus Herbie Hyde. Come on, stop it. you crazy, dog. You crazy.
Bruh. Man.
Lennox Lewis v Herbie Hyde. I know that name, Herbie Hyde, but I can't place it.
Riddick Bowe bounced his ass off the floor like 28 times.
Yeah, that was terrible, that fight.
Lennox Lewis's name, please. Stop.
Oh,
Please,
God.
Please. Trick
That's
Nolte.
hilarious. That dude must be trolling, man. That's hilarious.
Maybe he was just joking. Maybe he's just come with the jokes. Trick Nolte, you come with the jokes. But all right. What else is on? Because this is anything boxing. I'm just thinking what's been going on also in the. Okay, so we got Canelo. What do you lot think about Canelo coming? I don't mind him signing to the PBC. I mean, staying with Eddie, you're not.
Well, he's giving them the title right now. They're running the thing now. They shut down the whole block. Man, like we have to sell dime bag down the road now. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're done. Yeah, he shut it off. They shut it off. Yeah. They're controlling it now.
I don't have so much of an issue with it myself. It's just that now we have to pay for all these fights, more money.
Oh,
but
yeah.
it is what it is. But it is what it is. So I'm not tripping. So, yeah.
It'll be probably about $100, and for us, it'll just probably be on Fight.
Hey, don't put that negativity out there in the universe, man. I don't need that.
It will be probably be about.
You know something? Now you guys are saying that free fight deal. What were Canelo's last fights on the PBC? See, Caleb Plant was pay-per-view on the PBC.
It was like $80,
right?
It was like $80, I think, right?
John Ryder was not pay-per-view, right?
No, it was. It was for us.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it wasn't for us though. It wasn't for us.
No, yeah, that's right. Laugh it up, y'all. Laugh it up, you guys.
Okay,
laugh it up.
We get robbed in America.
Neither was the other ones that were.
You're robbing us, man.
Undisputed.
I ain't buying. I only bought the Triple G one.
I'm not gonna. Hang on. Okay, Beats. We'll get it for like 15 quid or 20 quid on Fight TV. I'd buy it. I'll buy it when it's on Fight TV for that. That's the only way we're gonna get it like that.
Yeah. Perhaps.
Worst case scenario, I'll send you a link.
I'm not paying for Charlo. Charlo's crap with the £160. I'm not paying for that.
It's £15. I'll pay for it.
That's a mismatch, bro. That's mismatch.
Tank and them lots fights. When he's a pay-per-view, I watch them on Fight TV. They're $12.99 and $9.99.
Didn't we get it for free? We got it for free on the Zone, didn't we?
That one with the Ryan Garcia, but all his other fights, like with like the Rolly Romero's. Before that, the when he fought Marios Barrios, that was $12.99.
I'm not paying for AJ versus Dillian, and I mean, you know what I mean. I'm an AJ fan. I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying.
That should be.
I respect it. Teach his own.
That may be free.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be on pay-per-view, honestly. They shouldn't charge nobody for
that.
They
shouldn't be pay-per-view. I bet you it will.
They want to start making some fights that I want to see. You know what I mean? All the promotional outlets before I shelling out money.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Beats, could I ask you something?
Yeah.
Speaking of Herbie Hyde, who did he knock out that beat Tommy Morrison? What's the guy's name?
Michael Bent. He ended Michael Bent's career, man.
That's right. Okay, I can remember his name. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe when Michael Bent beat Tommy Morrison like that.
Michael Bent.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I still can't believe
WBO champion. He knocked out Tommy in a round, man.
I couldn't believe that. And that was crazy when he did that.
Yeah. Y'all talking about Canelo, man? Nah, man, he's ducking Berlanga. Come on now.
Hey.
Hey, man, he's ducking Berlanga, man. I hope Berlanga loses to Quigley.
Oh, that'd be fun. Dude, just imagine if he went the distance tonight, bro. Like, dude.
That was.
Hey, listen. Andy Lee has not brought that Irish kid all the way over there just to lie down, you know. They're gonna come to fight. And let me tell you this, right? Berlanga does not have the southpaw skills of Andrade to make it as easy as Andrade did. He doesn't. Right? He's gonna have to work for this win. You're gonna have to work
I might
for
actually
this
watch
win.
the fight now. I was gonna skip it. I might watch the fight now.
I'm gonna still watch the fight.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm watching it.
I'm watching it.
Fuck you! Get your get come, be a bitch.
Be a bitch.
Come. Yeah, I don't know.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Yes.
That's my dad if he had 3 shots of tequila. So
Yeah.
I tell you what, man, Edgar is an accident waiting to happen, and Eddie needs to cash him out as quick as possible.
I mean, hell, the fight to make is Berlanga versus Munguia. That fight will unironically do numbers.
Yeah, give him like they were talking about giving John Ryan. I said, don't do that, because I tell you what, if John has still got something left after the Canelo fight, he will beat the crap.
He splatters
out of
Edgar. He was
Berlanga.
splatter Edgar. He was splatter his ass.
Yeah.
Hype job. God. Yeah, I'm actually curious to see what he does with Quigley. If he doesn't look impressive, because who else didn't look impressive on the DAZN debut? Sonny Edwards.
God, oh
boy.
Sonny Edwards didn't look impressive.
I got Bam.
Pro Gray.
Pro Gray.
I don't like him.
Debut. So it could be, you know.
Ali lost last fight. That was entertaining.
It's there who they was styled up with. Well, I don't know about Sonny Edwards. I can't remember who he fought, but it's that guy that Regis fought. His style was weird.
Oh God, jeez.
Who did Sonny Edwards?
Awkward.
He was awkward.
Who?
Yeah, awkward fighters are not easy to fight.
Zoria.
Zoria. Yeah.
Zoria.
Yeah, that was bad.
That's probably that's probably the worst fight I've seen this year. If I'm being honest, I don't know. I mean, it's up there with Coley and Chris CBS. Like,
what made me laugh is people said he got robbed. He didn't get robbed. He didn't do enough to win the title. And I'll be honest, I don't think Progress won many of the rounds, but my guy didn't really push like he needed to.
The scoring was fucked all across the board.
It was. I agree with that. It was way too wide for Regis, in my opinion.
What the judges scored that. They was on some bullshit. But, I mean, I still edged it for...
Regis, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? At least he was coming forward.
I mean, I tried again to watch Coley's fight with CBS. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't finish.
Wait, the Chris Beach, you watched that whole fight.
That was horrible.
Yeah, I did.
That was the worst fight I saw this year.
Yeah, I mean, Beach. I was telling Chann this. Beach. Do you realize, like, after 4 rounds, I counted 60 clinches by Coley?
Well, Lawrence needs to think about what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, like they both went over to Boxer and him and Boazzi. I don't know what they're doing.
Hey, stop talking trash about O'Coley, man. He's great for my insomnia.
That fight was devastatingly.
Oh.
I was like, I'm going to do a point score and rewatch some point score.
Nope. We crossed that off the list. Nope.
Yeah, I just can't. That was very hard. It was Klitschko Fury hard.
And that'll be the first time I go to sleep during a rewatch. I'm serious.
Coley fans, boy.
Yeah, that was.
Wait. Did you just say O'Coley fans? He's got fans?
Somewhere.
Coley really have like a fan base. That's the problem. Because Skyboxer gassed him up and made him feel like Lawrence O'Coley should have stayed with Eddie.
See, that Ben Shalom, like, I don't know what part of the motorway him live, Chann, right? But he's taking all the mans them from London.
I know.
You putting flipping a Coley up in Bournemouth, and you want to put Dan Aziz and who's the other brother? Boazzi up in Brighton. What's the matter with you?
From there, you're putting London fighters in the country.
Yeah.
So lame.
I got a feeling Dan Aziz is going to beat Joshua Boazzi. What y'all think?
They're not going to fight. You
don't think so? No?
Nope. But Dan Aziz doesn't even have a contract with Boxer, right?
Oh, he's a
and like, so, you know what Eddie's doing? Eddie's screwing with Ben Shalom and he's screwing with Boazzi, right now. He's giving Dan Aziz the Bivol fight. That's what he wants to do.
Yeah, that's what's happening. Fighting Bivol. But Bivol's going to be so, like, It's the equivalent of when he fought Craig Richards. He's just like, I don't get up for them fights.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, Bivol needs to fight though, man. He's not doing nothing. You know what I mean?
He needs to fight, get that fight done, but will he get undisputed out of the winner out of Beterbiev and Smith? Doubt it, because Bob
Who knows, man? Yeah,
if Smith wins, we could probably see undisputed.
Maybe.
See, but you know what? You see people big up Beterbiev. I don't big him up that much, man. Because forget the politics. If he really wanted to fight Bivol, he could say, "Yo, I want to fight this guy." And if you're going to put politics in the way, I'll fight him non-title. And that's what he should do. He really should be fighting Bivol. And he should want to fight Bivol and Taipo fought.
It's a two-pronged thing, man, because honestly, both of them have been champions since around 2018, 2017. They should have fought.
They should have fought. They should have been fought.
They should have fought regardless without the titles anyway, without the titles.
Champion for what? Yep. 6 years. Yeah, 6 years you've been the champion.
There's literally no fight left to make at 175 outside
except
of that
one.
fight.
Except that one. That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Callum Smith, but I don't really want to see him fight. But I want to see Beterbiev fight Bivol. That's what I want to see.
Who do you think wins that fight, Beats? Smith Beterbiev.
I think Beterbiev might beat him, but I'm not writing Callum off.
Yeah, neither am I. Believe
I'm not writing Callum off.
I'm going to say Beterbiev because a part of me feels like Beterbiev. It's either Anthony Yarde did really well or Beterbiev is on a bit of the slide. I'm trying to figure which one he is.
He's almost 40 years old, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
He's 38.
Yeah, you're right. So could it be Could he be sliding?
Yeah, he's not a young boy. He's not a young boy.
Father Time is going to catch up to that man one day. So it's like, you know,
knows his power. So don't ramp with him. You don't look. You get sparked.
My issue with the Callum Smith fight is Callum Smith gave Canelo way too much respect in their fight. If a 168-pounder gave you issues that you were afraid to open up, I don't see you beating Beterbiev.
Yeah, he might box on the
John Ryder too. John Ryder too.
Yep.
I have to agree with Ivo and the last person that just spoke. I think that was AJ, but Beterbiev is a lot more powerful at that weight than Canelo was at that smaller weight. So I mean, you have to consider that. I mean, I understand he's an older guy, but didn't they said the power is the last to go? I really don't think I don't think Smith can beat Beterbiev. But I do agree, like, he's getting up in age, but I think it gets a really skilled fighter like Bivol, of course. I favor Bivol, but against Smith, even against Canelo, Beterbiev knocks him out too. I think Beterbiev is like, next to Bivol is like the best between 168 and 175.
But I heard that Beterbiev is considering going to Cruiser.
Yeah, I heard about that.
But in saying that, like, in defense of Callum, right? Mm-hmm. Like, Canelo, like, was doing some old school style, like punching him in his arms, and like, he's got faster hands than Beterbiev. He can't hit as hard as Beterbiev. He's got faster hands. He's got better combinations, and like, he was just like, in terms of experience, it was like one-sided, and like, Callum, you know, like, he learned the hard way. I think I'm not sure if Beterbiev has the same skill set as Canelo, and this is at 175, which I think is more Callum's natural weight, and he's getting older. So I think he does better against Beterbiev than he does against Canelo.
I wouldn't argue like maybe skill wise. I would just say like I've seen Callum give too much respect to smaller punchers, and so that's like always one of my questions. Because like you said, like look, I like Ryder, but I don't think he's a big puncher. He accumulates damage over time. That's his thing. So I don't know, maybe. But I think Beterbiev is going to knock him out.
But Callum has looked like a wrecking machine since he got there, though. I mean, he's been stretching.
I think Beterbiev going to fuck him up.
Hey, I mean, look, if this just taught me anything, it's that the things I think are set in stone have definitely not been set in stone.
If Callum does it, he's going to knock Beterbiev out. He won't be on points.
I think
knock
so.
Him out.
Yeah, that's what I think as well. If he wins,
if Callum beats him, it'll be on the points.
Yeah, he'll knock him out. If Callum beats him, he's going to knock him out. He'll
knock out Beterbiev.
Yeah. If he wins, it'll be a knockout. I don't think it'll be points.
On that note, have a wonderful afternoon. I'm off. Stay safe.
Later, Ivo.
Yep.
See you later, Ivo.
All right, take care, Ivo. Take care.
Big up, man. Big up.
Ivo's a doctor, so he has to go sometimes when he gets called. Yeah, he gets the beeper.
Yeah, that's another fight that's not going the distance. Smith Beterbiev. So anyway.
True story. I was on the phone with John Scully, who trains Beterbiev. Sounded like doors slamming. I asked Scully who is in there slamming doors. He said that is Artur hitting the bag.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's no joke. He's no joke.
That dude
is no joke.
Yeah, he's
Like,
another. He's a
sorry
different
about
kind
Lisa.
of animal. Oh, go ahead.
No, because I know I was getting a lot of stick because a lot of people thought I was hating on Anthony Yard, but I wasn't hating. I was saying you can't fight, but you can't fight them guys, and you haven't had the tune-ups and the appropriate fights. You can't beat them, man.
Rain down. I got the same rain down. I got blocked.
You need to prepare properly for them guys.
He blocked me. He was like, "Yeah, see you later."
Who blocked you? Who blocked you, Chann?
Tunde, because I.
You remember way back when he got a little fussy with me when I was critiquing Anthony? I think he was I wasn't blocked, but like he was I guess he was taking kind of what I was saying when I was just criticizing him. It's like I like I like Anthony, but he just had the experience.
I like Anthony, but we have to keep it a buck. Not cap. So that's sad. Yeah, so I know we get told that you're a traitor in it, Beats, if you go against someone that.
I mean, you're dealing with. He beat Usyk as an amateur, didn't he?
Beterbiev?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got. Does he have one win over him?
I think he hasn't got a win over Usyk. Yeah. I don't know what the score was, but
he's the only one
talking about it. But he was a top amateur Beterbiev. He made they're top amateur. Like, jeez.
He didn't beat him. I think he just dropped him.
Yeah, with a body shot. That was.
Yeah, he might have dropped him. Yeah.
Yeah. Put him down with a body shot. Yeah.
These guys ain't no joke, man. They're assassins, bro. These guys are assassins. Why do you think Ward went in a hurry to go fight like Arthur? These guys are dangerous guys.
Or Bivol, he was going to be the mandatories.
Nah, Ward retired because of career ending. He said it in his documentary.
I'm not sure about
no,
that.
He had a. Well, no. This is what I noticed about Ward when he fought at 175.
Okay.
Except for that second Kovalev fight, he had a little bit more bounce, but the same Ward that fought what's the kid's name that he fought at 168, the one that the Mayweathers used to train, Chad Dawson.
Chad Dawson, yep.
He wasn't the same Ward, right? That wasn't the same Ward. Ward had them. He had that shoulder injury, and then he had a knee injury. Ward used to have that bounce, remember? But when he went to 175, he didn't have it, huh?
But Lisa, Chad Dawson was injured during that Ward fight too. So not Ward fight. That Chad Dawson fight. Chad Dawson was injured. I think he was knocked out in sparring, and he
by Edison Miranda. That was really
and he wasn't himself after that, and he still took on the fight. Not making excuses, but I'm just saying, like the same thing what happened to Anthony. Well, they claimed that happened to Anthony Joshua in the first Ruiz fight. Happened to Chad Dawson. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I mean,
Chad went through nightmares. Yeah. You're right. Like Miranda, John Scully confirmed it. Miranda knocked him out.
I'm not saying. I mean, Andre Ward could have still beat him even with it. I'm not saying that. But Andre Ward never had no knockout power like that.
No, he never had that.
Dawson went against a lot more stronger people than that, and he. So I'm just saying, you guys have to consider that. But
the horrific one was when he fought Adonis, though. Like,
was that right after he fought Andre? That was right after he fought Andre too, right?
Yeah. But you have to consider even that one that he fight. What's his name? Adonis. To me, that wasn't I saw that fight, and the way how people make it sound like Chad Dawson was knocked out. He could have got up. He wasn't injured like that. I saw that fight like 5 times.
Right.
I think that fight was to stop like that. They didn't give him a chance to get up. I'm just saying, I'm just being 100% real, because a lot of people like to ride on the bandwagon with certain things, and I think that. I'm sorry, Lisa. Go ahead.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying I heard him say that he had a knee injury that was career ending. And I was saying that he didn't have that same bounce. That's all I meant.
Okay.
Yeah,
Do
I'm
you
not
think that
disagreeing
layoff,
with that.
that
I'm
layoff
just
with him
saying,
and Goosen, I think that really hurt his career as well.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then he had
no,
that. So then he had rotator surgery, rotator cuff surgery.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But
no.
Arlette,
I
did
mean,
you say Chad Dawson, like when he got knocked out by Adonis, you say you could did you say he could have continued?
in my opinion, when I saw the fight, I saw it four
Oh no,
times.
no
It
way.
was on
No, that was bad.
HBO.
If that had continued, he'd have been hurt badly.
Okay,
He was
but
not all
I'm
there.
just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just giving you my opinion, AJ.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
I
could
tell
be
you
understand.
what,
wrong.
right? I said
I'm
the
just
same
saying.
thing Arlette said when I
Yeah,
saw it as well. You know,
I could be wrong.
I
I
said the
saw
same
that
You
fight
think
thing.
he
four
I
could have?
think I
times.
was wrong though.
They
I think I
stopped
was
that
wrong,
fight
Arlette.
right away. They didn't even. He wasn't even. And in my opinion, you have to give the champion a chance. And he wasn't like he got
Hmm.
up. I looked at his face four times. He wasn't out like that. He was not.
Maybe I got to see it again.
He
Yeah, but
was
I thought he was.
not.
I thought he was out of it
That
at the
was a
time.
little like
Okay.
that was an early premature. And on the first round, get out of here.
We'd have to go back to Archie
Okay.
Moore days
Yeah,
though,
get
Arlette,
out of
to
here.
let him carry on though. Like,
Huh?
we'd have to go back to the Archie Moore days for them kind of like
No, but
let
I'm
someone
just
carry on like
saying
that, innit?
he wasn't knocked. He wasn't on his back. First of all,
I got
he
you.
was. He didn't hit his head. He was knocked on his
Hmm.
butt, and they stopped the fight. Come on,
Yeah,
and
you
they
got
didn't
to
even
give
do
the,
the
you got to
full
give the
count.
champ,
They
you
didn't
got
even
to
do
give
the
the
full
champ
count.
more thingy than that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
and plus,
No, that's not
and
true, Trick.
plus,
What you?
and plus, you have to consider he was the champ. It's not to say like the other guy was the champ, and then whatever. That guy was the champ. You didn't. He didn't knock his head. He wasn't laid out. He wasn't on his back. He was on his bum. They didn't give him the full 10 count. They didn't even give him a chance. They just stopped it right when he was on his butt.
Well, I tell you
And I
what,
think
this
that's
is
not
what I
even
disagree with you.
cool.
Like Eddie Mustafa Muhammad was training Chad, and if he thought it was controversial, he would have said something. He didn't say anything. That's one telling thing. Eddie didn't say anything.
I just think the reason why he didn't say anything because I honestly think was that fight before the Andre Ward fight. It was right or after.
No, that was after. That was after the
That's
Andre Ward
why I
fight.
think because if he had an oath to protect, he wouldn't have done that. That's just my opinion, but I'll let you guys go on. I'm listening.
Yo, Trick, you're wrong there. You're saying HBO made Chad Dawson sweat. No. Chad Dawson, in the fight before he fought Andre Ward, said, I will come down to 168 to fight you. That's what he said in the interview. I can't remember who the post-fight interview was against, but that's what he said out of his own mouth. And Andre Ward said, okay. And look, it was a dumb move for him to jump back down to 168. That was a dumb move for Chad. When he done that, because I used to like watching Chad. I said, what are you doing? You can't listen. When you start messing with weights, right? When you start messing with weights, jumping up and down, when you're fighting a certain level of mediocre opponent, you can get away with it. When you're fighting top pound for pound guys, you can't just do that. You can't just jump down 7 pounds and fight Andre Ward. That's madness.
It was a bad decision.
You don't get away with it. You don't get away with it.
But you know why Chad did that though, because the
couldn't get no fights.
Yeah, he couldn't get no fight. Chad to me was highly underrated.
Edward. Hi, Chann. Hey, Edward.
Chad, how you doing? I just wanted because because Chad Dawson, I really liked him as a fighter. I think he made that move out of desperation, and it was a terrible move.
It was pure desperation. He 2 fights with Bernard, 2 fights with Glenn Johnson, Tarver. He was fighting everyone. It was just he couldn't get the big fights. So he said, "Okay, it was a dumb move though. He ruined his career. A dumb move."
Mm-hmm.
But desperation, like you said, you hit it right on the head because I used to follow his career. It's a big Chad Dawson fan. Yeah, desperation, pure desperation.
What about desperation? We got Roy Jones Jr. fighting again.
Oh,
Roy.
Really? Who was he fighting?
He's fighting
some
that
bodybuilder,
geezer or whatever, kickbox or whatever that geezer's.
Oh, that guy that guy that walks up on people with the big muscles. Oh God!
Blackson uses him in his sketches.
put it this way, I mean,
Roy must be broke.
How much did he get for that fight there? He ain't getting that much, surely, for that fight.
Still, it's
y'all must have forgot.
Money's better than no money. Obviously, he wouldn't be putting his little life. This is a pro fight.
I don't know why Roy ain't somewhere commentating.
Look, he's a big man, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, this is what if that's the only way he knows how to get dough, he's got to do what he's got to do. If he gets knocked out, he gets knocked out.
Nah, mate. I don't know how he's passing medicals.
Well, see in America that they've got a load of states where you can get away with that. You know what I mean?
Why should it be
you see them fights in England, Chann? It's harder to make them fights in England with the British Boxing Board of Control. They cover everything, but they've got too much states up there.
Look at the Chavez situation. He failed the drug test and he just moved the fight to Arizona.
Right. To the Lopez tribe, isn't it? To Arizona, like you're saying. Yeah, that's right.
Look at Holyfield when he just fought.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
He got that was in Florida. You got
Florida lets a lot of fights go.
Florida
That's where
everything
he's
gone.
I damn near cried when I saw that. I cried.
Florida's not a legit fight town, man. If you get to Florida, that's like obscure. They let everything go.
Roy just can't help himself, man. Roy can't help himself. Roy
has never gotten over losing that fight, man. He's never gotten over it. Ever since then, he's done everything to remain relevant, and it's just been ridiculous at this point. It's just like,
wasn't the Chris Eubank Junior money thingy? Them dashing way as well, and no beats. Them God no. Them.
Yeah. I mean,
Roy makes Capricorns look bad.
He's my little old man crush as well. I want to see him spot out.
Why isn't he commentating nowhere? That's the other thing. He actually was pretty good. I don't understand why.
Nobody wants to see Roy get knocked out, but that's what them old boxers do, innit? I mean, I'm gonna come back.
You know what? I had the biggest crush on Roy Jones Jr. when I was younger, and he's a Capricorn just like me. Like his birthday is he's older than I am. But he's like totally disappoint me. One
fight in his prime, he wore a tuxedo as his ring to the ring. He wore like a tuxedo.
I remember that.
AJ. Remember when he used to come out with a tuxedo and he used to brag about playing basketball
he really did that like a few hours before his fight played a basketball game.
Before he fought the Canadian guy, he played basketball.
Oh yeah, took a helicopter to the fight.
I remember.
Do you remember his knees, what they looked like when he fought the exhibition with Tyson?
Listen, man, I remember when he came out with Red and Meth that time, man, and he was just the ultimate entertainer, bro.
Remember that song, y'all must have forgot. Remember y'all must have forgot what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I like Can't Be Touched. That's my favorite. Can't be touched, can't be stopped.
Yeah. Roy was that dude, man.
Roy, man, look, he was the actor.
I mean, like the most memorable fight.
He's a talented boxer. I think he was like a great entertainer. Like he tries to put entertainment into boxing so the casual fans can get into. I could really respect that element. A lot of the fighters today don't do that. That's just my opinion.
No, you're right. Because I think he learned the lesson from Tyson that he knew he was going to overwhelm his opponents, so he had to bring something else to the show. Whereas Tyson at one point they would send him to Tokyo because nobody wanted to pay for the pay-per-views because he was going to knock somebody out. And I think Roy learned from that because a lot of his matchups he's a unearthly talent. So it's hard to find somebody that you can actually get a 50-50 fight out. So he brought other elements. I mean, he's been in movie. I mean, he was in The Matrix. I mean, this dude. I mean,
he was, wasn't he? I forgot about that.
He had role. He has good acting roles. I mean, it was a small, he ain't got a huge part, but he did his thing. I mean, we're talking about one of the iconic movies of all time. And
Chann, I'll find the clip and show you. I'll find the clip. I'll look it up.
Yeah, he's not in there for 10 seconds. He has several scenes in the series and in the movie.
Yeah.
Like one of my most favorite memorable Roy fights, several, but one in particular, he fought a guy named Brian Brannon, and it was in defense of I think of his 168-pound belt. And I remember that fight because even though it didn't last long, Brian Brannon just runs out of his corner and starts just attacking Roy with a bunch of shoe shine power punches. And Roy's just staying calm, shelling up in the corner, and then he just started to pick this dude off one at a time, and in no time he just put his ass on the ground.
I just think that Larry Merchant always hated on it. Larry Merchant would have been saying, "Oh, he hasn't fought anyone." You know, Larry Merchant.
Yeah, Larry's a hater. He's a hater.
Yeah, big hater. Massive hater. Massive hater.
Hater on Floyd and Troy.
Yeah.
Big time, boy.
A lot of people.
You haven't fought
Mike
no
Tyson,
one. You know what I mean?
He hated everybody. Yeah.
Miserable, jealous.
The man fought James Toney, bloody
Bernard Hopkins in the primes.
Bernard Hopkins. Reggie Johnson. I ain't fought no one. Come on, man. Leave it out, Larry.
Against James Toney, we can't get fighters to do nothing like that. We talking about early on the brink of your career, and you fighting a possible who now we know.
He took James Toney.
Remember the body shot? You saw the body shot against Virgil Hill? Nearly snapped the man in half.
He broke his ribs. He broke his ribs.
Come on, man. You ain't fought nobody. You know, come on.
Yeah, Larry Merchant.
Oh yeah, Virgil Hill. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Regardless of the heavyweight champion he fought, I know
yeah, he's still alive.
He still fought a heavyweight champion at his full strength. He didn't drain his ass down.
About 90.
He's got to be damn near 100
I
by
don't
now,
know.
at least, man.
Larry Merchant, about 90. Easy.
I don't think he's as old as Bob Arum. Then again, he may be.
Deep 80s. Deep 80s. He must be deep in his deep 80s.
Larry's old, man. Larry old.
He's old. I think
he's 92. He's 92. I just looked it up.
Yeah, him and Bob Arum the same dude, really.
Mad old. I did see a clip of him, but I thought he was dead because the clip when I saw, he looked already on. Like he looked very old then, and that was maybe last year or something.
He's looked old for years. He's looked old for years.
Old. When you're old, when you've always been old. Yeah,
but y'all want to see something that's absolutely hilarious? Just go to YouTube and look up Dana White, Larry Merchant, and Dana White is just ripping Larry Merchant for how he talked to Floyd. He's talking about like now Merchant gets in there, this babbling, senile, insane idiot, and just completely embarrasses HBO. Like,
but that was real though. That's back in the time you could pull guys to task for doing shit like that. That's why everybody thinks Larry Merchant's a joke. Like we all know it. Like everybody knows it. But it's like HBO kept him on there. It's like what the hell? Like, and they actually always had a strong commentating team, but they just had to have him in there stuttering and shaking in the corner, hating. Look at this young man, and he's just a hater. Just hated anybody because he just couldn't beat him.
Listen, before they finished off, like I was sick of listening to Larry and bloody who's the other one, Lampley. They used to get on my nerves, man. I mean.
Yeah,
the Pacquiao love and everything. It was sickly.
Yeah.
Did you know Jim Lampley mispronounced his name when he was first starting? He called him Manny Pacquiao.
Okay.
No, Pacquiao. Yeah, it's so.
He called him like Pacquiao. That's how he said it at the time. Like,
didn't he remember he started tearing up when he was talking about him? You know, get the F off here, Jim, man. Seriously. You know what I mean?
It's my night.
No, hey, Lampley, like the most disrespectful.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
The night that James Toney was gonna have one of his signature moments when he beat up Holyfield, this dude calls James Toney a big tub of something. This like so disrespectful. It's like what?
Wow.
Hate it.
And then he goes out there and puts hands on Holyfield. It's
like, he gave Holyfield such a slapping that day.
Oh man,
the body shots. I was like, oh god, I'm feeling it myself. I'm like, Jesus.
James Toney when he beat Holyfield. James Toney when he beat Holyfield.
Yeah, I was watching him on today on Michelle Joy Phelps Loves Her Off, but it wasn't her interviewing him.
On the wrong day, like Holyfield, like Tony would just mess up your career, you know.
Yeah, lights out. It's just how he sounds now, man. You literally, you just can't. You can just about understanding him.
One of the best fights I've ever saw was hit when he remember when he won the cruiserweight belt against the Russian Giraffe.
Oh yeah. That was a fight, man. That was a classic. Yeah. And you know where he could have took a lot of damage too. James Toney was in them Samuel Peter 2 fights. He took a lot of damage in those fights.
You know where he took the damage? You know where he took the damage, Lisa? Is he was old school, isn't it? He sparred and sparred and sparred. That's how he was so defensively good. He just sparred and sparred, isn't it? That's what he was into.
That's how Derek will end up. This is my whole point.
Yeah, they leave a lot outside of the ring. They put a lot in this training is grueling for. It's probably puts more damage on them than the fights of their career because they just like you said and it ain't those sparring with no headgear bullshit. It's some real.
It's all out war. And when Tony's sparring you, like he's goading you, he's like talking trash to you like it's a fight. Like, come on, you bitch. He's on it, bruh. He's on it. Like, so you can see some of the sparring partners like, whoa, what's this?
Like
Nah, this is James Toney, bruh. He's not joking.
Remember when he used to say, Rooter Tutor, some shit.
Rooter to the tutor.
Rooter to the tutor. Oh man, I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah. See, we ain't got the game lacks characters like that these days. We ain't got the kind of characters, man.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Nah.
You know what I mean?
I remember when he knocked out Michael. I remember when he knocked out Michael Nunn. Y'all remember that?
Oh gosh. Left hook.
Left
hook.
You notice that, like, I noticed HBO hated all the, like,
that was funny.
All the black fighters, but all the ones that are quote unquote arrogant, like Michael Nunn, James Toney, Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather. I can name a few of them, but I feel like those fighters, as great as they were, got unnecessary hate from that channel. I don't know if you guys agree.
Trick
Yeah, they did.
Trick Nolte, you had he had Michael Nunn on his channel. Actually, showing me today, he had Michael Nunn.
Did he? Oh wow.
Yeah, he had Michael Nunn on his panel. I just saw it before I came on the.
Michael Nunn, man.
Shouts out. Yeah.
I remember. I think James missed. Did he miss the right hook and then he caught him with the left? I was like, oh no, he's put the chap down. I'm like, damn. Michael's belt is gone, man. He took that IBF 160-pound title, man.
That was in his hometown too, bro. Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Tony wasn't no joke, bro. You know what I mean? Like, who did he like into? Tyrone Trice. He had a beef with Tyrone Trice. Yeah, Tony pulled a strap on the dude, man. Pulled the strap on. Tyrone was talking. I've got it. Yeah, I've got the interview, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me do this.
Like, even Jackie Callan, they said she was the only one who could talk to James. She was shook of James, though. Everyone was shook of James because he was crazy.
Oh, the girl that used to always come out with him, his manager.
Yeah, his manager. That was his manager.
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah. James was crazy.
Yeah.
Didn't they make a movie about him and her?
He was the only one. Manuel Stewart had to pull.
I never saw it though.
Hold on, let me do this super chat. One sec. I'm jumping in like double dutch ready to try.
Let me just say this quickly, yeah?
Yeah. Can I just
Gerald McClellan
$2
used to intimidate the Kronk Gym, basically. Gerald McClellan. Manny Stewart used to have to call up James Toney.
Hang on, Beats. Let me just thank Trick Nolte and then you can go. Hear me, Nick Nolte. I'm saying with the real name. Nick Nolte. Trick Nolte, thank you for dropping that $2 on your girl. Did you all see Larry Merchant shove that fan? No, I didn't.
I don't think so.
Beats, finish.
Yeah, like McClellan used to intimidate the gym. Like nobody wanted to spar McClellan because he was just vicious. And like and Emmanuel Stewart used to have to call up James Toney. He was the only one who wasn't scared.
Can I ask you guys a question? I'm kind of like a little behind, but Trick Nolte, did you just said that Michael Nunn was on his channel?
Michael Nunn was on his panel. Yeah.
I thought Michael Nunn was in jail.
No, he's out now. He's out now. He's been out for a few years.
Yeah, he's been out for a minute now. Yeah.
Yeah, he got released.
And going back to what Trick Nolte said, I was reading the super chat. I'm a little behind, but I don't know whether Chann read the super chat, but about him, Larry Merchant shoving that fan. I don't know whether she read it.
Where was she?
I'm sorry. Like I told you, I told you that I'm a little behind on the thing, so I'm gonna fast forward it up. But Larry Merchant, he is something else. Remember that thing? I don't know if you guys remember. Remember when Bernard Hopkins fought that super? I think he fought like a junior middleweight, and after he fought him, he was calling out people. And Larry Merchant asked him, "Isn't Aren't you embarrassed about this fight?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Is that the one? Is that the one where he went? Well, it looks like he got paid for not doing much or some shit like that, right?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Larry Merchant. He asked him.
Yeah, Larry questioned if he should get
Right
paid.
after that, I'm like, what a piece of shit, man! Like, what an asshole.
Awful.
Yeah.
Larry questioned if he should
Are
get.
you familiar with that fight? Like Bernard schooled this guy, and
That was
I think it was the European guy. Was it
that
a
was the
European
Marani
fighter?
Hakar, right? Hakar, right? The Hakar guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he had the nerve to ask him. The first question he asked is, "Aren't you embarrassed?" Not congratulations.
What he did, he questioned if Burner should get paid, and Burner said, "Well, I ain't leaving out here without a check."
Because I ain't going home without a check tonight.
I have never. To me, I don't want to use the R word here, but to me, he used to really he used to ask the most disgusting questions, like that time when Floyd Mayweather knocked out Victor Ortiz, and he was saying, it's like he always used to
If I was 50 years younger, I'd kick your ass and all that shit.
Yeah, I always felt like he always used to embarrass the. Look, if someone on Showtime today or on The Zone or any of those channels, if one of the commentators spoke to one of the fighters like that, they would have got disciplined right away.
Yeah, and can I say this?
I'll talk about today in today's boxing world. Only
right.
I just couldn't believe that he was so insulting and so that was not cool.
Mm-hmm. Can I say this?
Yes.
There's nothing that, even though it's insulting as it was and as messed up as it was, I don't remember no quotes from Showtime or The Zone. That's the crazy part. Anybody hear me?
Yeah, where are you?
It seems like it's a lag or something.
I'm sorry. It could be my bootleg on iPhone, but I am listening to you. But I was just trying to give you the time. But that happened on HBO. That didn't happen on Showtime. I don't remember Showtime really embarrassing their fighters like how HBO had. I mean, that's just my opinion. The only fighters that I remember embarrassing was the black fighters. Or the really popular black fighters, but I don't remember them really embarrassing, let's say Triple G or Manny Pacquiao or Kovalev, but they have embarrassed the black fighters with questions like that. And I really think it's not really, I just think it was Larry Merchant. He seemed like he had a chip on his shoulder.
Well, HBO hated that boxing was dominated like that, because they love Gotti and all them war. I'm sorry, y'all, that Gotti Ward fights are trash. There's look like two unskilled people brawling it out, and then you see what happens.
Fights, though. I'm not saying they were.
I mean, it's cool, but they were making out as though
good fights.
I think they were always just salty about the fact that they knew eventually that was going to. And personally, I like Gotti as a person because as he went through his progression as a fighter, and then Floyd, how he felt about him and people. But it's just the way they wanted that narrative, and then it just continued. It got worse with the Triple G years. It got worse with the Kovalev. It's just they always were trying to look, because those old guys, you gotta imagine. Think about it. When they were 20 years old, it's I don't know. It's the 70s or 60s or something. They're old. So they're still looking for the good old days. You know what I mean? So they just don't like it.
I noticed. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, because here's how you can tell the contradiction. First, they'll complain about Floyd Mayweather and his image of the money thing, but Floyd, for a good portion of his career, that character came later because they used to talk so much shit. They would mischaracterize him during the fights. They would say, "Oh, he's the greatest defensive." Well, I didn't know no defensive fighter constantly knocking people out. So, bro,
you are 100% right, King of Kings. Is that King of Kings that's talking?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Because I remember, during the Diego fight and the Floyd fight, they were saying that they were basically saying that Floyd was boring, and I don't know how he can keep seats. Basically say that he wouldn't be a star, and they were really I just say they was really crapping on the black fighters and on the fighters Oscar De La Hoya, which I was an Oscar De La Hoya fan. I'm not gonna front, but I noticed the difference. I like when they had George Foreman and Lennox Lewis as commentators there. I think they gave a better balance. But I'm talking about the non-boxers, like the Larry Merchant and I'm not talking about Andre Ward and Lennox Lewis and George Foreman and those other guys.
I like Foreman.
Emmanuel Stewart was the best commentator on there.
I'm talking about those people that were involved with the sport. They were more fair, in my opinion. But the other ones that really like the Max Kellermans and the and the other ones like the ones that Jim Lampley and the other ones and Larry Merchant and even the Harold Letterman, the judge. I really don't think they were fair to like people of color. Let's just say that.
Nah, you're right.
But look what they did to Rigondeaux that time when he punched the guy right slightly after the bell, and they had to Moises, whatever his name was, and they had to review the tape, and Jim Lampley was so set, and that's when he was undefeated. Then he wound up having a no contest. I remember that. They hated Rigo.
Yeah. Oh God, Lisa, I'm glad you brought that up. Chann and King of Kings and AJ. And Lisa, do you remember the fight with what's that guy get? The guy that lost against the Filipino guy. His mind just slipped my head. The one that knocked out the guy that just lost against Inoue or
Nonito Donaire.
He had a fight at here in New York City at Radio City Music Hall, and he was supposed to win the fight against
Rigo schooled him.
Yes, he was supposed to win the fight against the fighter that Lisa was just saying.
Yeah, Rigo schooled him badly, man. That was bad.
You notice after Rigo started school, they started saying, "Listen to that fight again. This is the most."
Well, continuing her commentary, but she's right.
What happened? Did she drop off? What happened?
He cuts her off. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, the way they characterized that fight. Wait, hold on.
Well, they didn't want Rigo to win. No, they didn't want Rigo to win. And when he schooled Donaire, like they just turned on Rigo. Everyone just turned on Rigo.
And because he was older, it was easier to do that.
I remember one of the more popular boxing channels on YouTube, Carsino. For some reason, he wanted Donaire to win because Carsino was good friends with Bob Arum. He just turned on Rigo, and like the stuff he was saying, and like stuff Max Kellerman and all of them were saying. I said, "What's the matter with you?"
Oh man!
And they just ruined his career. They just ruined the guy's career.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, it's like I mean, see, it's just unbelievable how because
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no.
I mean, was Rigo on Top Rank at the time of that fight, or?
Yeah, he was.
Well, okay. So like, why would they like? I don't get it.
Because look, they were trying at that time. They were trying to create a lower weight. They were trying to create a new version of Pacquiao at the lower weights because Donaire had beat Darchinian.
Yeah,
that was his signature victory. And so they were trying to bring him up, and then they're trying to paint this brush on Rigo. First of all, Rigo fights weren't boring because he was always vulnerable. He could get dropped. You know what I'm saying? He could get touched. But once he got his groove going, it was a wrap for you. And the way he did Donaire, this is another change in the narrative. Donaire at the end of the fight starts talking about his shoulder, and the crowd booed him like, "No, bro, you got your ass whooped." Now they use the shoulder excuse, and everybody goes to trying to get, "Oh yeah, that was the reason." No, bro, you got your ass whooped because Rigo was the better.
That's all that fight. He got
obvious.
schooled, man. He got schooled for like just from start to finish, except that knockdown that Donaire scored late. That was a shutout.
I remember I went on a rampage when they started dissing Rigo. I went on a rampage on my channel, man. I was like, I mean, like, are you really doing this in modern day boxing? And you can't see what you're doing.
He won the fight. He did nothing wrong. Like, what the hell? Like,
yeah, disgusting. The whole lot of them, and it wasn't just HBO, the media as well. Disgusting, absolutely disgusting. You know what I mean? Him, McGuigan, Frampton. The PBC, HBO, Ring Magazine, disgusting. The whole lot of them. I mean, I'll never forget that. Anyway. I'll never forget that shit,
man. Every one of them dudes. That's why even to this day, even though fucking Leo has done something with his career, I still don't. I just can't stand him because the mark ass move of trying to talk shit. Oh, I wanted silent fights. No, you would have got stopped, and you know it. And instead of you fucking saying that you keep on bringing up your cousins to fight in fights, and you want to tell me that's something entertaining, and you duck the smoke. Man, get out of here. That whole
they all ducked him, man. They ducked him like it was a religion.
Oh, and then they changed the rules.
By the way, okay, have you noticed that ever since Santa Cruz gave up the belt at 126, it's 126 is popping now?
Yeah, yep. Well, hey, the WBO even changed their rules for it. That's when they first started that bullshit talking about you couldn't have another belt at the same time you had the WBO belt, and so they could strip fucking Rigondeaux so it couldn't be fucking unified champ. It was just so much bullshit.
Yep. They stripped him of the belt, and they because basically his mandatories wouldn't fight him, and he eventually got stripped of the belt.
Wow.
Rigondeaux.
Rigo.
Against who?
Rigondeaux.
Against everybody.
Santa Cruz, Leo Santa Cruz was one.
Nobody would fight him.
Frampton, the other one, Quig. Was it Quig?
Retired in the end.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got knocked off.
That ass whooping.
That was a sad period for boxing. Very sad period. Very sad period.
I got cut off because, I guess my phone dropped what I was trying to say. But basically, you guys finished. Yeah, basically, Chann, you're right. Basically, King of Kings finished what I was saying. The reason why they was trashing it because it didn't turn out the way how they wanted to, so they started to trash. Ringo. I really think that was unfortunate. I mean, but that was a big homecoming. Like I said, they haven't had a fight in Radio City Music Hall since then, and that was over 20 years ago. And they hardly never have fights at Radio City. Anyone that's familiar with New York City knows that Radio City Music Hall are famous for the Rockettes and shows, and Rockefeller Center. It's not really to carry a fight there. That's a very expensive venue to carry a fight. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the area. I know Lisa and Shannon.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't even know they had a fight there. Never knew that.
No, they never do. And if you ever been to Radio City Music at Rockefeller Center, that's extremely high class, that's not Madison Square Garden. That's even though it's smaller, it's not that kind of theater.
Wait, were you talking about Radio? Oh,
I'm talking about the Rigo fight against
where was it?
Radio City Music.
Radio
Hall.
City. No, I haven't been inside it. Been in the MSG.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's where Rockefeller Center. Where on 50th Street between 52nd. 50 Lisa, you know what I'm saying, where I am.
It's a beautiful place on the inside. I've been there.
Yeah, it's a
See
very
Jill Scott.
It's where the Rockettes are and a lot of expensive high class. It's like a historic area.
Yeah,
it's a very bougie place, trust me.
I've heard of the Rockettes before, but I can't.
I'm sorry, Daniel Agnew, Rigondeaux weren't boring, man. The man was breaking jaws and orbital bones in his fights, bruh. He weren't boring, bruh. Now, in his older age, he weren't boring. You're just following listen, this ain't my hangout. Let me not get into it, bruh.
No, you right, though, because the truth be told,
Daniel, why did you call him?
They just go ahead and start saying that, so everybody, half the people that say that haven't even watched a Rigondeaux fight before.
Exactly. I mean, but Daniel's very well versed in boxing. I won't lie. He is.
But how come? You know what? They only say I think Tyson Fury's boring.
I mean, some people may generally thought.
But how can people tend to just if they don't like a fighter?
I mean, but people are entitled to their opinion. You lot always get me. He might have thought he was generally boring. I'm only going to take him at merit because Daniel does know about boxing. It's not like he's just regurgitating. So people found Floyd boring. I didn't, but some people.
Did you see the fight with the Japanese guy in Rigo?
I did.
The 6 foot.
Oh, he beat the crap out of that guy. Yeah.
Then he broke his jaw, swelled his face, all that.
Yeah, his face looked disfigured.
Yeah.
You know
Did
what?
you see what he done to the man's face? The man had golf balls coming out of his face.
Rigo was very revered in Japan. They loved him. That's where he should have stayed.
Yes, you're right,
And
Lisa.
to be
Yes,
honest
you're right.
with you, I
Yes, you're
know
right.
people probably may disagree with me, but Rigo should be in the Hall of Fame, like
Yes,
in
he
the
should.
future.
He should.
And I know a lot of people may not agree with me because they may think he's boring, but I think he is a Hall of Fame fighter.
His amateur career is almost as good as Loma's. A lot of people don't talk about that.
Isn't he a two-time gold
On the
medalist too?
same level.
Yeah.
And I don't think. I think Loma lost more fights than Rigo, or maybe they're on the same, but they're not going. They're gonna preserve Loma as the better. I think I like Loma, so I think both of them are great. But let's just be real here. I think both of them should be in the Hall of Fame. Even though Loma did lose, I think he should be in the Hall of Fame too. That's just my opinion.
I think as far as Rigo and knowing, like, we all know that, like, the first time he lost was against Loma, but to be honest, like, that was a desperation fight. They were just like, they were trying to push him out so bad, it was ridiculous. He had no business taking that fight, but he had to do what he had to do, and you saw it. It didn't, no fighting spirit. He basically was like, fuck, I can't win. And he just packed it up. So it's like, because he's really, even at 160, he's actually really more like maybe 112, 160. He's small. He is a little guy. But
he ain't no super featherweight for a start.
Yeah. He was 122 and walking, and his walk around weight was 118. So I was like, he's small.
I wish I was 118 and 120.
He went back down to bantam, didn't he? He went back down to bantam. That's how small he is.
Small, yeah.
I want to know what they do. I wish I was 118, 120. Shit.
You're a girl, you're a woman. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well,
but I'm 138 now. But still, I wish I was that small.
What height are you? 5'1", 5'3",
5'2". I want to lose like 15 pounds, but all my weight is in my legs and my behind.
Does that ever go down?
I don't think so. And I'm going through menopause right now, so girl, that butt is getting like that butt and the thighs. But you know what? It's all about the way how I know, like, I could be a little overweight to some people at 5'2" and 135, but it's the distribution of the weight too. It's not like only I keep my weight on my legs and my butt, and I'm trying to like just work that out. But I
whenever you've ever lost weight,
that I will never be like 125 again.
Yeah, because that's how you feel. Whenever you've ever lost weight, does it those two places? No, it
doesn't. I get so damn bony on top. Yeah, I look disgusting. My face looks drawn in, and I just don't look good. Actually, my boyfriend likes that I'm like this weight than when I was. Because he realized, like, when I'm older, when you're older, you are supposed to put on more weight. A man or a woman.
When you have menopause, then does it? It makes women put on weight, does it?
Yeah, it does. And I gained I'll be honest, I gained like 20 pounds. Like I'm saying, I was like 125. I'm like 135, 136. I'm under 140. But I'm just saying, it goes up and down. It depends what kind of day I'm having or what kind of month I'm having. Yeah.
Because I know you're saying about the distribution.
Yeah, but the distribution is different because some people can look small.
But it depends. But still, I know, like, genetically, you may just be like you've got thick legs and a big bum.
Some women like are built like with thick legs, and even men. They got thicker ears than the others, so that will never go away. No matter how much weight you try to lose, one side, one part of your body is going to be smaller than the other.
No, if I lose weight, for me, it's across the board.
See, that's you. Me,
but
it's not across the board.
If I put on weight, it will be boobs, bum, thighs. But remember, I'm 5'6", and I'm like. I fluctuate between 135, 140. So.
Me, I'm short, but my weight, if I lose, like, let's say 15, 20 pounds, which I'm trying to lose now, it's going to go
I will look so horrible. I know you won't
I think
believe
I'm
this,
about
Chann.
140 now. I'm
You
at the
will
top.
not believe this. I wish I could put myself on cam right now. You
And
would
then I'm
not believe this,
130.
but I would look so like horrible. I
What if
mean,
you was 120? Yeah.
yeah, because of my age. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
well, no.
I
Well,
feel
maybe
like
just
when
be
you're
130
younger,
then.
you look
Go
better
to
when
one,
you have when you're
maybe just be
younger.
130. No, no. For me, 140. I have crept over before at 142. It's a bit it's thingy. But then if I'm not really keeping up eating, well, I can drop to a 130, and then I'm like, yeah, then I notice it, and you guys may
But you're
notice
still
more.
younger than me. Just wait until, and the reason why I'm saying this, and this is why
Yeah,
boxing,
140 now.
boxing
138.
related,
Take the weight.
like Errol Spence, for instance. He like to me, he looks gone at his weight right now. I mean, it's
Dude,
naturally
fighter.
Errol Spence. Any fighter, if you
Oh
stay at a
no,
certain if you stay at a certain weight, you are gonna look gaunt after a while. You're not. I don't think it's natural for a person to stay at the same weight when they get after 30 than they have when they were a teen or 20. This is just me. It's to me, it's
it
unnatural,
depends on
man
your
or woman.
genetics. It depends on your genetics. Because my mum's in her early 70s. My mum's 5'5", and she's about 135 pounds, and she just literally she's
But
always
I
like
mean, for the most part,
so
I mean,
it's
I'm
just,
gonna ask the
yeah.
gentleman this
My
question:
mum's
are you
half
guys the
my
same weight? Anybody that's over 30 that's on the panel,
It
are you
depends.
guys are the same weight at the 20s that you guys
No,
are in the
you're
30s and
you're
over?
supposed to,
Or
no.
does it look different?
Have you?
Because to me, your
Would you
weight
be?
looks different
Yeah,
on you when you're older.
yeah.
You
Women
look like
get
you're
heavier,
more.
men get heavier. Yeah, women and men. Technically, we do get heavier as we get older.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's natural. Because I've
for
seen
the
like
most. Some
women
people
that
say.
looks very thin. They try to keep up with the weight when they were 20 and they're 50 years old. I'm not talking about your mom, and they don't look natural.
My mum just doesn't do. My mum's just naturally like that. We just come from that type of
Exactly. It
genealogy.
depends on your
Yeah,
genetics.
we
Like
don't
I
really.
don't really
Yeah, we
think
don't
it's
really
meant
get
for me
overweight.
to be.
Thank God. Yeah, we don't really.
I don't think it's meant for me to be under 135 pounds again. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I just the only thing I can do is to work out and just stop from being sloppy. And you see my pictures, Chann. I mean, I'm not like
do whatever suits you. Whatever suits you. I mean, it's what suits you. I know what my
I'm
weight is.
not obese. I'm not a fatso. So I mean, I'm just saying, I'm just a average size woman.
Yeah, no, it's whatever suits you. My
Yeah.
sister's 5'1", and she's probably about my sister's probably about 150 pounds at 5'1", but she's not fat, but she's extremely very big on the boobs. But my sister's
that's what I'm saying. Not everybody can be blessed like you and your mom.
My older sister's 54, though, and my older sister's always been quite curvaceous, but yeah, so it's different body types. Me and her have a different dad, so
exactly.
As well.
It's how it's the thing, like you said, it's body types. It's naturally some people look bigger with the
I'm
same
more like
weight.
my mum's body type. Yeah, like.
And shouts out to Noti, man. You can, you join me in
I hate you that you're so damn thin, and you're so like, because I feel like when you're naturally thin, you don't have to work at it. When you're like at like my body type, you have to work at
it. When you're
short, my God, I don't really eat that much either.
At the bottom, yeah, you guys have to work a little. Then people that are more naturally taller and lean, I'm more lean muscle.
I don't think the height has anything to do with it. I think it's how you lose the weight. That's the biggest thing.
Some people carry lean muscle. Some people are bulk. Some people have a thick bottom and a smaller top. Some people have a big top and a small. It is genetics. John A. Wilder, bigger top, tiny bottom. Doesn't matter what he does. It's genetics.
Look at AJ. I think AJ is naturally like a bigger person, but he tries to keep himself thin. Some people are just naturally.
See, with Anthony Joshua, it's weird. I don't know. Is Beat still here? Beat. Remember when Joshua came on the scene as a kid when, like, doing the Olympics? He was gangly and skinny, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, he was a teenager, innit? So, I mean, still great. Yeah.
That Joshua's naturally more of a bulky dude, and then he tries to get down, or do you think he's a dude that's small that tries to get up. Because in the beginning of his career, he bulked up because he thought he was small. Now, I don't know, in his 30s, do you think it's the other way around where he has to fight to try and come in at, like, when he comes in at 236 and 240? I don't know what
I don't know. I think he's probably a natural 230, 240 between there, really. You know what I mean?
Have you seen him recently, though? He's still... When he come in for the Kevin... thingy, I mean, the
Jermaine fight, yeah.
I was going to say Kevin Lorraine. I was thinking of Dubois. Yeah, when he came in for the Franklin fight, I before the weigh-in, I was like, he looks big, but AJ's got that deceptive body that sometimes he can look bulky and he step on the scales and he's like 240. But he came in big, and then I've been looking at his Snapchats, and I've been looking at the stuff he's posted. He's still brolic. He's massive right now, and he's been in camp for 4 weeks. So I wonder what he's coming in for this Dillian White fight. He's probably going to come in at we'll do it in stones. He'll probably come in at about 17.
About 17, yeah, about 17ish, yeah. Which is good for him. I guess that's a good way.
It's hard to use AJ as like a comparison to Nora P. He's like, you talking about elite level genetics. You know what I mean? So it's like his body. Well, this is the thing about it, is like our time frames of growth are different from men and women. We all under the assumption, like, because we bridge 18, men grow till they're like in their 20s and stuff, and then there's a time period where if you're slimmer when you're younger, your metabolism will change slightly.
Yeah, it
does.
does.
That's what we call it our grown man strength. Like, that's when we start filling out our frames.
Yeah.
When you're like 25, 26. Because I was tall, skinny too. I was like 6'4", like 195 pounds when I was like 15, 16.
At that time.
Yeah, and then by the next time I know, like I said, when I hit about 23, 24, just swole up and just got big. But my brothers were built like that already. But I play more basketball and stuff instead of like football, so it's not a lot of heavy lifting. But as soon as I start hitting the weights, I just put muscle on. So the probably thing with AJ, like I said, he just probably started hitting the weights and probably putting the muscle on. That's why I don't like low key. A lot of people, every time they see somebody like, oh, it's there, bro, like, and take it how you like it. Look, black dudes can put muscle on. When we want to, we can put muscle on. So there ain't nothing about that. I think he just started eating, started eating good, putting on some weight, metabolism slightly slowed down so that he could actually keep the food in him. Because he probably ate a gang when he was smaller and skinnier and younger, because I used to eat it like that. But eventually your metabolism slows down a little bit, you start lifting weights, and then you just you can blow up.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's just
well, I remember him saying in the last training camp that after doing some of the hard, because they were doing some hard training sessions, he said it was actually hard to eat after all that hard training. Is that he said you don't want to eat them. Anthony, yeah, he said, because you have to when you're doing that kind of training, you have to eat. You have to eat for like you see Usyk complaining. Usyk was complaining. I can't eat all that food to stay at heavyweight.
Yeah, he did.
Right. You have to, like, when you're doing that level of training, you have you've got to replenish your body. So it's a difficult one.
And often, but when you come in from being a cruiserweight, it says your devices ain't connected. You're backstage, but I can't put you on because the devices ain't connected. Yeah, Usyk is complaining about having to eat so much. When I spoke to same thing with Steve Cunningham, when he fought Tyson Fury, he weighed in at about 213 on the day, but I think the day or two before, he was like 209, and to be 209, he said he had to drink a gallon. In America they got the gallons, the gallons of milk. He said he was on the toilet all day. Maybe that's why, I don't know. He's had to shit everything out in the end. But he said to make 209, he had to drink that milk. But he did come in at 213, I think.
And Steve is a lean guy. Steve Cunningham is lean.
You see, this is what I'm saying. It's about genetics. Because if you look at Steve now, he's hella in shape.
Yeah, I see the picture you posted put up. Yeah.
Yeah, and how old is Steve? 46?
He burns his resting, and then when you throw the workout in there, he burns so many calories that he probably having to eat 5,000 calories a day to put any weight on.
I have to get the cable company in here.
He's just I just think that's like I'm saying. It's just down to genetics.
He's just a freak of nature. He got elite level genetics as well. Like he's just a
He
different
just
breed.
and
Because I remember,
he's
you
fully
He can
remember
go and
bred.
Steve?
do push-ups and
Yeah.
sit up and be
He don't
shredded.
do much.
You guys remember
Just
Steve's
not
comeback when he
trying.
fought
I
Frank
think because
Mir?
he trains his kids as well, so he's always active.
I was just, you know what? I don't know why I keep on getting dropped. I have to get Time Water or Spectrum or whatever
You
my
got
cable
Kendra
company
G.
is.
You got Kendra G Wi-Fi.
You know what? I live. You guys have to
He got her name on
understand.
the box. Look
You
at
guys hear me?
look. Kendra was
It
like,
drops her off every time she goes to say something trash, and they drop you off. The Wi-Fi god, she's gonna say something. It's for my own. It's for my own safety. Why it happens. Beats every time she's gonna say something wild, she gets dropped. Look, she's at the back there, and
You
no
guys hear
she
me?
device.
got built-in censorship.
You guys
Shut
hear
her
me?
down.
Okay.
Shut her down. Shut her
I
down.
put her back up, and she goes, "Yes,
Yeah, I hear you, AJ.
Goes to say something. Boop. AJ, what's
It's
up?
like it seems like it's a delay or something.
No, it's just no. I can hear.
You got to make sure you just on the stream yard and you ain't got nothing else playing. If you had it on
Yeah.
YouTube, make sure it's closed out.
Yeah.
Like Holyfield, when you look at Evander Holyfield, where like he was one of the first, like he came after Spinks, but they both used a guy named Maxie Shilston, and like he was kind of like one of them nutritionists, and like and he bulked him up from cruiser to heavy. But no matter what Holyfield put on, he always had slimish legs, isn't it? He always had slim, but his upper body was
This
powerful.
is what I'm saying. Some people's genetics, and Holyfield could probably go in and do all week leg day, like for a whole month, and his legs probably wouldn't build up much.
Let me tell you something about that guy, right?
Genetically built like that.
When he first fought for the world title against Dwight Muhammad Cowie, it was one of the last 15 rounders, WBA belt, right? The fight was so tough. Ask Shelly Finkel. Holyfield started burning muscle after the fight. He nearly died. His liver was on fire. He was burning muscle.
Because he was he had
the intense back. Yeah, it was a hot arena. Yeah. He started burning muscle. Nearly died. Yeah, I mean, like them boxers put themselves through it, man.
Yeah, once you start burning muscle, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. And do you know what?
Because they don't have no fat stores at all.
That's right. No fat stores. Yeah.
That's the case. Even though he's not a boxer, but that's how Bruce Lee was built. Look how slim he was. That's just all muscle. So you just think if he burns any calories past, he could get sick. There's no reserves of fuel. So whatever he ate going into the fight was all Holyfield had. And when that got burnt up, it was a wrap.
Because you know what
Tyson fought a 15 rounder. He was the last. He did 1 15 rounder in his career. Mike Tyson. No,
Tyson never had no 15 rounders.
He did beats.
Can I say something about
He might have done. No, he didn't. No.
I mean, he didn't do the 15 rounds, but he was in a 15 rounder fight.
I don't think he was, Chann.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, I don't think he was.
No. I'm sure because that was a fact that I remember of fun round.
If it was, then it could only have been the Bone Crusher Smith fight, but I think that was scheduled
at the beginning of his career. So like when they stopped doing the 15, Mike Tyson, he had one fight where it was just like the last, and he was in a 15 rounder. I think.
I don't think so.
I just wanted to say something fast about genetics because my phone is really. I don't know. Wi-Fi is trash. I got that Kendra G stuff, like what Chann was saying. But like I think genetics do play a part on how a person is built and how where the weight goes and how the weight goes. I'm sure. I think Chann is naturally thinner than I am. I'm 100% sure of that. But me and Chann could have the same diet plan, the same activity because Chann. I'm sure Chann works more at home. I actually have to go to work. Go through the subway. I do a lot of activity, like throughout the day. And I'm not saying Chann. I don't know what Chann activity level is.
No, but I'm at home.
Yeah, I'm just saying. And she's still lighter than I am. I'm not saying. I think like genetics has a lot to do, but even though she may be more genetically slender than I am. I really honestly think that even if you are not meant to be like naturally thin, because curviness and
Well, I'm
thinness
not.
is like a
I'm
gift.
curvy though. I'm still at the bottom big.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But some
Yeah.
people are just like,
Yeah,
no
I'm
matter
pear
what they do, they
still.
can't. The only thing you can do is I'm not. I don't know who's listening. It's just to be the best that you can, because BMI and anything to me, Sharon, that's bullshit. Because as long as you're not suffering from any type of illnesses and you're not like on like diabetes like level or high blood pressure, if you keep your stuff together, you may be a few pounds overweight. Not everybody's meant to be thin. I think that's like, I don't know. That's this may be just
Yeah,
my
I'm just.
opinion. I don't
Yeah,
think as long
I'm
as
a
you're
bit
healthy,
accepted.
not everybody, and try to keep yourself in the best shape that you can. Some people will never get to the shape. Nobody's gonna be like supermodel thin Kendall Jenner shit. I mean, come on. I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
unless
no,
if you're genetically, you're not going to be like that. Like I said, I walk a lot. I go upstairs. I move around. I don't eat that much, and I still like, you know what
I
I'm
eat quite a
saying?
lot.
No,
Sometimes
I mean I don't eat a lot. Believe me, I don't.
I cook quite a lot. Yeah, but I'm a bit deceptive. Like a lot of people get a different impression when they see me sitting there because my top is different from the bottom. So I'm quite deceptive in my body. Like,
Like
well,
I've heard, like you see the professional athletes at the top level. See when
yeah,
they're training, you see when they train really hard, they're susceptible to colds and stuff like that. That's
yeah,
why I hear. You know what I
yeah.
mean? They're
It
very
affects the immune
susceptible.
system.
Yeah, the immune
Steve, I
system.
knew it. Tyson vanquished Olympic rival Biggs in the last heavyweight title 15 rounder on this day, 1987. Boxing
And it
changed
was for the
forever.
unified. I think it was for the undisputed title too.
As the last ever
It,
15 round heavyweight title fight took place. See Biggs? I mean Biggs.
No,
See
but what
yeah,
Biggs?
it
Beats was
was for the
saying,
undisputed title.
Beats,
Okay,
were
you
you
were right.
saying,
Yeah. Okay, you're actually right. Sorry.
Beats, were you saying that you're more are you more successful to illnesses if
So
you
you're
were like
susceptible if
that
you're
is so
a top
true.
athlete. Yeah, yeah.
Look, can I say something about what he just said? He just ringed it in because when I went to see my PCP, which is my main doctor, she always told me that don't try to be, it's good to always be, I know people's going to disagree, but this is a doctor that told me this.
Oh, got you.
15 to 10 to 15 pounds overweight. It's nothing wrong with that. You go to your doctor and they're not going to tell you that because illnesses happens and you will need that weight because to like, especially when once you get a certain age, I'm not talking about when you're like 30 or even 40, but I'm talking about when you get in your 50s or 60s, you're going to need that little extra weight. It's going to come in handy because illnesses comes after that weight and you're going to need that little extra weight. I'm not talking about morbidly obese, but that 10, 15 pounds, even 20 pounds, because you are going to need that when you get older. I'm not talking about like 30, 40, 50 pounds overweight, but you're going to need that 10 and 20 pounds. I think that's why when we get older, naturally we do gain that weight because we're
Might be
going to need it when we get older. You
it might be
cannot
a
compare
natural reason.
yourself at 50 and 60 when you're in your 30s and 20s. That's like very like I think it's unfair to even say, you can't do that. You have to look at it in a different way.
No,
Can I just say to Shan quick? Yo, Shan, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
yeah, it was just a fact. There was just something that I learned along the
Wow.
way, and
I
I was
didn't know
like,
that.
and I was quite shocked because I was like, wow, Mike Tyson. He didn't go to 15 rounds, but he was the last the last batch being in a 15 round after.
So that would have been the WBA who met, because the WBC, they got rid of 15 rounds around 1982 after the Duck Koo Kim fight, the Raymond City Duck Koo Kim.
Yeah.
And
no, he was undisputed in that fight. Like he had all three of the belts already. He had the
but what I'm saying is like they would go by one sanctioning body's rule of how the fight was scheduled. You get what I'm saying? Because the WBC by this time they'd just done 12 rounds.
Yeah, it was a WBA.
WBA. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's WBA.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that when I heard first, no, I was doing research and then I saw it. I was looking at his resume, and I was like, yeah, Mike Tyson in a 50. And I was like, nah, I thought, yeah, it's just something that was. But when you said no, maybe I thought maybe I got
No,
it
you're
wrong.
right. You're right. You're right.
Thought
So
maybe
that's the last 15 rounder for a heavyweight title fight, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then it just went straight to 12 rounds. So yeah, Mike Tyson.
They needed to do that because his next fight was against Larry Holmes, and he probably would have killed him.
And Larry Holmes is the 15-rounder fighter. So yeah, that's what. Yeah. So yeah, that was just a interesting random fun fact. You know the ones you find them along the way, Beats. You find them along the way. That one's was a bit strange one. But yeah. Arlette, your devices ain't fucking connected. Yeah, they're not connected. Who else did I want to touch on? So what is everybody thinking with Canelo fighting this version of a Jamal Charlo? Is this a retirement for Canelo? Do you see him fighting past those 3 fights? And where would you guys think those 3 fights logistically are going to be? Who are they going to be with?
Well, it all depends. Like if Spence beats Crawford, he's definitely going to get a shot at it, I reckon.
Spence Crawford? What? Oh yeah, Spence for 160. Oh,
maybe they'll move him up. Yeah, they'll move him up.
Weight, like I said that. Yeah, for real, probably like a 164, 165, and then you'll have. So will you not have Jamal Benavidez?
Jamel, maybe Benavidez. There'll be a few names in the frame.
I think it's going to be Jamal and Benavidez twice. So it's going to be like a rematch. Jamal, Benavidez. I'm not so sure if it's going to be Jamal, Benavidez, because I think this is Canelo saying goodbye, to be fair. And I think Benavidez, even though I feel that Canelo beats Benavidez just by matching up, their last performances and style for style, I'm thinking that this is Canelo passing of the torch. I think maybe Benavidez, Canelo beats him once, and then in the but then there wouldn't be a rematch unless there's a dual rematch clause, which I doubt. Okay, so maybe Benavidez beats Canelo the first time. Canelo exercises the rematch clause, fights Benavidez again and still loses, and then retires. That's how I think it's going to be, because it's a 3-fight deal. Canelo fights once or twice a year, Cinco de Mayo and in September. So just say he fights. Okay, so he's going to make a fight this September, So that's one of his deal. That's one of the fights off the table out of his 3-fight deal. Then we're going to go into 2024, and then that's going to be David Benavidez, 5th of May. I would gauge or gather or assume, and then once that happens, maybe he does the rematch in September. And if he doesn't, then he stalls it out to 2025. Canelo will be... How old's Canelo? 33?
It's 32.
32 or something, yeah.
He's 32. Yeah. Do you see Canelo fighting past 34?
Depends if he's motivated. It's hard to say, really. It's hard to say. He could do.
I mean, I mean, who would you guys guesstimate that he's going to really be fighting? Do you see him fighting Spence? I'll let your devices ain't connected. As soon as I see them connect, I'll put you on.
I can see him fighting Spence, because that's something they've been talking about for years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see it. Perhaps I think Spence could make 168. Or,
easily.
Yeah.
Easily, he could. Yeah. With that, how much is does anybody know how much the 3-fight deal was for?
It's the same. The funny part, it's $100 million guaranteed off the top. It's the same deal that he got prior, but it's an extra fight in this one. So the one they offered him before, I think it was
before he went
Charlo,
to Eddie again.
It was 2 fights, and then he got the Eddie one, and so this is the same deal, but it has an extra fight in it. Yeah, but it's still the $100 million guaranteed. But I think, like I said, one of these fights that he's gonna get, that's a soft ass touch, man. Because I don't know, maybe they're trying to clean up some of that shit. I think they're anticipating. I think they're anticipating one of the fights that he's gonna lose, and then they're gonna build that person off that fight, and that's what they're thinking. They're thinking we got 3 shots to get him out of here. I could see the Benavidez being ran back twice because literally this is what happened. Let's say he fights Charlo in September, he's gonna win that fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a super soft touch. That dude ain't right. He's been sitting at the house. He's done. And then then let's say you bring Benavidez and Benavidez fights Morrell around that same time. So now you figure out the picture there because Morrell talking a lot of shit. So you give him another legit win, and then you have them meet in May, a huge festivity somewhere, Texas, somewhere like that.
He only fights.
Yeah, some massive ass fight. And if Benavidez loses, like you said, they still have a third fight, so they'll probably weigh it depends on how Benavidez loses. If he loses like a close fight where they will feel like, oh, if we run it back, we can get him, they might put him in there again because the third, but like I said, or they bring Spence up. A lot of dudes have to win though, because in the meantime, Spence has to still beat Crawford, and then that's a long period of time, so he's gonna have another fight in there
as well for Crawford as well.
Yeah, so it's like multiple. They're giving themselves multiple options.
Yeah, they'll all be at PBC. Spence, Crawford, Canelo.
Yeah, so multiple scenarios that this can end up with.
Interesting. That's quite interesting. I don't know. Maybe he will fight Spence. I guess it would be a good fight to see. I mean, he wants to. I think he's given up on 175. He knows the 175 has left the booties in. It's not for you. It's not for you, love.
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Canelo getting violent.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker. Yeah. 175.
Yeah, he gave up on the Badu Jack debacle.
Yeah,
all the gimmicks is over with.
Yeah, we're not on it. We're not on no Badu. I was never on that when I heard about God. But I'm cool to see. I'm cool for Canelo to fight Jamal Charlo, but I was hoping that it was going to be an active Jamal Charlo because it's like everyone's like, oh, he's ducking Charlo. I didn't think he was ducking Charlo ever because I don't think Charlo offers that much competition, in my opinion. But would I still like to see the fight? Yes, I would. But I just was hoping that it wasn't going to be a Jamal Charlo. He's been on the couch since what? June?
2 years.
2021.
It's been longer than that. But...
I mean, the Chann, Jamal was offered to fight 4 years ago when he said it was turned down. Remember?
Yeah, say that.
Jamal was offered to fight 4 years ago, and it was turned down in 2019.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool though. But at the end of the day, still how it is situation now. Jamal Charlo.
And nobody told Jamal to stay on the couch and not fight.
I'm gonna look at the odds and be like, yo, no, it's just I think maybe PBC like, bro, you ain't been doing shit. It's just time to go ahead. You've been wanting to fight, time to cash show it. Like we don't mind serving you up because there's no future for him.
Yes, they are.
He offers no marquee value
anymore.
There's
no future for him anymore. They tried the pay-per-view, 160 stinks, and he's a contributor to it. You look like trash against Montiel in your last fight, a dude that Jaime Munguia, who ain't fought nobody, sleeps easily. I try to, it just doesn't make sense. It's like Charlo is great, but low-key now you've been surpassed by your younger brother who was the little Charlo they used to taunt because he's smaller than you, because you didn't do shit after you. Ever since the Julian Williams knockout and then the Derevyanchenko fight, it's like, bro, you just been in limbo forever. So it's like, go ahead and cash him out and get him out of here.
He ain't in the ring either, Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, he's not a draw. He doesn't bring anything. Like, let's think about Canelo in these 3 fights is going to probably bring, he's going to bring more money to the PBC than fucking Jamal Charlo's whole fucking career. And that's not me trying to shit on, but that's just real, bro. You're underwhelming, like, have not reached your potential at all. I don't want to hear about people ducking you. I understand whatever, but like I said, his whole attitude, he ain't right, man. I seen him in that thing with fucking Andre. I'm like, bro, what? I'm like, man, he about to get smashed. It'll be a miracle if I think he might get stopped. It'll be a miracle if he makes it 12 rounds.
He might get stopped. It's a cash out. It's done for him.
Well, it's about Jamal. Like the longer Jamal waits to fight Tim, the harder that fight's going to be.
He needs to get Uncle Ronnie.
That fight's coming up in the fall, from what I've seen. They're going to end up. They're going to make that fight in the fall. I think
that's going to be a tough fight for Mel. Hope everybody does fighting Tim Tszyu coming.
Yeah, it's till September. It's till September to do it. Otherwise, you get
power. It's going to be a tough fight. Not easy.
And it's sad. Like you got 2 twins that are champions, and I don't understand why they can't sell them. It's crazy.
Well, they tried, but nobody bought the pay-per-view. They tried already.
Yes, Yeah, I remember.
They did, and nobody bought the pay-per-view.
I did, though. I bought it.
The thing is, in entertainment, and anything in entertainment you do, whether it be music or it be sports, if you're an athlete, listen, people will buy to watch you if they really like you, if they really don't like you. But if they buy to watch you because they really don't like you, it's because they really know that you're super sick at what you do. Like Floyd Mayweather, people wanted to watch him because they wanted to see him lose, and some people wanted to see him win. But across the board, didn't matter if you wanted to see him win or lose, you knew he was sick.
You're buying his fight. You're buying his fight regardless.
Them two lads, no disrespect, they've achieved things, but there's nothing special about Jamal Charlo. He's not in comparison to like a Bud Crawford, where you know that's a special one away that you just don't come. That's not run of the mill. So that's what it is. They're just not special enough.
I think it's even further than that. It's because there's some people that we know that like aren't special and they can still sell their personalities. Like you said, it's like too in the middle. It's like mediocre. It's not entertaining one way or another. It's like they're not even annoying enough to hate. Like that's the funny part. It's like either it's like, and I think it really got shown up when Jamel fought fucking Tony Harrison. Tony Harrison just fucking talked him into the ground, made him look bad. It was like, bro, like if he had that personality, he might be more sellable. But it's just their person. Yeah, they're I don't know, just lukewarm. It's not like it's like you're irritating, but I don't know if I like. It's just you don't know. It's so like the worst thing is only it's when you're like that, you got to be beating some ass on. Now it's like, oh, okay, now I got to recognize it. But you sitting on the shelf fucking around for like basically 4 or 5 years now, like your prime been gone. You poured your prime down the fucking sink. And it doesn't make sense because if they could keep finding motherfuckers to come out there with a Triple G to get beat up on, they could have found some dudes for you to beat up on, at least stay active. But now it's just like, bro, like, what are you? I don't know. Like I said, it's just they're not. It's like we were talking earlier about they just not entertaining one way or another. It's just like it's like I'll watch it if it's free, but I'm not paying to watch it. Be straight up. I'll watch it if it's free for one of them fighting. I paid for that pay-per-view that you did too, AJ, because I was expecting whatever, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I like the twins. They too damn fools to me. But it's just just not marketable, I guess. Yeah.
I guess they just have no appeal.
Yeah. I think because it's kind of, and I'm at look. This everybody maybe who knows the show know that Jamel Charlo is one of my the younger brothers, the little brother is one of my favorite guys in boxing. But the thing about it, like I said, even it's to me it's not authentic. Now I can see them get shit done in the ring, but when I seen them run up on Hurd or even fucking Danny Jacobs, and I'm like, yo, what? Like you guys, it just seems corny. It's just like you guys is like, come on, man. It wasn't. You didn't feel the intensity of like when Spence and Crawford came. Like you felt like, yo, this like you could feel it when they met up. Like, oh, this some real shit. Them, it just seemed like two guys. Like, look at me and my man person. Nah, fuck you and all that. Like, get out of here. It's like watching.
I'm touching M's.
Well,
yeah,
like
come
Danny
on,
Jacobs
man.
actually ran up on Maul instead of the other way around. That was funny.
Yeah.
So because Jacobs came up on him, it was like.
Say the name. You know who they is. Say the name. Oh God, yeah. Oh boy.
He's a queen. He's a queen.
Can say his fucking name. That was tragic. That was the Mexican monster. Yeah.
That was a mess. Yeah.
These little fucking mosquitoes. Beats, have you seen the mosquitoes? They're killing me with these lights. Biting the hell out of me. There we go again.
Seriously? I got like 4 of them.
Plop, plop, plop. Yeah, since I've been seeing it. Been pinging me, mate. Pinging me. Bastards. Yeah. Who else is on the docket that I would like to discuss in this thought? So Tyson Fury, nothing's going on but the rent for him, right?
He's calling out everybody. I don't know what he's doing.
If you want to fight with me, there's nothing going on.
I saw Wilder send an offer. Team Wilder sent an offer to Andy Ruiz.
That's right, they did. Shouts out to Deontay Wilder. Yeah, to rally back again because it was going mad. It was looking mad.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
Yeah, I did see that. He sent it because they should have been fought, but he thought, let me fuck that fight off because it's not enough money. I'll do AJ, but then the Saudis came into play, and then Tyson Fury moving goalposts and stuff. So it was like, all right, I'm gonna have to. What made him have to? Because he wants to do a fight before the AJ, and AJ wants to do a fight before. Okay, so that's
they both were trying to stay busy because of those 4 guys. It's 3 of them are serious, but the Saudi thing is like I think AJ and fucking Wilder both want to do it, but they don't want to come in. The Saudis got him sitting around, and it's like, wait a minute, okay, we're gonna do it, but like, bro, we need to do something.
Really, because AJ was always good. AJ was supposedly always supposed to do 3 fights. Wilder was already should have been fought Ruiz.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the particular fight. I'm just talking about in the meantime between now and December. I guess they're just trying to.
Yeah, no, but he would have already had a fight in if he would have fought Ruiz when he was supposed to for the eliminator. You know,
The Prince said Wilder's not signed a skills challenge. I just saw it the other day.
Yeah, he's not. I thought I saw rumors that he was getting signed to it, but no, he's not. Usyk's just Usyk.
Yeah.
Is that stuff all dependent on if Fury signs with it, or they still just will go ahead with the single fight?
I don't know. I don't know what that. You got a 4-headed monster going on, so I really don't know what's going on, y'all.
AJ and Wilder were definitely in the loop to fight. Tyson Fury.
I think 3 people are down. It's just Fury. That's what I'm saying. If people want holding it up,
but I'm not sure who Usyk will fight now. After he does Daniel Dubois, who will he fight in Saudi if it's not Tyson Fury? Didn't he say they're giving him a take it or leave it offer?
Yep, they mentioned last I heard.
So say
the heavyweights.
So say he doesn't fight Tyson Fury. Who logistically does Alexander Usyk fight?
I don't know. Chann, I got to jump off, people.
Shut, Beats. Right. Thank you for coming. I know you had to go out. Thank you.
Later, Beats.
All right, peace, Beats.
Keep sending out them videos, highlights of my little old day. Thank you very much. Shouts out to Beats.
All right, have a good one, Beats.
Beats and Rhymes is with the producer.
Oh yes, Chann. Did you want to hear about Transformers?
Robots in disguise. Hang on, one sec.
Your wife and son.
They are lost to me now.
The same pain sears both our hearts.
Brutality. Flawless victory.
Go ahead. What happened in Transformers? Because I was trying to tell someone about Transformers. So they was like, "Nah, man, don't care, man, about no." I was like, "Listen, it's got a monkey transformer in there." I was like, "So."
Yeah, Optimus Primal.
I love Transformers.
Pretty awesome. Pretty sick. Anyway, it was decent flick actually. It was something new. It was kind of like a reboot, kind of like a little fresh. It's different than the past ones, and I'd give it a solid 7.5 out of 10. Pretty good. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. I think you'll like it. You'll definitely like it.
Is Bumblebee in it?
Yes, he is.
Oh, I love Bumblebee. He's my
Yep, of course. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's my fave. I love him. Shouts out. Yeah,
Optimus Prime is such a badass though, just to hear him show up like, this is not our war.
Does he be the monkey in this?
No, it's 2 different ones actually. That's it's 2 different characters. Optimus Primal is the ape, like the monkey.
Yeah, the ape. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Optimus Primal. Then Optimus Prime is the usual. Yeah. It's 2 separate characters.
So Optimus Primal, is he bad? Is he a baddie?
No, he's a good guy. He's a yeah. It's like he's a faction of like he's the leader of a he's the leader of a faction of Transformers called the Maximals, and they have like animal and turn into animals. Yeah, correct. Yeah. It's pretty sick.
Yeah. No, I do need to see that. People don't seem to like my circle's like, dude. I'm just like, okay, I'm geeking for it. Shouts out to Upload Type El Primero Ya Tu Sabes. What up, Dad? What up, Hap? What up,
Hey,
Hap?
Hap. How you doing, fam?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't get his phrases out of my head. Optimus Prime. This
What
is
did he
not
say?
our war. This is not our war.
What he says in this movie.
Say again. Sorry.
Yeah, what he says in this particular movie.
Yeah, it's like I mean, the plot is interesting. It
What
really
is
is.
it? I was about to ask you, what is the plot on that actually?
Okay, so like let me see. All right, so like the Maximals, like at the beginning, they kind of like leave their home planet and come to Earth to hide something, to hide some kind of key device that to keep like an enemy who devours planets. Then then like pretty much like so they go to Earth. Then like two people like human protagonists are swept up into the conflict, and Optimus Prime gets entangled as well when he finds out the key is on Earth. So they all have to team up to try to like prevent this like world devouring like monster from from destroying the planet. And they all like ally to pretty much stop him by protecting this key device. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So more or less, long story short, that's pretty much what the movie's about.
Transformers, robots in disguise, Decepticons transform.
And knowing Maximals, maximize.
Yeah, it sounds good, man. I do love the Transformers. I don't care what nobody say. I do like Transformers, so And
also, there's kind of like there's a plot twist. Actually, they included something that I didn't think they'd go. It's like, oh god, I don't want to spoil it. But it's like
don't spoil it. No.
Okay. You'd have to see it at the end. It's like they included something else, kind of like a crossover type thing. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I won't say, but I won't ruin it. I won't ruin it. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay, next on the boxing docket. Thank you for that film review there.
Not a problem.
Any of you guys want to bring up anything, Edward, on boxing? What you've seen? What up, Dow? What up? What's not up, though? Talk to a hoe. Which one you want to do? Bars.
Oh, what else happened this week?
Go ahead. It's the LadyChann fucking hangout, you morons.
Let me see. Yeah, something else happened this week I wanted to talk about.
There's loads of stuff. Edward?
Huh?
Lisa?
What's going down?
Go look in the group.
Yeah, that's the main thing. That was the Canelo. That was the biggest story this week. Canelo.
Yeah, I really don't care which order he fights these guys in, if I'm being honest, as long as he fights them.
Try and look pretty at it. We got nothing to talk about. Bitch will leave. Yeah. What?
I mean, but I think that if Spence loses the bud, which I believe he probably is, they won't do the fight. They'll only do the fight if they really want to cash him out, I think. So
I need to tell people, whoever's listening or not, like we've got secret listeners. Guys, if you don't fucking join up to the membership for this, I've been working my little tail off for the last 3 days up until like literally maybe 2 hours before coming on here, and we've made some fucking monumental fucking moves. Kaboom. Just know the guests that's lined up, and the guests it's a motherfucking wrap.
Alrighty.
It's a fucking wrap. When you lot don't see me, I'll be working. This and that. I've been working on Vegas time. I've been working on every single fucking time zone, talking to publicists, doing this. I've been in the trenches.
Okay.
You know, I can't fucking wait. I'm fucking sis. You'll be geeked. We'll all be geeked.
You don't want to say, Chann? You don't want to say who it is?
No,
Surprise?
because it's more than one person.
Got it. Yes. Okay.
It's a double geek. It's a geek on geek. Like
nice.
Yeah. We'll all be happy. So yeah.
Tony Tarver.
No, we're dealing with currency right now. Current active fighters. Geeking.
Nice.
Geeking. I wish I'm not gonna say it, because when you say it, then it just I'll just drop the motherfucking thumbnail. I'll be like, kaboom. You can be like,
okay.
Yeah, I'll drop the thumbnail and then and you guys will see. But it's gonna be fucking fun. AJ's geeking as well. Oh, AJ can't. Yeah, AJ. Yeah. But yeah, I can't fucking wait. And yeah, tell them, Con, bro, if you're not getting the money up, if I don't see the money, I will flip that. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to put that on non-members. That's because it would be silly because of the amount of members that I've got to only put this person on members only. But you gotta love me and respect me after this, you bastardos that will see this greatness for free. But it's worth it because I think more people would like to subscribe to the channel. I mean, I've tried to prove my worth in what I've fucking brought to the table and who I've got. I don't even care. Like, I have to toot my own horn. I don't care. I think I bring the best guests when I look around on the boxing sphere. Don't care. I do. I'm around. I'm looking. Not saying that someone to get, but I think my guests are fucking amazing. And I've looked at everybody else's. No disrespects channels, but you're not. But you're not. You're not bringing these types of guests. You know. So I think I don't get the respect that's due and owed. It's because I'm a woman. That's what it is. I'm not one of them people like, because of this, but it is. In this game, it's mad sexist. It's because I'm a woman. Because there ain't no other bitch bringing the guests and the legends that I fucking bring. Hold up, R to the left. Let me just put you on the... Hang on. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, let me put you on the thing.
The immediate smoke.
Oh God.
Smoke in the Buddhism. Hang on. So.
Hang on.
You could not talk past Arlette, boy. Go ahead, Arlette.
Look, I'm about to go downstairs. I have a supermarket in my building downstairs.
Yeah.
But before I go downstairs, I was listening to what you're saying. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of misogyny in this YouTube boxing. You do give the best guests, referees, everything. I don't know anybody's channel that's on the same level as you are. I'm talking about Coach Malachi. I want
all of them.
Ring IQ.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
When
Kirk,
I got guests,
and I like those, and I like Kirk, and I like Ring IQ. But they're not on the same level as far as bringing the guests like you do.
Yeah.
And you've been doing it for a long time. You have Paulie Mousy. You have so many people. You even invited people for.
Yeah.
You even invited people from other channels. Boxing Waves. Boxing Bros.
I was one of the first ones to do that. Yeah. Getting everyone for Christmas.
And nobody respects. That's why I want you guys support the damn channel. This sister works a lot. And you guys don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't really 100% know what's going on behind the scenes.
You know a bit.
But I know it takes a lot of networking to do this. And it's not like it's something that you have to, I mean, I'm not saying, I'm sorry, Chann, but I'm sure you have to kiss ass sometimes. And to like a little butter, not kiss ass literally, but you got to butter and you got to like talk. You got to be consistent about who you try to be, so you can make your channel grow. I don't know if that sounds like bad.
I mean, I don't. I'm always polite to anybody that I have to deal with, but I don't kiss ass. But I mean, I'm always
not kiss ass.
I'm always polite,
like,
and I have to do.
You have to do
follow ups. Yeah.
Like on
I have to be fit.
You know what I'm saying?
I have to be fit, feminine, and friendly, honey. Yeah.
Yes, to get a lot of the stuff that's going on as far as the boxing thing, as far as current, and she does it. And I'm so proud of her. She's a young channel, but she's doing so much, and I'm so proud of her. Like, I know this sounds like really like
we back
corny,
each other. No, it's not. Fuck them.
But
If you
I
think
need
it's corny,
for you guys
fuck
to
them.
know AJ is there for her, and I know a lot of us that are there for her. But whoever that's listening, that's not supporting or liking the channel, this sister goes beyond her means. I won't even be surprised if the next guest is gonna be Bud Crawford. I would not even be surprised. Seriously, I don't know what it is. I'm like in the dark, but I would not even be surprised. But anyway, I'm back. I'm going downstairs. I'm still listening to the channel.
Love you, girl. Thank you very much, Arlette. Arlette was in the producer. Sometimes you need that little pep talk. That made me feel a bit better.
I know who it is, but I've been sworn to secrecy.
No, you can't say.
Nope, I'm not saying. I haven't said. I'm not saying.
No, but there's a. Oh yeah, but you do the new one. There's another one as well. So
I know one, but I don't know the other. But I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say who I do know. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean Arlette just cracks me up. It's like she'll say, "Hey, Chann, I gotta go. I'm cooking. I'm doing," but then she'll call back like 5 more times.
I'm going to the supermarket. There's a supermarket down below.
Just stay on the phone. Stay on the phone, man.
Arlette is the character. If Arlette was a boxer, she'd be a great character to have in boxing.
She would.
The characters that you need. But shouts out to Arlette. And shouts out to Lisa. Shouts out to AJ. Like you guys, because you guys are the ones that I speak to daily for the most part. So you kind of know my life, you know, of the show and what I try to incorporate life and the battles as well. Not the very nice parts that I have to deal with and thingy. But shouts out to you guys because you lot rock with me all day and twice on the Monday and Sunday. So it's been a little trial and tribulation.
You're welcome. We love you, Chann.
I love you even more.
Yeah, we love you. Yeah,
I love you even more. Yeah, shouts out to Lisa. She does a lot in the boxing group. Lisa is a diamond, to say the least. A diamond. AJ, diamond.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Edward,
blessings to you.
Make sure Edward comes. He comes through like Mo. What up, LadyChann? From the first, what up, LadyChann? He's always been in.
Yeah.
We was like, who that guy?
What up, LadyChann?
Yeah, like I remember I actually found the live the first time that Errol, I was going to call you Errol, Edward came on. And it was so funny when I watched it back. Sis, use on it. I had this color hair, but it was the curly. And it was about this time last year. And I was getting bitten by the finger. And I remember I was like, moves out as usual. And then Edward came on. I saw this logo coming and I thought, who's this now? I thought it was King Ron the Don because it said
King, yeah.
No, lies. Because his first thing, it said Edward on. It didn't even say King of Kings. It said Edward, didn't it? Or did I ask you and you told me your name was Edward? Which one? It said.
You asked me, I told you.
Yeah, you asked me. It was King, but when I asked you your name, you went Edward. Yeah. But I didn't realize that your name was Edward until way after. Yeah.
This is my stepfather's name.
Is that your stepdad's name?
It is.
Wow.
Yep.
So that must have spun you a little bit.
It did at first.
Because it was King of Kings. It was only till I kept saying Edward, and then you lot was like, I remember you lot was going, who's Edward? I was like that. But yeah, anyway, when King of King, and I looked at it back. I'm gonna have to do compilations because we went head to head, bruh. Even Lisa, you even jumped on him.
I did? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was me and Edward. And then you used the wing girl because he came in like remember Edward about Wilder? And we was like, oh hell no! Like we was like that. It was that, and it was like, but this, and then you went, what about the 50 million? And then we was like, that, and then in the end it was just like, then we was cool, and then you came back. Then maybe I was on the next day or the next couple of days. He came back, and then we was like, yeah, see, you can have someone that supports Wilder and still be rocking on the channel. And then I remember, then you had the wrench. And see, we got moderators like Tyson Fury. Do you remember KOK? Do you remember, Edward?
Yeah,
and then Yeah, we was just, and Ed was just been. Yeah. But yeah, it's just funny to see, when I could go back and see when AJ kind of first came on the channel. As that's going back far. Lisa's even further back. I can't even remember. I remember you being in the chat from nearly inception, but I can't remember what was your first panel day.
I do. I remember mine.
Do you remember? I don't remember your first panel day either, AJ.
It was on, I think it was like, I want to say it was the beginning of 2021, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
And I remember I was at work, and I think I couldn't get on Julius's panel. Like, it was full or whatever. But then, but he actually introduced me to you because you did an interview with him, and I fell in love. I was in love afterwards. I really was. I mean, I love this woman. She is awesome. So I went to your channel. I started watching. I started like a marathon. I started a marathon watching your videos. I really liked what you were talking about. Then I think maybe I left a comment, and one of them that said you were my hero because you took barbershop conversations to pieces. You remember?
Oh wow!
Yep.
I remember that video. Yeah.
Yeah. I pretty much said Chann was my hero for calling him out like that, more or less. Like, well, I appreciated that. But then, like that one night at work, I couldn't get on. Then I jumped on the panel. I chopped it up with you guys for like 6+ hours while I was at work.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was when Get the Smoke. It was when Get the Smoke used to come by.
Smoke is crazy.
Yeah. It was me and Lisa.
Smoke is my guy. He crazy. I love him though.
He was here the other day, you know. He was here the other day.
Really?
He went on panel, but he was in the chat. I remember, absolutely, actually, now that you said that, I tell you, I used to hear Lisa's voice. When I first came in, I used to hear Lisa's voice, and I'd be like, this woman's got a dope voice.
I met you on D. Jefferson's, remember?
I met you, then we did the 24-hour Christmas thing, where he did the 24-hour live.
Yeah, that's where I met you.
Here to my house, to my mum's, and started off here, and we was chopping it up. Then I got to my mum's on Christmas. It was Christmas Eve, and then I got my phone. Everybody stood. We was chopping it up. Then it went into Christmas Day. Kids open presents. Everybody open. Then we was chopping it up. That was the and that was a fucking dope.
That was a shit show that day. I remember.
And then from then, me and Lisa was like that, right? It was me and Lisa, and then the next day or whatever, I'd be like,
Catacall was on there too.
Yeah, and do you remember we'd be like doing, we're gonna do a virtual bar crawl. We was like, girl, make sure you bring your pumps out, take those high heels off. We
go on live hopping, bar hopping. Yeah.
And then that was it. It's me and Lisa, and then Blue Blood Kate started coming on a couple times. Remember, sis?
Yeah, I remember.
It's always been me and Lisa, boy. I tell you. Then,
he's a nice guy though.
Yeah,
he really is a nice guy. Yeah,
he's nice. He just popped up on my the way he found me on my. One day we was just live, and I just saw a comment in the chat, and it was like, "I like your accent," and it said Blue Blood Sports TV, and everyone was like, "Yo, that's Blue Blood Sports TV." Yeah. And I was like, "Who is he?" I had no clue. Who is he? It was like, "Yo, he's running LDBC." I was like, "Yo, jump on." He was like, "Give me a minute, give me a thing." It's your boy. And I was like, all right. And then I got thrown into the fire. God, fucking history. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that night when you was interviewed by Barbershop Conversations and I went over there? Oh,
girl,
remember? I was so pissed off that night. I said, I'm not coming over this motherfucker no more, fighting with people in the comment section.
Lisa was like this, girl, I only went over there because you was over there, right? You're my sister. But if you go over there again, I ain't going over there, sis.
Yeah, fuck them people, yup. I remember I'm cussing and fighting with people in the it was a mess.
It was a motherfucking. I saw Lisa. They was like, yeah, that Lady Chann's a whore. She's a whore. She's a I think the blue lips came up again. She's a Smurf. She sucks Smurf.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Eddie Hearn's wench. She's a bed wench. She's. Do you
Dead
remember?
wench. Yup, I remember. Yeah.
It's like I'm new to YouTube boxing at this point, and I'm like, yo, what does this mean? But Lisa was in there. She was battling. She was like, girl, don't you be going back over there. I was like, but he was his publicist. They'd hit me. It was all, remember, it was all official. Like, Fred asked to come on my channel, and I was like, yeah. And he was like, but would you come on mine? I was like, all right. And he was like, I'll get my publicist to sort it, and then she was sorting it. And then when I looked at the time that I had to be on, I had to start Fred's show at 6 a.m. What, 5, 6? Because I didn't realize you're in it, because I'm now new to Pacific Standard and all of it. I was like, oh yeah, I remember I had to go to bed, wake up, get ready at like 5 a.m. to be ready at 5:50 a.m. to do Fred's show. I came on the show. They all tried to ambush me. They sent in super chats, slagging me off, calling me a whore. It was crazy. I was like, okay.
Sick,
And
man.
then
Sick stuff. That's sick, man.
Yeah, yeah. I know they're sick over there. So I was like, oh, this is the shout here. Blue beamed in, because by that time he'd already been on my channel when he realized, oh, she's AJ. We can't convert her to the mighty LDBC. Like, they knew. So they was like, all right, she the enemy. So then when I was on Fred's, Blue beamed in and was like, this though, and and I was like, oh, sabotage. But it's okay. It's fine. It's 6 a.m. And then they sent in a super chat. But Blue, I remember, take her to the stab cabin. Take her to. Excuse me?
What?
Take her to the stab cabin. Yeah.
Jesus.
Like, where he takes where he takes birds that find his wife's back, where he fucks them.
Oh, wow. I never heard of that before.
Jesus. Not yet. Me.
Bad.
Man,
these are sickos, man.
Yeah. So I went through
this community is really like that. Like,
I went through all. Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I went through that, and I was like, oh, okay, what? Yeah, you get your little John head on, and I was like, okay, so Fred's going to be on my channel now. It's Fred. I think Fred came after me coming on his. So I was like, all right. I said, I know what they want. I'll let your devices aren't connected. I said, I know what they want. They want Fred to come on. And this was in the midst of Glovegate. So they think that Fred's going to come on and antagonize me and shut me down, and I'm going to be rah, rah, rah. They thought that, innit? That's what they thought. Well, I already clocked the game plan, what I was using. Stats, facts, and data. The way I shut down Fred with barely a curse word, a rising tone, and it AJ Lisa. I didn't even.
Yep.
I remember I had blue hair. I was combing it like this.
You did.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I remember you was very calm. Yeah.
So I was like, when he said something, and I gave him the fact, no. So we'll check that one off the lie box. So that was a lie. Like that, yeah. Fred just straight away shrunk. Okay. And he looked like a sport brat. He said hardly nothing afterwards. And he was like, oh yeah, because AJ, he should have been doing this, because it would have made him generational wealth. I said, I was like this. So when was you a qualified financial advisor? I said, this is the problem. I had the same brush. This is the problem with people like you. I said, are you a financial advisor? He went, no. I said, you keep saying Deontay Wilder's your friend, isn't it? He said, yeah. I said, what's the net worth between Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua? One's 30 million and one's over 100 million. Yeah, but I said, so take your financial advice to your friend. Mind your business. Nobody cares about what advice you want to give to Anthony Joshua. You're here because you say you're, Wilder. So you're talking about generational wealth. the guy that you're berating is richer than the guy that you're bigging up. So if you're the Mr. Financial Advisor, you better advise your mate and get your money up. It was like kaboom, mic drop.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
I didn't even have the soundboard. That was new. Like, it was like, ooh, shut down. Next, that was a lie. And then we went on. It was an hour and I implore anybody to go and look at that. I implore it, because it at that time I had only had like 700-800 fucking subscribers, and I mean,
you was real raw back then.
Yeah, I was. When I
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when you first came on, you was real raw. Yeah.
Because it was like Scud missiles.
We had the black lipstick.
Yeah, black lipstick, shaved hair.
Yeah.
And like zoom. I came on.
Chad, I just found it. I just looked it up. I just found it. Like our first hangout. It was June. It's dated June 25th, 2021.
See?
Yep.
That
It was like six. It was about
I'm
6.5.
listening
I
to
had the
y'all.
old-
I'm
I-
talking
yep.
shit. I'll let y'all know what's going on in the fight. I just put it on.
Yeah. So that was 2 years nearly to this day.
Yeah, nearly to the day. 2 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Let me ask you something, Chann. Do YouTube send you like a birthday, like saying, oh, you did this video like 2 years ago and it was a high rated video? Do they do stuff like that?
Put what your most popular videos are in a certain order, but I think they do tell you when it's your YouTube birthday.
Oh, okay, cool.
King, you out?
Yeah, I'm out. I might jump back on later if you're still on. Y'all be easy.
Okey dokes. All right.
All right.
Deuces, man.
All right.
Deuces.
All right, King of King. Yeah, the fight's on probably. You got fights on both networks.
Oh, that's why he's out. Or maybe he has to go out. But yeah.
I think the Carla the Diamonds is one of the car doesn't start for another hour. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it was this time 2 years ago, AJ.
Yep, around this time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I even had the old Afro Samurai photo, like it had no color. With the pic I was using.
Do give you a birthday.
Oh, okay. Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was.
Lisa, you were out here too. You had a photo. It was like it's like a photo with a quote on it.
It was a
yeah. I used to have that. Yeah.
Something that's silent. Insecurities are loud.
Yeah. I found that somewhere. I can't remember where I found that at.
Yeah, that
But
was.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it as well. Yeah, and then you changed to this one.
Yeah, so somebody was in the lotus position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went through and then I remember also the inception of, we spoke about this Conshawnery, that was on Mal's channel, where we first came up with Con.
And of course, Get the Smoke was talking to us because the anti-water, because he over
Oh,
here.
yeah, it was. It was me, Smoke, Lisa, even Sammy Ali. I allowed him to come on the panel. I allowed him to come on the panel maybe once or twice. And the reason why I didn't really, because he was under 18, he was only 17. And I was like, legally, you shouldn't really be rocking with him.
Oh, he really that young. Wow.
Yeah. Sammy right now is probably maybe just turned 20, 19.
Yeah, 19, yeah.
Yeah.
And Jimmy is young too. He young like that too.
Is Jimmy 19? I thought Jimmy was maybe mid-20s, but maybe not.
Oh, he sounds so young. I thought he was about 18, 19.
Still young, isn't it? Mid-20s is still young. Yeah, he's still,
Mhm.
Like, Sammy Ali was only 17, and I was like, come on. And then he came on, and he was kind of going back and forth with Get the Smoke. And then,
Smoke tends to do that with a lot of people, I remember. Yeah, so.
I need to go and check his channel, because he's got his up and running. I mean, and he's got
a channel?
He was here the other day in the chat. Smoke, where are you? You was here the other day in the chat. I did tell him he could come on the panel if he wanted to.
Like, what's funny, because like I've
Smoke
seen
got
him
a
in a
channel.
while.
I be listening, but Smoke come on real early in the morning on Fridays.
Okay. Yeah.
because I remember I hadn't seen Smoke in a while, but I actually I was actually a guest panelist on Nonito Donaires Lives on his channel. And
Yeah.
the Smoke popped up on there. It's like, why does this? Oh yeah, Smoke, because I immediately recognized him by his voice.
Yeah.
So yeah, me and Smoke. There's lives where it was me and Counterpunch, Kurt DeVille
I remember him. Yep.
versus Smoke, and it
Oh
was like,
wow.
you was there, sis. I used to be on the couch with the haircut.
Yeah.
Thick,
Child, please.
military
Is
fucking
nobody
jumper talking to Smoke with Kurt for 6 hours about Deontay Wilder versus fucking Tyson Fury and Joshua and all this Glovegate shit. And that
Oh
was
shit.
Oh god.
Girl.
I mean, like, trust me, I can't. We all can't stand Fury as much as we can throw him, but he didn't cheat. That's some bullshit. That's all nonsense. You know what I mean?
That was what my only point was.
Yeah,
he didn't cheat, and they were and we was like, they're not going to get a third fight, but in the end, you know, the arbitration.
They did. Yeah, they did.
And arbitration and all that. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was full of shit. Yeah, it was full of shit. that was
These heavyweights is driving me crazy right now. Yeah. But you're right. Yeah.
That was the inception of Lady C on these YouTube streets, boy. Yeah, like you said, I was raw, boy. And then I felt like, oh my God, when I used to look at my comment section and everybody being like, oh, this and that. And Lisa would always say, fix your crown.
I mean, but Fury was playing all of us back then.
Yeah.
He knew. He knew the whole time, I believe.
Yeah, I found it hard with at one point, like
Yeah.
when you first come in and you see your comment section, people slagging you off, and then you're spending your day going back and forth with it. It takes a time that you build up some kind of thick skin, and it really doesn't really bother you. I mean, there's always going to be the odd comment that you like, but most of all, once you become a consistent YouTuber, you realize it's part and parcel of the game. Just to get you get to know who your trolls are in the end. They're like, no, you. Do you know what I mean? You again, and you change the shit and whatever. But yeah, but it took me a lot to sift out, because I came through the Jerry Springer channels, you know, we came through the H Moneys and all that. So that energy at first was there, and it's always rah, rah, rah.
Yeah, I went to H Money's panel once, man. It was like I couldn't do it. It was just it was hostility over there, man. No disrespect to the guy, but it was just too nuts.
That's too wild for you. You're too much of a. You're there for the boxing. You're not there for the drama. That's not in your personality.
Yeah, but at first it was cool, like I was talking to everybody, but then like a lot of people jumped on and it just started turning into like this shouting match, and I couldn't even get a word in edgewise. I'm like, all right, I'm out here, man. I ain't come back. I ain't been back since. Like,
yeah, it's too much. We were there for a little bit, but then you know, I had to do shows with him as well, and then you know, sometimes that energy when you're first coming through, that energy's on it. It took me ages to sift out and make it to how we rock now. Like, you think of certain people's channels, like, and you'd think, oh, anxiety. Like, that's how I used to. It was a war. It's going to be a war zone because it was AJ Wilder Fury. So for me to get it like this, where everybody's just chilling and it's cool. Do you know how long it took me to get this? Shouts out. I had to sift out some. I had to literally sift out the good bits who use it was a lot of work because it was a lot of free smoke energy. And I had to make sure I had to command and demand that people respected me. Don't come here for your fucking shit. And in the end, you know what? I look in the comment section where the bits where, you know, withheld for review. And it's been nice and clear and clean for a minute. The respect is important. They're like, yeah, just leave her. Just don't fuck with her. Just leave her. She knows her boxing. She's learning more boxing. She does well in the sport. She has good guests. She has good panelists. She has a good team. People just know. Just leave me alone. No point leaving some stupidness on her page. It makes us look stupid, not her. So I just weeded it out till it's like this. Now we've got some nice pure milk, no lumps. out to you guys. We made it on the other side because it was a motherfucking war zone. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What's
You know, it's
Oh, sorry, watching the DAZN card. I might have a little scrap here. Watching the DAZN card on Matchroom. Got a little
It's Rivera and Robles.
yeah. Rivera just got tagged with a big hook. Got shook a little bit.
Is that Manny's son?
I have no
Manny
idea.
Robles? Oh, okay. Manny Robles' son. I thought don't he have a son in box?
I didn't know
I
that.
can't
If he did,
remember. I thought so. I see Sugar Hill is training Kawanaki now. Adam Kawanaki.
Is he?
God, must need a little.
Oh yeah, he's on this card as well. I forgot about that.
Why are you training him? He's a no-opa. Adam Kawanaki.
I don't know.
I mean,
hey,
if he loses this fight, he's finished.
He got
fight,
a family to feed at the end of it. So that's the way I look at it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't know, man.
When you're training someone like Tyson Fury to Adam Kawanaki, your purse packet is only like 3% or 2%. You're not getting Adam Kawanaki's not making anything over than probably like 150 grand, sis. So whatever my man's getting, it's not going to be that much.
Yeah, I guess he left the PBC too little, too late, in my opinion. So.
Yeah,
I do give guests. I do.
I don't know. Yeah.
Sean Connery. I mean, Connery. Sean. I always want to say it the right way. Sean Connery.
Connery. That's a nice play. That's a nice wordplay. I like that.
Yeah, we was there at the inception of that. We was like that when we did that at Malachi's. Yeah, we was like that's the first time.
I know he lost a lot of weight.
Call himself Trick Nolte.
Yeah, Nolte is another one. The Trick Nolte from Nick Nolte. But Connery, we used to be in Miles and we used to change like names. Like Connery is doing it tonight. He was like, look, join the. He's good at things like this. Join the Shanocracy, like democracy. He's good at putting like with all different versions. Yeah, he's always good at that. Let me see if I can find any more. Haplo, are you still there? Happy, if you wanted the link, you could have asked for it, but let me see. I was just trying to see because Sean Connery, he does have some. He does say some. Oh, you did say the 15 rounders.
Like, what is going on with David Benavidez though, man? And his promoter. Like, there seems to be a lack of communication between these two.
Oh, that was a big story this week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. This his promoter seemed a little I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like,
what's his name again?
Samson Lukowicz.
Yeah, Samson Lukowicz. Yeah. I need diamonds.
Lukowicz is
I'm crazy.
Hey, Chann, you ever thought about going back to the blue hair?
Yeah, I've still got it. Do you want me to rock it?
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it. I looked at it the other day. I was like, I need to take you out of retirement. remember, sis. I to be brush that ear, brush the ear. Troy Games.
Oh yeah, Troy. Yeah.
And
Troy's still around too.
Sentos. And then I met Sentos. Sentos. Shouts out to Sentos.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Sentos on Mark's channel at times.
I got a missed call from him the other day. Sentos, I will call you back. My bad. He's my guy. Yeah, I did miss.
Did you say Troy? Did you say Troy?
Troy Graham. Yeah.
Troy Graham.
Yeah, he's still around.
Yeah, from Major Key.
He hasn't been making videos too much lately. Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, Troy. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. He was a big Billion White fan, right? He was a big.
Yeah, he was in our group. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember. Okay, I remember Troy. Yeah. I thought he sounded familiar. Yeah.
Troy Graham. I was going to say, I'm getting pinged to death. These motherfuckers are biting. I need to turn on the AC. When I turn on the AC, they disappear because it gets too cold.
I don't know. It happened to me. Did I mention it happened to me? I went to sleep and then I woke up with I got 3 bites on my legs.
Yeah.
And then I got one in my ear and it swelled my ear. I mean, because I looked in the mirror because like I thought it was a pus bump or whatever. Then like it was just it was legal. Then why is my right ear swollen? And I think it was over a bite or something.
Yeah. Do you know what they do? They bite me on top of a bite.
Oh
like
God.
In place, so I get a bump and then they bite on top of the bump. So it's a bump. Hey,
I'm looking like half Dumbo with this swollen ear I got.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. They've been pinging me just as I was just talking. Ping, ping. And on there, ping. Like they ping. Because I've got the lights. Because I've got 2 lights. So one, the lights is bringing them. Then I've got a big window here. And it's open with the curtain. So like, look. So this is like this is the curtain. What's in front of the door, the window. So what I do, I put it in front. I tuck it in front of the handle. So I can get the breeze coming through, but then they all come through as well. And they're attracted to the light. Coming to the light.
I leave my window closed because that spiders get in, so I have to always leave it closed.
Yeah. And then them motherfuckers try, but yeah, they.
And I got severe arachnophobia, man. I just.
Hey, sis, I got a bad connection. I'ma close out and come back in, okay?
Yeah.
I got a bad connection.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
By the way, Chann, you can hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
My fucking guy. Hang on. Let's go. Okay, so I got to fix a problem that I'm going to fix as well. Shouts out to Nesta Bedford for dropping that dub on your girl. Nesta, salutations, Lady C. Nesta. Okay, so guys, let me tell you what fucking Cash App's done. They've closed it that we in the UK can't receive any Cash Apps from anyone outside the UK. And if you receive any Cash App from the UK, it can only total the maximum amount of £100 within the UK. CAC rubbish. I've spoken to Cash App customer service. They gave us no prior warning, nada. So Nesta is and a lot of you, AJ, I prefer getting Cash Apps because then YouTube.
Yep, we know. It was easy.
But I think because the guy got deleted, there's some issue if there's going to be, I think maybe it's down to some money laundering. So they've just cut it that UK can't
the founder got killed, right?
Deleted. So we can't receive any money outside. So what I will do is I'm going to make my sister have my Cash App.
Better.
She's in America, my sister.
Oh.
And then she'll just transfer it to me into my account, into my bank.
That's smart.
So it'll be, do you understand?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. Because someone else I already know does that. And they was like, this is how because they don't have Cash App available even in their country. So they was like, this is how I do it, my friend. So I'm going to have my sister. I'll still see it. It will still come up on my phone, but it'll be linked to my sister's thing. You understand? And then I'll know. And then we'll just thingy. So Nesta, because there is PayPal. You guys can do PayPal, but I know some people are not that inclined to do PayPal.
Hey, Chann, I just asked in the chat or in the group chat, like about the PayPal. They just don't want to.
Yeah, I can do. Yeah,
I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you prefer.
Because I haven't done the Cash App thing with my sister as well. I kept forgetting, so I will ask her. I will ask her tomorrow, but I don't know how long that's going to take to set up. I think it would only be quick, but I do have PayPal and I do use PayPal anyway. Yeah, so let me know.
Like I said, it's whatever you prefer. I mean, I can do either or. So
I mean, PayPal's cool because we still don't have to split it with no YouTube.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm good.
Well,
PayPal.
They got to sort that stuff out with Cash App because the guy died.
Yeah, deleted.
The owner.
Yeah. But I mean, I remember I was rocking with you guys about a week and a half ago, and I was getting Cash Apps, and then like 2 days later, Nesta kept trying to send, and it was going, no, not in this region, not allowed in this region. We was like, what?
You had me tested too as well. I just tried to send this one, then immediately it was just said, nope, can't send.
So I went on the customer service, and they was like, this is how it is, and I was like, but why don't you warn your customers?
Yeah, they could have gave y'all like a 30-day warning or something,
Yeah,
like at least a week, so 2 weeks.
30-day warning. They gave us nothing. That's like your bank account just switching up on you. Like what?
Like they close your
It's
account.
probably under investigation.
Yeah, maybe that's
it could be an investigation going on. Yeah.
But to content creators, and I know I'm not the only one, but content creators that's got like a strong American demographic, right? We kind of rely on that being able to be accessible because you guys are the ones that cash app us. So if you're cutting off Americans being able to cash app us, that means we're making less money.
I agree.
We're not allowed to accept those donations. That's fucked up. So YouTube's controlling us, Cash App's control. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, so they're forcing everybody to super chat, it feels like to me, so that Google gets money. That's what it feels like to me. They've realized these motherfuckers are making money on Cash App and we ain't getting none. They're advertising on our platform, but we don't have any rights to their money. I think it's Kahootish. So if you shut that down, it will force motherfuckers to donate as a super chat, and Google take their 30%. That's some fuck. So a bitch will do PayPal, and a bitch will still do Cash App. I'll still do the.
Well, there's a will, there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way, mate. And yeah, and my sister will just have to.
Oh, nice.
Zale is.
Woo!
The fight.
Oh, this one dude just got decked to the floor. He just got dropped.
I don't know if the UK has Zelle. Probably not, because the banking systems are different.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what Zelle is. No. PayPal is.
It's when you wire money to people.
Oh, we have our own version. It's kind of like you can text it if you got them in your phone, and it will. I kind of know. We got a version of that, but it's not Zale. But I know what you're talking about. I think it's a similar thing. This is to put this. I think that's my PayPal here.
It's more secure. It's more secure than Cash App, basically. Yeah.
PayPal's done via email. You know that, right, AJ?
Oh yeah. So I was looking at it. I was actually gonna pitch you up later on about sending a like just somebody just as a test just to see if you got it. But but we'll discuss that later.
Yeah, if you do it, send like $1.
Yeah, we'll do. I'll let you know before I do it.
Yeah.
Damn, this is a fight, boy. Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
Well, he's still going at it. Yeah, Rivera just got let me see. Robles just got dropped heavy in this round. Oh shit! Oh, he's out. He was almost on his feet, man. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
He's ready to go.
Damn. His legs looking bad. Yeah.
Yep. Oh man, if he survives
he's
this round,
still in the fight, but yeah. You think I got Adames tonight?
Oh, me too, by KO. Same. Yeah, by KO.
Yeah. And I like J-Rock.
I do.
I really like him.
He just doesn't have a chin, man. At this stage, I don't think he can't take a punch.
No, I agree.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah, I want to see what the old big boy look like tonight, Kyle Naki.
Yeah, me too. I'm interested. Yeah, Chann. Yeah, you might want to turn this fight on. That's a good one if you haven't.
You got Berlanga or Quigley?
I got Berlanga.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, I'm expecting him to. I'm expecting him to pretty much do get rid of Quigley with ease. But but I for some reason think that the fight's going to be kind of competitive.
Could be, because Andrade is a different style.
Right, correct, exactly.
Totally different. He coming from a southpaw style. Hey, check this out. This is what I wanted to say. Did you see Floyd Mayweather's grandson over there?
Yeah.
That little boy got skills.
Bruh.
Oh my God.
Dude, that
I
might
was
be a
blown
prodigy,
away
man.
by that.
That might be a prodigy,
He's
man.
been doing that. He's going to be Floyd. He's been doing that from even younger than that. When Floyd brings him to the gym, because I follow obviously Floyd on Instagram. So he was bringing that baby to the gym. That baby was doing moves when Floyd was in the gym, like shadow boxing and then sparring, and the baby was copying. And I was like, this is wild. So me seeing him on the thingy, it's nothing new. But the way, have you seen how he establishes that jab and knows what an uppercut is?
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching him on account. I'm watching
He knew
him
what
on
an
account. I'm like, what
uppercut
the
was.
hell? It's
Yeah,
like, that's pretty good technique for like a young kid, you know, for like just a baby. You know what I mean?
Baby.
I was blown away with a pamper on and with a pull up on,
That kid
and
might
then
be a
I'm
prodigy.
saying,
He might be a
The
prodigy.
saggy ass snappy on and doing his shit. Yeah, doing his thing.
yeah,
Talent is in the beautician.
yeah, I see something in him.
Yeah.
And he watches his grandfather, and then they showed that little clip where Floyd was in the ring doing the pad work, and he had them super big gloves on, and he went from one corner to the other, and they was like, he wants smoke. I'm like, this little boy got some talent.
Special. That's what we class as. You know, he's going to be special. He's going to be a fighter.
Yeah.
No if,
Yeah.
no maybes. That little lad is fucking man.
So I mean,
Floyd
any
loved that.
boxing mind,
Floyd
any
loved
boxing
that
mind
little
sees that.
baby. You could see the love. You could see he loved him.
Yeah, because he was so against, like, he was so disappointed when his teen daughter fell pregnant in it, and then but now it's become like he's just glad, and that baby's become like a part 2 of him. He's just like to see, like, shouts
You know,
out.
they say talent skips a generation. So
Yeah, didn't get
Yeah.
that mum is like a bird.
now, but look at the grandbaby though.
The grandbaby, all good. Yeah, she needs to hold it right there.
Oh yeah.
No more. Yeah, and plus he's NBA young boy's son as well, so he's gonna have the
Oh,
music
yeah.
thing as well. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah. A mean streak. Yeah.
But have you turned this fight on?
With
Chad,
the
have you
mean
turned this fight
streak,
on?
that's one's kind of, it's gonna be a different talented little kid. Trust me.
I don't know if Chann still got the zone. Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Did you turn the fight on?
Oh,
You got
okay.
it
Okay. Oh, okay. Who's fighting?
See, this is undercard fight between Rivera and Robles. It's a good fight. This is a good scrap, man. These two little dudes going at it.
The main card is Quigley versus
Berlanga.
Berlanga.
Oh yeah, it's on the zone, isn't it? Yeah, my bad.
Hey, I want to laugh, right? I saw, I think it was on Fight Hype, or one of them, or Fight Hub, or IFL, or what's the other one? Boxing.
Seconds out.
One of them. No, the other one, Boxing Social. Eddie was saying he was saying something about when Canelo's contract is up with
he might
right. Talking about he would maybe put a fight with him and Berlanga. I bust out laughing.
Yeah,
dude, that fight's never happened. That fight's
just
never
been
happened.
bit in my ear as well. But
God!
On the inside, right there, right
Me
here.
too. Say yeah, my
Damn.
right ear. Yeah.
Right here.
Damn you, mosquitoes.
Yeah,
man.
right here. Bastards. Yeah,
Tip
right
of my ear too. Tip of my ear too, man. It's
Yeah.
like the pus won't stop coming out of the shit, man. It's just like it's cut.
Cut the TV. Cut the TV down, somebody.
Yeah, that's on my sorry, it's coming through my phone.
Yeah, don't want to get in trouble for no copyright shit.
Yeah, because it's audio, sorry, it should be all right. But yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And I hope this stops. I might have to go to the doctor, man, if this shit don't stop. Man, this is crazy.
Mind, I've just got bitten now, though.
Wow.
Just pinged me now. They go through the hair. They don't find they don't give two fucks. Mosquitoes love me. I tell you that. Hate them.
I wouldn't say you know how they have those candles, but that's for outside though.
But one thing I wanted to ask you both about. Could I ask you both something?
Yeah.
about I caught a Hatman video and I didn't finish it, but he kind of made some interesting points about Eddie Hearn because he was saying how pretty much like Eddie is pretty much lost. He's losing a lot of clout because Canelo has left now, Devin's left,
Who said
Coley
that?
left, Hatman, Joshua Boy, like all his big fighters are kind of pretty much leaving him. I mean, because I couldn't. He said he claimed he wasn't hating, but it's like, are you sure you're not throwing shade?
No, he's hating. Hatman's got something against Eddie. He'd been petty. Hatman used to be a massive Tyson Fury fan, but now the tables turned. Hatman was a massive Tyson fan.
Because bro, he's been going in on Fury for like the last couple months, man, and I've been enjoying the hell out of those videos. I've been laughing my ass off.
Fury. He's got no choice because he knows that Tyson Fury's full of shit. But Hatman, I was like, yeah, I've had enough of this over here. But yeah, he used to. But I do. Since he's come back into the realms of calling it how it should be, he calls it fair. You know, I watched. Yeah,
somebody I know used to confuse him and Boxing Beats and Rhymes. They used to think they were like the same person. I'm like, no.
Oh yeah.
Shouts out to this. Let's do is lift the boots. Thanks for coming, and I always appreciate you swinging by, swinging. Yeah, I can see.
But that's what fighters. But fighters, they have to understand. Canelo was a kind of like a kind of his own free agent.
He's a free agent,
so he could move where he want to move. I mean, he may do like a 2-fight contract with Matchroom or whatever, then move on. You know, he's doing what's best for him.
Yeah,
he ain't doing what's best for. You know what I'm saying? What he feels is best for his career. You know?
Yeah.
That's why everybody's saying like, oh, it's
where the fights are, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's a win for the PBC, or I'm like, well, they're lucky he chose to go there because he didn't have to. Once again, he had other options. You know, I'm glad he did because I'm calling them to fight. You know, but I'm sure that's like I said before. I don't really care which order he fights those guys in as long as he does. So. So Jamal first, then David first doesn't matter to me. So.
Yeah,
but people act like it's a moral victory when it's not. It's who cares?
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck who you. I don't care who you sign with.
It's like you go where the money is, and I guess that's where he wanted to go. So it is what it is. It's his choice.
Right.
Yeah, that makes the best sense. He can't stay with Eddie. He ain't got them fighters for him to fight. They're at PBC.
Nope. Right.
That's no. Yeah. No, I know Eddie's still slightly gutted, but
I remember they did this before. I think they tried to before he took the Bivol and Golovkin fights. Did they offer him the PBC tried to offer him a deal as well for I think with Jamal or somebody else, but then he took the Bivol and Triple G fights. So they tried this like with last year I think, right? Was it so?
Well, Eddie, focus on the fighters that you have.
Yep, might as well do that now. So.
And stop talking about you want to promote what's his name from Twitter? Oh, the rich billionaire guy. Oh, fuck.
Is he kidding?
Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. Come on.
Because they're having a fight. They're fighting.
They're really fighting?
Huh?
They're really fighting though. Yeah.
They agreed. They agreed to fight, and Eddie Hearn jumped in. He said he wants to promote it.
For it. They actually are having a fight. No, they're actually going to fight. I saw it flash up yesterday. Elon Musk against, I can't remember the other rich geezer. Yeah, they're fighting.
Mark Zuckerberg from Facebook and Instagram.
From Facebook and Instagram. Yeah, they're fighting.
I don't know if it's true yet, but they agreed to fight in the cage. Huh?
Yeah.
That's sad, man.
That's not even your expertise, Eddie.
Yeah.
The cage.
Stuff like that, you gotta wonder, man, is he really struggling?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, careful there, watch your foot. Yeah. Now Robles is ready to go, man. He's about done.
Oh, this guy fell.
Yep.
Rivera. Yeah, he hanging in there,
He is,
but
but I see his legs. Man, his legs are kind of gone.
his legs been gone. Yep, I wonder how many fights is on this because I want to see how Kawanaki look up under Sugar Hill. Mm. I hope he implemented some defense. Jeez.
Me too.
He
That's what it
lost.
needs.
He lost a lot of weight. I don't know what his punch resistance is going to be like.
Oh no, Kaneki.
Hmm?
Oh God. Fuck.
Look, he lost so much weight you could see the line in his around the stomach area down there, the lines around your leg. He lost a lot of weight. I didn't even know that was him. I said,
Oh
damn, he
wow.
lost a lot of weight. Yeah. I mean, he still got the belly. That belly take a long time to get rid of. That takes years and years and
Yeah.
years.
I forgot.
He still had that, but they shredded him down.
Do one last round if anyone wants to come on.
I think Rivera pretty much won this fight.
Mm-hmm.
Clear to me. So yeah, so it was competitive at first until the knockdown.
Yeah. Yeah, Robles, you lost this fight. Yeah.
Oh, he was damn. He lost his own. He's undefeated
Mm-hmm.
too.
Yeah.
Damn, that bite hurts.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on. The Battle of the Davids, the drama.
Yeah, is he fighting
I
Earl
don't
or
know
what?
what's
That's what
going
I'm
to
saying. So
happen
I
with
don't know
those
what the
two.
heck. Yeah. Personally, I wouldn't prefer to see the
Yeah.
fight right now as it is because Morrell's only got 9 fights.
Yeah.
But I would still want to watch it if he did it. But I that's not what I wanted to see next. Not right now anyway. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're gonna figure out what they're gonna do with David Morrell because he's a really great talent.
Yeah.
They gotta build him up though, really build him up.
Yeah, so give him 2 or 3 more, like give me fights.
I don't know.
A little bit more. Then think you should be ready to finally step it up.
Mm-hmm. He's a good fighter though. He really good. He dangerous too.
And then put that one dude into a coma.
Yeah.
What you doing,
And
Chann?
he got putting something on to take the stinger out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By the way, Chann, I'm going to watch the Flash tomorrow. I'll let you know how that was.
Gonna watch what? Sorry?
The Flash tomorrow. I'll let you know how that was.
Oh, is that a movie? Is that coming out?
Yeah, new DC movie that's out. Yeah. So
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I'm not a fan of DC that much. I like Marvel.
Yeah, hit or miss with them for the most part, but yeah, but
Flash Gordon.
Oh no,
the Flash.
The Flash.
Yeah. Oh, the Flash. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
With who has super speed. So.
He's a miracle. No, not that one. Flash. That's Flash Gordon. Yeah, they got the Flash. Superhero Flash.
I used to hate comic books when I was a kid. Well, I liked the girl ones, but I hated those other ones.
I liked some of the Marvel ones and that. I liked they used to have things like Dan the Man and the Beano and stuff like that. I don't know if you guys had it. It was British.
Yeah.
Staple bits and all that. Dennis the Menace.
Okay.
Dennis the Menace and
yeah, I remember him. Yeah. I used to like Archie.
Yeah.
Archie. Yeah, I love that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Archie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Used to get those coming back after primary school, like going to, we call it the news agents who sells like all like newspapers and magazines, and our news agents would always put like some to the side, and then you come with your mum. Have you saved my one for the week? You'd be like, yeah. Always that my Indian guy. Yeah, we have. Yeah, we have. It's 50p, and you give them the 50p. They would always say, Mum, or we'd collect sticker books for football, and we'd swap, and you'd stick them all in your book and stuff like that. Yeah, Richie Rich. Archie.
Yeah, I liked him. Yeah, Archie, Richie Rich, yeah.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah, they no longer have newsstands no more. Unless
No.
they have them. Well,
Nope.
they may have them. Sometimes you see them in like you'll see them in train stations, but that's about it.
That's about it.
Like,
Same
why
with
do that when you just look it up online on your phone? You know.
Yeah, everything's digital, mate. Your mama, everything's digital. Yeah.
Yeah,
One of my
but I
rituals when
miss
I
the
get to work is I
magazines.
go to Daily Mail and just sift through the articles just to stay updated with what's current.
Yeah, I miss the magazines back then. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too.
And those newspapers they used to have, they don't have them no more, unless they still got them in New York.
Which
And
one?
it's over. Good fight, fellas.
Like the Amsterdam News, they probably gone.
They're gone, I think.
Yeah, I used to read that, all of that stuff.
Just have like, like my sister would have her little local one for Jersey, her part of West Orange. They'd have their paper, whatever it was that used to be
Mm-hmm.
thrown out onto the lawn. But other than that, I forget what it was
Mm-hmm.
called. But that would be it, really.
The
I don't really
newspaper's still around, but a lot of people don't buy it like they used to.
buy them. Yeah, so give them some here. We have some that are given away for free that are on the train stations, the metro. They
Yeah.
still. Oh, she said they still do got it. The what was the one you just said?
Amsterdam News, they still got that? I used to read that all the time. It was a black newspaper. I don't even see the Nation of Islam hardly no more.
Oh, I don't
It's the
see them
final call.
in their bow ties, mate, selling you that newspaper. Amsterdam
Yeah.
News.
Yeah, Amsterdam News was good. I used to read that. Then there was another one called Sun. That was good too.
We have the Sun, the Mirror, the New York Times Daily, because that still does New York Times
Uh-huh.
bestsellers. Then we had
No, not just Sun. Not just Sun. This was a black newspaper, Sun.
Oh, okay. And then remember,
Mhm.
I remember we had when it came from you guys, we had the National Enquirer that was always in the States.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I used to be bringing those back. Let me bring back some of those. Then it
Yeah,
came over. Then it came to the UK. It was full of shit, wasn't it? My mum loved it.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, we
Loved the
used to read that all the time. The
My mum
National Enquirer, the Star.
It was just lies. The National Enquirer. My mum loved it. She knew it was all lies, but loved it. She
Man,
was
they keep
in
doing fights at the Hulu. They keep doing fights at the Hulu Theater, don't they?
New York.
They told more truth than the Globe. That was even worse.
Yeah, they was
Oh,
bad.
but Carol Burnett sued them. They lied on her. She sued them and she won.
Ebony magazine, King magazine, yeah.
Ebony, yeah. Ebony magazine, after the father died, it was never the same.
What happened?
Ebony and Jet.
No, I didn't know.
Well, he died a long time ago. The daughter took it over. She still maintained it for a long time, but it just now it's not the same. Nah. I don't even think they're around anymore. Everybody used to have a subscription to that, Ebony and Jet. That was like black excellence.
Hey, man, Serrano's there.
This has got an avatar. This is crazy. It's got an avatar fucking. I've got to show you like this.
Oh, shit, he was 4-0. I didn't know that. Or 3-0 now. Damn.
Girl, you know it's true. My love. I remember I sang that one time. It keeps making me laugh. And Lisa said, girl. You said what?
Shit.
Do you hate that song? Even though there's I love that song. I
don't like that group.
Girl, you know it's true. Ooh.
Nope.
Ooh, ooh. I love you.
I could talk to Beats about this because he know. Jazzy
B, yeah.
How you gonna give them a Grammy over Soul to Soul? Huh?
Yeah, it got taken away though. Remember, it got taken away in the end when they found out they were good.
Yeah.
They
Like,
gave a
Soda,
Grammy. They gave somebody a Grammy and took it back.
never got it. Yeah.
yeah,
Still should have never got it right.
yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That whole Soda Soul album
I'm in
was
love with you, girl.
wicked.
I'm in love with you. Yeah. We did love, girl. You know it's true. Ooh. Milli Vanilli, yes, Arlette.
Yeah, I can't stand commercial music. Like I'm not the biggest fan of it.
I was the commercial kid.
Hmm
Commercial
I
kid.
mean, don't get me wrong. Some of it I like, but when I go deep into who I am, I never was the biggest fan. I was always more of an underground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone calls me, Shan, you the commercial kid. I know, I do like a lot of commercial shit.
hmm
Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
underground stuff.
It just don't. Some of it has substance, but a lot of it
A lot of it don't.
just
Yeah, a lot
don't.
of
Yeah.
it don't. I ain't gonna cap.
Right.
Don't.
And then the music business wants you to tone down.
Yeah.
They want you to tone it. They want you to tone your soul down. Get the hell out of here.
I used to try and do that even to my shit, and it just wouldn't work, and I just couldn't rock with it. I was just like, this ain't me. When you try, record labels always try and make you water shit down.
Yeah.
Oh, apply for the whole. No, why don't you just make it apply for the people that fucking absolutely rock with you and supply them, supply
Right.
and demand. Don't know what happened to AJ. I've got a call.
Oh, he'll be right back. They want you to be a cookie cutter in the
Yeah,
music industry. Oh
yeah.
well, Beyonce did this with you. What? I'm not Beyonce, damn it. I'm Lisa.
Ah, Beyonce.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
Because I
great.
know a lot of people that sing way better. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
True.
but respect to her for what she's done. Amazing artist.
That sang better than Beyonce.
Who?
I know that sounds wild. Maybe that's, but there's not a lot of people. I mean, there are, but there's not a lot.
When today or in history period?
In history there what, but in today, like who sings better than Beyonce? Even if you're going with old school, Beyonce could still be in that
Nah,
with those people. Like, are you talking about like
nah,
Hans and
nah, nah.
Hans
She
and that?
ain't it. She's nowhere near Aretha Franklin. She's nowhere near Natalie Cole. Nowhere near Minnie Riperton. She's great, but she's not one of them.
Really?
Nah.
I would say
They're just more. She's just more popular, with the exception of the Queen of Soul. But nah, there's no comparison.
Sorry about that. I'm having heard that issues now too myself.
her vocals are no. I know what you're saying because of style, but see how technical Beyonce is. She's fucking outstanding. I know what you're not saying, Gladys Knights and all of that. There's some
Nah, Gladys will kill her in
Did you say
vocals.
Beyonce?
Stephanie Mills will destroy her in vocals.
Jay, did you say Beyonce?
Yeah, I'm saying Beyonce's a great singer, but
Yeah. God, I had the biggest crush on her as a teenager, man. That was crazy.
oh, Beyonce. No, listen. Beyonce destroys Diana Ross. Stop. Vocally, she does. Stop. That's where she does.
Well, Diana had like a whiny voice, but
that's Diana Ross's thingy. Beyonce destroys Diana Ross technically. Stop.
I when I gave Diana a lot of credit on that Boss album. That album was the shit. And not only that, when she did the Ladies Sing the Blues, I gave Diana a lot of credit for that. I didn't think she could I didn't know she could go. She played Billie Holiday.
Billie Holiday. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that she could do that. She had depth, as an artist, so I saw that. And not to say that Beyonce doesn't, because I put her up there with Grace, don't get me wrong. But
Shaka Khan.
But when you hear, Shaka, another Shaka.
No, that's what I'm saying. She ain't better than Shaka Khan, but I mean, if Beyonce was put back in the old days, I mean, she wouldn't be a fish out of water, is what I'm saying. She wouldn't. That's fine.
I don't think so. I think back then they had to really sing. I I
Sangs. Oh no. Beyonce is no. Like the technicals of it. You're saying style, but what technically Beyonce is one of the best technical singers that we've had in easily the last 50 years, technically. But you may like someone better than her, like Aretha Franklin, you may like her better and think she's more, but then if you technically match her up, who's the better singer?
Aretha.
Who's the better singer out of what's that woman and she fucking who's the better singer out of Anita Baker and Beyonce?
Anita.
No, she's not.
I disagree.
There's no way better. She hasn't even got the vocal dexterity, the range. No, she's not better than Beyonce. You may prefer her, but technically she's not better than Beyonce. She's not.
I disagree.
Listen,
Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
It's so much singers today that are better singers technically than Beyonce.
Fantasia's better than.
Yeah. I came up with singers. That's what I'm saying. Like real raw dog singers.
Whoa, listen. Beyonce's better than Diana Ross. Beyonce's better than Anita Baker. Technically, even how not Fantasia, but even how she riffs, how Beyonce riffs, Anita Baker don't riff like Beyonce. She's not. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Lisa does as well. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna tell you who's a better singer than Beyonce, but she never. The girl, what's that light skinned girl name that had all them kids? That heifer can sing. That girl that used to be on R&B Divas, Shantae Moore. That's another one. But no, let me put Shantae to the side. What's that girl name? She had like a 9-octave.
Lisa.
No, I'm trying to hold up. I'm trying to think of the girl's name. Hold up. No. What's the no? I know who you saying, but I'm talking about what's the light skinned girl's name that used to play on R&B Divas, and she stabbed her husband, Kiki Wyatt. That girl voice is incredible.
Beyonce can't chat
so
to
much
her.
singers that are
That
better.
woman,
You know what?
This is what I'm saying. That woman,
Yolanda Adams,
sang.
CeCe,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
CeCe Winans.
CeCe Winans. It's just so much people that are.
What about Whitney?
Whitney.
Yeah, Beyonce can't
okay,
chat
so
to
we're gonna
Whitney.
say that Beyonce's better than Whitney now?
Technically, all right. Listen, technically, if you gave Beyonce Beyonce could sing it and pull it off amazing. She can.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, she could sing that song. Like that's one.
No, I'm not saying she can't sing, but she's not on the same level.
I would say,
Christina Aguilera.
No, I would say
Christina Aguilera is better, and so does
you lot may not agree, but I would put and I'm talking about technical, not who you prefer. Technically, Beyonce and Whitney Houston I'd probably edge Whitney Houston though. I would edge Whitney Houston.
No.
But it ain't by
even Celine.
Think of the songs
even
that
Celine Dion.
Think of the songs that Whitney Houston sings and think if you gave them to Beyonce, could she sing them and do them mad justice? And be honest.
I mean, she would do them her way, yeah, of course.
No, it's not just would she be able to pull them off where you're not like, just like how, what's that one from Idol? The black woman, that one Idol.
Fantasia?
No, not her, the other one. And she went,
Jennifer Hudson.
She did that song. And you, what is it? And you will. What was it? And you,
yeah,
you
Jennifer
gonna love
Hudson.
me. That's how people knew that she could sing, because she pulled off That and you're gonna love me, and you,
That's
and
Jennifer
you,
Hudson
and
and
you.
Jennifer
That
Holiday.
The
is
Jennifer Holiday song, yeah.
how you gauge.
And Jennifer
That's
Hudson.
how you gauge that. Hang on. That's how you gauge that she could sing. So what I'm saying is, Whitney Houston. If you pass on a Whitney Houston song to Beyonce, can she do them? Yes, she can. And that's how you can
I don't think she could do it at the.
If Jennifer Hudson did that song, Beyonce could do that song. Yes, she can. Well, but with
J Hud, but J Hud had a
insulting to put her on the same.
No, it's not.
As
it's just
those
a fact.
people that we just. I don't know.
No,
that's just my opinion.
Because I'm a
vocalist.
but I'm a vocalist, so I study vocals. I'm not saying that you's opinions not valid, but I'm just going by. Doesn't mean I prefer Whitney Beyonce than Whitney Houston. I prefer Whitney Houston. I'm just going by technical. I'm talking about by riffs. No. The riffs. No. Wait. The riffs and runs and the octaves that Beyonce is able to do. If you know the technicalities of being a vocalist.
Yeah, I know about them. Yeah. Minnie Riperton does it. Yeah.
Yeah.
May she rest in peace. Yeah.
Minnie Riperton. So that's what I'm saying. So you have to gauge of that. And Beyonce kicks a lot of people's ass, even the old school lot. Sorry.
Nah, I disagree.
You lot are just stuck in your
I'm not stuck in my era.
Like anything new, nah. All the old things is always better.
It's just my opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, okay.
I don't agree.
Who is Beyonce? You even wasn't even agreeing that Beyonce's better than Diana Ross. Diana Ross ain't even a vocal.
I didn't say that she was better than Diana Ross. I never said that. I said I had a newfound respect for Diana when she did The Lady Sings the Blues. I never said that. Hold up. Let me say what I was saying. I said she had more depth to her as a.
Diana Ross is Beyonce a better singer than Diana Ross, Arlette, and Lisa? Do you think she's a better singer?
Well, she does more with her voice than Diana. I said, if you heard what I said Diana has more of a whiny.
No one could just say she's better.
I can't.
More. Look, you're making excuses. Is she better than Diana Ross?
No, I'm not. You're not letting me get what I was trying to say. I said that Diana Ross has a whiny voice. That's what I said. And what I also said, I'm not finished.
Yeah, but we just
hold up, I'm not finished.
We don't need a rundown. We just want to know.
I said that not Diana Ross, that Beyonce does more with her voice. That's what I said.
Who's better? Who's a better vocalist?
I probably would say Beyonce somewhat, yeah. But what I said was that I got a newfound respect for her because I didn't know she didn't have that type of depth in her as an artist when she got into that jazz stuff. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, till she did that movie. Beyonce kicks Janet Jackson's ass as well. Janet Jackson couldn't stand. Janet Jackson can't even really sing. So let's have that.
I love Janet. That's my girl. Yeah.
Beyonce technically is better than her. That's a fact. That you don't even have to.
No, of course.
You don't even have to know.
But Janet got a soft voice. Yeah.
I mentioned is technically better than Dolls.
I love Shaka Khan, Whitney Houston, Tina Turner.
Yeah. Tina Marie. She's so underrated, Tina Marie.
So I'm not going to sit here and say that Beyonce's better than Mahalia Jackson and all those other, because I'll be looking like an idiot.
Mahalia Jackson.
I don't know who
a great gospel artist. She's a great gospel artist.
I'm not. With the gospel artists, they probably blow Beyonce out of the water. Yeah, them women.
No, I'm not gonna sit here and just agree because I like her.
No, but they can sing.
There's a lot of people she is better than, but there's a lot of old school people that
that will blow Beyonce out of the water. Yeah, that's all I'm saying is that Beyonce still. I think that she would still be able to. Lisa says no, but. I think she'd be able to. I'm not saying she'd be the best in the old era, but I think she could pull pull her weight and
Mhm.
hold her in the old.
See back then it wasn't really before video. It wasn't visual like now.
I'm just
They
saying.
had to go on tour. They had to go on tour for people to really see them. When the video era came out, that's when people started seeing them. So it became more of a visual thing. And the girls was, like say Destiny's Child or whatever.
Wasn't even the best singer out of all
the
three of the
Temptations.
Supremes.
Yeah, it's true. Supreme, sorry. Maybe Temptations. That was the lads.
No, I mean,
No, it was Florence Ballot. Florence Ballot, but
Florence
yeah.
Ballot was the best singer. Diana Ross had the more
But
voice.
She
So
was the
that's
front
why she
selling
was
one.
pushed up to the front.
Yeah,
and
she
plus
was the
she was
beautiful
sleeping
one.
with Barry Gordy.
she was Diana Ross was able to market. Florence Ballot started drinking. She was the original lead singer, but Florence was going against the system. She was bucking against Barry Gordy and all of them. And Diana Ross was easier to cross over.
She was pretty model thin.
She was easier to market. Yeah.
She was
And
easy
the
on the
eye popping that she used to do and all of that with the big long eyelashes and all of that.
Didn't Diana Ross model?
Huh?
She did model as well. Did she model?
I didn't know.
Honestly,
I don't know.
I don't even think she was the best looking Supreme.
Now maybe it's just because she looked like a model.
I really think that she got like that is because she slept with Barry Gordy. Come on now. Let's just be real.
I saw that the other day.
But it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, I read the story about them, and I've been following them since I was little. But they was a little bit ahead of me. Florence Ballard she was drinking heavy. She had a lot of demons, and there was times when Florence.
No,
she just.
Her and Mary, what's the other one? Mary passed away 2 years ago. What's the other one named Lisa?
Mary Wilson is still alive, isn't she? Mary Wilson. She died?
No, she's not. Yeah, she passed away recently.
Wait a minute. Is it me or you got a bad connection? Or is it me?
No, you know my phone is shit.
No, I can hear you. You're on the roadcaster. She's coming through.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Mary.
Okay.
But Diana Ross slept her way. She slept with that guy. What's his name? David Ruffin. While he was married, she slept with a lot of people before she got
I saw it on
Supreme.
Instagram. I talk about it.
Yeah,
they all did. They all did.
Her way to the top. No.
They all did it because it was.
They all did it.
Did they?
But Diana Ross has.
I can't say all, but a lot of them did.
As that white guy did. You know, she was trying to say that older daughter, Rhonda, was the same baby father as Tracy and the other ones. And you could just look at that kid.
And see, she was mixed race.
First of all, that kid is a lot darker.
That one,
and Tracy.
Yeah, I thought that was for the white
Tracy's
partner.
like half white.
The other one's blacks, and this one, Tracy, is white.
Her oldest daughter, yeah.
The son that's half white as well, right? And the son.
Yep.
Yeah.
She got twins.
Yeah.
Evan Ross.
Evan.
And his twin brother. They got.
They're not twins. They're not twins.
They're not twins.
They're not?
No.
Mm-mm.
They're saying no.
One of them is married to one of the Jessica Simpson's sister or something.
Yeah, that's Evan.
Yeah.
That's Evan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it? That was quite a wild to be honest.
Let's go back to boxing though, but
no, it's okay.
It's okay. We talk boxing, music, and whatever, you know.
Because I know everybody wants to watch boxing, but I love music talk.
I'm not even watching it yet until the big man come on.
Yeah, and the big man comes on. I'm going to sign off soon. It doesn't matter. You guys, it's hangout. You could talk about.
But Diana Ross, all of them have nasty histories. You know what I'm saying? Because they all came from Detroit. And a lot of people like Smokey Robinson, all
my mum loves
grew up
Smokey
together.
Robinson.
Smokey and Diana had an affair. I remember hearing about that.
Diana had an affair with a lot of people.
Yeah, Smokey Robinson was one of them. Yeah, that's true, sis.
He was a whore, yeah. You know that.
But Marvin
that was out on Instagram the other day. He was saying about it. He talked about it in an interview. They was talking about
Marvin Gaye.
Yeah, Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye.
Oh boy, he was something.
Child. He has a child with the same person. You know the guy that Beyonce's mother is married to?
Yeah.
They all have they all related. They all have the same baby mama.
His mum, Tina Knowles' new husband.
Richard Lawson. He was an actor.
Yes.
He's what?
He was an actor. I remember him. He was a fine man. Yeah.
He used to be on All My Children.
Oh, did he? He was in Blackula, one of the black. I'm going back. I'm sorry, y'all. He was in one of the Blackulas
Oh, gosh.
when he was young.
He was married to Marvin Gaye's baby mom.
Oh.
And,
Was he?
Yeah. So, yeah,
Oh,
he was.
The second baby mother.
He
The
was
second wife.
Second or first. Not the one that had Nona Gay, but the first one. The one that
Me
had
and AJ
Marvin
are
Gaye
lost.
the third.
We've left the booties. Go on, you guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
This
it's
is
okay.
old school
We're
news,
listening.
but
I
it's
just
Marvin
I'm listening
Marvin
too.
Gaye. Marvin Gaye was married to Berry Gordy's sister. That was his first marriage, and she was older than him. Then he married some lady named Janice. That's Nona Gaye's mother.
Yeah, Lisa
Jermaine
knows the
Jackson was
histories.
married to one of Berry Gordy's sisters too.
Who? I didn't know that.
Jackson was married to one of Berry Gordy's sisters, and Jermaine Jackson and Randy Jackson, they had the same baby mama. Jermaine got 2 kids with her. Randy got 3 kids with her. That's disgusting.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah.
What? Say that one again. Randy's got who?
Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson's brother.
And Randy Jackson. They're both brothers.
They're both brothers.
Michael Jackson brothers. They both have children with the same woman. One of them got 2 kids with her.
What the
The
hell?
other one got 3 kids with her. That's disgusting.
No.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah. I've been to, that's old news. Yeah.
Hey,
Did y'all know? They said did you ever see?
It's my night.
Test your might. Test your luck.
What? Hang on. You are not the father. Where are you, Maury?
The lie detector test determined that was a lie.
What? I never knew that.
Yup.
Yeah, that's old news. Yeah.
You know what? That just goes to show
So
you.
they're brothers and sisters and they're cousins.
Yeah. That goes to show you. Whoever the second person, I don't know who was the first baby father, Jermaine.
Randy was with her first.
Okay, so Jermaine is a low life for that.
The incest is in the booties.
Sex with somebody my sibling had with, much less had kids.
It's an incestuous building.
And that was trash.
Oh my God, I never knew that. Watch when I say it to my mum. My mum will go, yeah, didn't you know? Like,
Yeah, girl, that's old tea.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, could you imagine your kids having, like, they're all...
Me? So it'd be like, me, I've got babies for... Okay, I've got a baby for... Let me just think.
Brothers.
So, yeah, so I've got a baby for, 2 brothers. So I've got a baby for fucking, who could you put it with? Let's think of something current. Who's the current dudes right now? I've got a baby. Yeah, but then that's kind of like Bow Wow and Future's got the same baby mother.
Yeah, but they're not related.
No, they're not related. It's true. It's still madness.
I just can't like in where I'm from, I would not even sleep with like somebody my friend had a baby.
Yeah, that's wild.
Not. That's like, yeah, I would not. I don't know how men do it. Maybe men have the same moves, but a lot of men are just like kind of degenerate.
Yeah, it's not right, but people been doing that shit for so many years. It's sad. It's really sad.
But that's so disgusting. disgusting to me.
Listen, that one's gobsmacked me. The gobsmack is in the Buddhism. So
why you think it? Oh, go ahead.
Kid for I need to bring up to recent times so we can see it. So that's like me having a kid for
like the Jonas Brothers.
Like or like like the Jonas Brothers, or like me having a kid for like Usher and his brother if he had one.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Well, this is wild.
There's so many people out in this world for you to do it.
That's,
and who knows?
right.
How did you sleeping with him before? Like they had the
Why
kids?
did they all go to the same woman?
You just don't start doing that. You just don't start doing that.
Yeah, but how did she go to? How did they all go to the same woman?
Exactly.
Maybe she was living at the mansion. I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, but they all had kids with her, and no one said, "Nah, this can't happen. We can't. The kids can't come." Nah, that one's blown my motherfucking mind.
I'm sure their mother didn't like that, and the father.
I never knew that.
I want you guys to be honest with yourself.
That's crazy.
Who do you think who's more wrong in that situation?
The
brothers or the woman?
All of it. All of it. The brothers.
No, but
I guess I was.
If I have to force myself to pick, it's the brothers.
Yeah, me too.
But she's an old whore, no doubt. Fucking old whore. That's
like even the thing with Scottie Pippen, like wife that she's dating Michael Jordan's
yeah, we're gonna do that. We
Even
gotta do that
though-
on the members only. I'm gonna do
Even
that.
though
Yeah.
Jordan and Scottie Pippen are not like brothers, but they did
still nasty.
together each other's lives, and she was she known that kid when he was young, and now you're freaking sleeping with him.
I know she's
like
she's
what? I mean,
trash.
come on, people are really like disgusting these days.
Girl, you know it's true. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anybody know the thing with Jordan and
Yeah, we do. I do. I'm
Pippen's
gonna.
wife.
Yeah, I've seen the story, but I just
Members
whatever.
only on that. I definitely will.
Yeah, I don't even give a fuck.
Yeah, no, this is crazy with them. Like they've made.
Yeah, I know.
They've got. Oh, girl, bye, sitting on my little lonesome sister Lisa Bales, right? Sitting down, get a call from my other sister, Arthur Delette. Chann!
That's not true, Constantly.
No, wait,
I
Arlette.
think it was a different
Wait,
chick.
Arlette.
It's the same woman.
God. Okay, so I'm sitting there. I get a call from Arlette. Chann, you're on Cynthia G.
Oh wow.
Listen, that bitch was talking about me because it was the first time when I was on the one that I don't even go on anymore. Their channel. That hoe and her little dry face hoe friend. They tried to go in on me. And look at her, look at that. Look, but I already spoke to, shouts out to Anton. Anton said she's low hanging fruit. We shan't address her. Because I was like, I was ready to be like, let me at her. And everyone's like, no, just leave it. That's what she's. Yeah, that bitch. Leave me alone, Cynthia's crusty G. Leave me alone, please. Leave me alone, old bat.
Oh wow.
She needs ratings. And you know, she's not old. She's only 38.
Oh, okay. Well, she still looks like an old
But I'm
bat.
just saying,
Her
she
wigs,
carries herself
her
old,
wigs
but
are
she's not old.
shit. Her wigs are shit as well. You fucking loser. That was the first day that I was on that show. I was even laughing because I was, you know, when you laugh and you're the new person, so you're laughing because out of nerves. She was like, oh, look at her, that one. Bitch, I didn't even know these people that I was on the panel with, bitch. I didn't even know them. I was giggling because what I thought, I got on this panel and I thought, this is wild what's going on here. Anton's going off, doing this, saying this. So I'm like, this is my first day. And I'm like, yo, this is wild. So I'm laughing. She's pulling me out for laughing and this one and that. You know what, Cynthia G? But I couldn't believe it when I said, "Yeah, you're on Cynthia
I was
G."
shocked.
I said,
Because
yeah.
I was not expecting your face to come up.
Wow, yeah. Ooh, boy.
I was doing my bills, and then
Sound like it got a little crazy over there.
face come up. I'm like, what the hell?
You must have rubbed your eyes like, that could not
I
be
went and
shut.
called you right away.
Yeah, I was like, girl, that's wild. Yeah, wild. Cynthia G, leave me alone. I have nothing to do with over there. That was my first day on there. I went on there and I thought it was wild, Cynthia G. I thought it was fucking wild myself. So I was
just somebody just because
they're laughing.
Sometimes I smile.
I don't know if y'all watching. This fight is terrible.
I agree.
Yeah, doesn't mean because I just thought she knows she hasn't seen me on that show before, so she must have knew that I was the new bitch there. Like I was just thinking, oh, this is crazy. That's all. So I was
Sometimes
laughing.
I laugh because I'm not laughing.
You laugh because you could be
funny.
nervous.
Yeah, not only that. Like, have you ever I'm laughing at if it's outrageous, and I think I'm like, what the hell?
That's what I was doing.
Like, if something's really outrageous
because
to me.
Anton was cracking me up because he was lighting up somebody, and I was like, yo, what have I stepped into? Yeah, but Cynthia G she was going at him. He was the target, the main target that she talked, and then she deviated to me. She talked about Lucky a bit.
He was just trying to deviate to any woman that was on that show.
Yeah. Oh, this and that. And her little lame-ass friend, I was like, I've never even watched the show in my life.
Let me shut my mouth because I don't want her to become a target. Just like she could be listening to this shit. And
she will be watching it. Yeah, let me find out where this fucking bitch is. Yeah, this dusty ass bitch. Because everyone's dusty.
Cynthia G, I like you, but you be wrong
loves
sometimes.
you. Arlette loves you, Cynthia G. She loves you. I haven't watched it.
You be wrong sometimes. You be wrong sometimes, Cynthia.
I ain't watched a minute of her. I can't. Ugh. Yeah. So when you told me I was on there, I was mortified. I was like, hell no. When I turned it on, I wasn't on there. I was like, what are they talking about? She was like, no, you're gonna have to rewind it back by about 5 minutes. I was like,
yeah, because it was a live.
Yeah, it was a live, and I rewounded it back, and I was like, that. And I literally heard her say about 10 seconds of stuff, if that, and I just was like, click. I just clicked it off. I just thought, I don't care what she's saying about me here or whatever. I can't. It was negative. Her friend said something that I just clicked it off. All right.
I like her, but it must be like
you was thinking, not my friend. Leave my friend alone.
No, but it's like, yeah, but it's like not only that. Why? Crazy. How could she be angry like 99% of the times like that? That can't be good for you.
I don't know. You watch her. I'd like her to. I wonder why.
No, it's just in general. I notice a lot of these YouTube channels, they come off
they're
like
all angry.
Come off aggressive,
even the men,
angry all the time.
Yeah, even the men.
Why?
The men's angry. The women's.
So much,
it's full of anger.
It's so much effort to be angry and hostile all the time.
I know.
That's like,
I've seen
man, I know your blood pressure be like
mad high. Your blood pressure be mad high. You're looking to have a stroke, yo. That's crazy. Every day you're that livid. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. But they make money.
At least with you be laughing and having fun and just like, you don't take everything too seriously. You have to.
Yeah. I mean, if I have to come on this and be livid, that's wild. I don't care if that's not enjoyable. I come in there and you lot, mate. Even if I'm not in the greatest of mood, by the time I jump on there and you look, I'm laughing. It's funny. There's always something hilarious that happens as well.
You gotta make a joke.
Yeah, how are they just coming online? It's like when I turned it on there and the men being in like you. It's like it's very. It's the word.
Yeah.
It's
can't be serious all the time.
Woo! Come on. They say it with vitriol.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot.
They don't be
hate.
getting nothing.
Not me.
Some of them are sexually frustrated.
Yeah, maybe she needs to get a good old dig out. And the thing is, she's talking about Dusty, but she's a baby mother as well. And Yeah, her baby
And you
father's
know what?
got,
She
her baby
never
father's
came
got
out with that.
multiple kids with different women. She was one of them.
She
So
never
what's she
said
talking
that
about?
she's a baby mama. She
We
always
already-
tries to
we
skate
already-
around it and said that I would never have boy children. She
We already
never
found
said that
out.
anything about her having
We
a
already
girl.
found out about. I already know about her baby father. The manosphere is small. We already know who her baby father is. He's got multiple kids with multiple women. She one of them.
Yeah, but you know what? All of that stuff is a scam
So
anyway.
she should just
I think
shut her mouth.
everybody in that
Yeah,
red
well,
pill,
there's
blue pill
nothing.
shit is
But
scam.
then shut your mouth. Stop talking about other people when your own shit's not in fucking accordance to what you're preaching. Shut up. Mind your business, because you're one of the people that you're talking about and about Dusty men. But your baby father's Dusty. You got a kid with a Dusty.
But she admits that she was a black male worshiper at one time.
Okay, well now you've got a kid by a Dusty. Your baby father's.
Oh, well, I got a kid by a Dusty too.
No,
so
but
I
it doesn't
can't
mean
really
no. There's a difference. No. Her baby father's a Dusty. Meaning he's got multiples.
Yeah.
But you don't go around sitting on your soapbox preaching. She does.
Yeah.
She does. So if
That's
you've
true.
got that, why are you talking about other people's when you... So that's what the hypocrisy, even with the men, the hypocrisy, I just don't like the hypocrisy of it all. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect. This is that. We get it. Yes, things should be done correctly. I fucking agree. But we're not making a YouTube channel talking about it. You are. This one's Dusty. That one, she's a 304 and a whore. But you lot all like each other.
Exactly.
It's all crazy.
AJ, hold on to not having kids. That's all I have to say. That's a good trait.
Have kids,
hold
but
on
with
to
the
that.
right woman. That's all. And marry
Have
her.
it with the right woman.
Marry
and
her.
Don't go for looks. Don't go for looks. Go for it's a more stuff
Yeah,
important.
I didn't even think about that yet.
Marry her.
Looks is no, but I'm just saying, the older you get, you have to really start thinking about, settling down. Aren't you like 34?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to start thinking about that because, I'm sure when you get in your 40s, and if you don't want to have a baby mama, you got to really, because if you get with somebody that's too young, that's not good at all. You got to get someone that's on maturely your level.
But then he's going to want a
can't
woman
wait
that
too
makes
long.
be able to make kids though at a certain age, and they're only when they're younger. So.
Not only that, but if you get with them too young, they're going to expect, you got to take your whole. That's a whole nother problem right there. That's what I'm saying. Don't go for looks alone.
AJ, do you like women your age, or do you like a bit older?
I do. My age. My age is fine.
Your age is fine.
Yeah.
Do you like older women?
I don't mind older women, maybe late 30s, even maybe 40s, something like that. 40s. I don't mind that either. I don't see no issue with that.
What's the youngest then, AJ? I'm out. Sorry.
What? What do you mean?
I'm out of the equation. You said mid-30s.
No. I said early 40s too. It's fine. That's cool.
Well, you know what? How about what's the youngest? Because you know what, AJ could be my kid. Well, no, not really.
No.
Yes, he could. Yes,
really?
he could.
Yes, he could. I got a teen
16.
Mom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
Well,
yeah.
that's true. But what's the youngest would you go with?
Who, me?
No, I'm talking about AJ.
The youngest?
What would be the youngest that you would date?
Probably mid-20s. No more than that. So
about 25?
26, 27, something like that.
Yeah,
25 to 27. So
Hey, that seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Now, if you would have said 21, I would have almost side-eyed you.
No. That's still like kid. That's like still kid phase. So more or less. So
I thought he
You
would
know
have
what?
said
There
21.
are some men out there that don't have a problem at age 35, 36, dating with someone that's
21.
19 or 18.
That's wild to me.
They don't
19.
care. Even though that's legal, they don't mind
but it's
because
too
men
young,
just look
man.
they just try to just look at the legality. So basically, if a legal age would be 15, a lot of these guys that are in their 30s would date them. They go with the legal age. They don't care about if they're a baby or not. That's how much scumbags a lot of men are.
yeah, that's still kid status, like early 20s. So I'm not for that.
Yeah, I seen people come on Kendra, and one guy was 40, and he was like, "I'll do 20," and she was like, "First of all, we start at 21."
Yeah, why you gotta tell the man? You 40 years old, you want a 20-year-old? Like, I mean, are you that? Like, you know what, man? These men here.
I know.
I
hated it.
They want to what? Your wife's
groom
older, Sean.
a woman.
How
They
old
want
is
to
Chann?
groom.
35?
Yes, Cher looks like she's 35.
No, I'm not 35.
Or 34.
Shawnery. No.
Jay, you can pass for like the early 30s. I'd say so.
Yeah. Gone are those days. Gone are those days. I've got Con Shawnery. I've got a 23-year-old. She'll be nearly 24 in December. That puts it in context. Con Shawnery. That puts it into
Like if I
context.
saw y'all public, be like, "So y'all sisters or what?" No, I'm her
Always,
mother. I'm like, what?
Always. Always. If we get in, say we get in a one time we got in a taxi, and she was talking, she was like, "But mum," and the taxi driver was like, "Who's your mum?"
What?
Like, that's my mum. And he was like, "No, that's not your mum." She said, "So why did I call her my mum if she's not my mum?" Anytime it happens, full stop. Like what? Like go into a shop and she says, "Mum." People are just like, what?
I feel like if a black woman takes care of herself and don't over excess in like drugs, food, alcohol, she can look a darker woman. She can look a good 15, 20 years younger. And I don't care if anybody thinks I'm racist by saying that. I think it has a lot to do with the melanin, but you also got to take care of yourself. But you also got to take care of yourself. But as young as I think Chann does look, I'm not gonna lie and said that I don't see women in their 40s that look 10 and 15 years younger all of the time. But they have to, like I said.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I mean, in the black community, that takes care of
it's genetics. It's a bit of genetics. My sister looks younger than her age. My mum looks younger than her age as well.
A lot of the young people now looking old because of their lifestyles. I don't understand it.
Sanaa Lathan and her mum. I saw a picture yesterday.
Beautiful.
They're sisters. They could pass for sisters.
Yeah.
And look at Nia Long.
Huh?
And Gabrielle Union. Gabrielle Union is 51, and she looks the same age as her husband.
Wow.
She looks
she looks good. Yeah.
She looks like she could pass in her mid-30s.
Yeah.
She looks the same age as her husband.
Even
her
I can't stand her.
Younger.
I can't stand her though. She's a dick. But
I'm just saying. She
younger.
She looks younger.
Well, she always has.
She just, if you take care of yourself and not to we're gonna get that is because we were just talking about Beyonce. Look at Beyonce mom. She looks terrible to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
you think so? I think Miss Tina is beautiful.
She is so plastic surgery.
I haven't.
Her skin is so tight.
Oh yeah. She
looks so
fake.
Like you can't even.
But she wasn't naturally pure. She was a naturally pretty woman, but I know sometimes the lighter you are, you age quicker.
No, I mean, I know Chann and Lisa, you may disagree, but look at a picture of her. That lady is so plastic surgery up, it doesn't even look natural.
Yes, I remember when she got her surgery. I forgot about that. To tighten some stuff up. Yeah, it was some years ago. I remember.
Her lips. She can't remove her lips.
Oh.
I was like, why? She should have just wanted to just growing, like getting like gracefully done, like how Diane Carroll did, like just.
Diane Carroll was regal. Her and Nancy Wilson and Felicia Rashad, just natural.
Stunning.
It's nothing wrong with going, but Beyonce mom was so like, oh my god.
So what?
Why did she do that?
What did she do?
I don't know. Maybe Botox or something. Maybe a little nip and tuck here, a little cut here.
It's stunning.
And she's beautiful. She's a beautiful lady, yeah.
But I didn't know she had all this. I haven't seen her for a minute though, so I haven't seen what she really
She can't even move her face.
Wow.
Today is Solange's birthday.
Oh, is it? I tell you who's another makeup plastic surgery mum, the Kardashians' mum, Kris Jenner. Woo.
You know what?
Oh, that pimp.
Whoever do her looks good because I can't really tell like that.
Listen, she's got if people like she's got fillers to the gills in her cheeks.
Oh, I gotta check her out. Yeah.
And then she had the tightening where they pulled back her skin in her face. Shut that.
Wow. Oh, those kids are beautiful. I was looking at Kylie's little daughter. She's a dog.
Yeah, she's lovely. Stormy.
And
the son.
Too bad Kylie is not. And what's the other one? That other one that had the thing with the basketball player? I don't think she's cute.
Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe's fucked up.
Oh,
She's
Chloe, yeah.
To tweak and tuck and tweak till she's just ruined. She's just not naturally pretty like the others. But they've all had surgery.
No, I mean, well, I will say this: now that Chloe's lost weight, she looks good. If I'm being honest.
Who was the one that had a baby by Travis Scott?
Kylie.
Kylie.
Who?
Kylie. Kylie Jenner. It was Kylie.
Since she was a teenager,
okay.
Yeah, she had the no lips like her dad. Yeah, like her dad. Because, genetically, they don't have lips like that, innit?
And then, like, all of a sudden, she started having booty and titties and all of that stuff. But going back to Chloe, how the heck do you have so much plastic surgery and you still use filters in your pictures? Come on now.
Right.
Yeah, Chloe, she uses this thing that her and Nene Leakes, I follow them on Instagram, and they use a thing called, what is it called? Facetune or Face, I think it's Facetune. And what's the other one? What's the other one? Photoshop. They use Photoshop where they literally go in and like just do a whole new face, right? Whole new every time you see Chloe post and Nene Leakes, it's when they're posting it, you see it like that. And then when you see them, it's not, they've got all right, a filter's fine, but they literally go and like change every feature. Like they'll make their body as well. Like Nene and Chloe will make themselves, even though Chloe's lost weight, Nene will put herself thinner because they go on, what is it? Photoshop. Photoshop is what, like magazines and them lot.
Yeah.
Nene will lighten her skin on her one. She will take off inches on her waist. Chloe, they change their whole face. They change their body, everything. The magazines do it. Like if you go on Vogue or whatever, they will, everyone gets airbrushed. That's
so funny that you said that, Chann, because I find Nene tries to look more white and Chloe tries to look more ethnic.
Yeah, trying to swap. It's just so stupid. Nene suffers big time from body dysmorphia because Nene is a big woman. And she's got big shoulders and she's big boned. And she's had surgery so many times on that big nose of hers and it still stays big. So she uses all of this Photoshop and to try and make herself look thinner. I've seen it. I follow them.
She's not cute to me. I'm sorry.
No, she's got better.
Like the real fake look. I just don't like the fake look. I don't like anybody that's overly fake looking. That's just my.
Yeah, I think she's got
about natural beauty.
I think she looks, but yeah. I mean,
some people need it. Don't get me wrong, but
she could have stopped.
You are not naturally good looking.
I mean, Janet,
it has to be a standstill.
Yeah, like Janet Jackson had plastic surgery. She didn't go too overboard. So you're like, that's where you stop.
Go the Lil' Kim route.
Yeah, you did. So if Nene just went that little route there, it would have been fine. But nothing's happy. She's not happy about nothing. There's nothing that Nene can do to change her bone structure. She's a big woman, and that's just the end of it. It don't matter what she does. She's a big-boned woman. She's a big woman, right?
I don't know why women do that to themselves. When I was a little kid, to me, she used to look so much better when she came
Little
out.
Kim peeled off her skin to be.
Going on?
Little Kim failed. She peeled off her skin to be light skinned. I just got a power surge there. My lights.
Oh man, wow.
Chinese or something.
If you guys realize that my lights turned up by themselves, that's weird. I got a power surge. Yeah, little Kim.
No, I didn't see it.
Little Kim pinched her nose, lightened her skin. She wears foundation that's about 4 shades too light.
It's sad.
She's sad, man.
She'll never ever look.
She destroyed
like
her face.
Before.
Yeah, she was so cute before. She was so cute.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
She was so cute before, though.
She was
cute.
That's
Little
Kim.
She on tour with Janet right now. Yeah, I didn't even recognize Kim.
And you know what? I heard that she has a daughter, and her daughter like I guess she has a lazy eye or something.
Yeah, her name is Royalty. Her name's Royalty.
I wonder how she feels about that. Because to have a mother so insecure, and if you're a daughter that has a major imperfection,
even with the lazy eye, her daughter's what little Kim wants to be. Her daughter is really cute. Her daughter's like the dad. She's got like, I think she has like different coloured eyes and as well.
Mm-hmm.
She's brown. Well, we call brown light skin over here.
But you know what? If she would have had a kid with
but she got a lazy eye. But that can get fixed, I think, the lazy eye with surgery.
And the thing about it, as much as she hates her color, if she would have had a baby with Biggie Smalls,
would have been black and ugly as ever. However, that's what she didn't want. Such a self-hating.
No, but she loved Biggie. So if you love the person, then you have to accept the child.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. It doesn't matter what. Yeah, I'm just saying. She didn't. But Biggie was a self-hater as well.
Yeah, he was. He didn't like no dark.
He didn't know dark women. At all.
Wasn't his first baby mother? Well, yeah, that's how it always is.
Yeah, but that was before he became.
That's before you can get the availability to the light skin or mixed race.
Baltimore and State Evans.
I know disrespect his first baby mother, but at the end, if Biggie wasn't a star, that first baby mother is what you can get because she looked like a female version of him. Ciao.
Oh, okay.
Ciao.
I think I vaguely remember her.
Yes.
It's supposed to show I don't really think. I think you know what? A lot of men are not when they young. They're not really with it. That just goes to show you. Any females watching that's young, save your eggs for somebody that's worth it. Because a lot of these men, they have to earn. In order for me to have it's too late for me now, but I only got one kid. But I'm glad I waited.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if you just get with the first person that you find cute or give you something, that's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah.
Men too.
Men is different. Men is different because they have what's available to them. They go, and if it's upper echelon, then it's upper echelon. Then their first baby mother will be alright. If it's not that great, men only can get what's available. And then I guess and maybe women too, but you know what I mean? That's why you see these star men that have like that maybe they may have what's deemed, I'm not saying, as basic broads as and then when they get money, all of a sudden they just get these over good looking women because that's in their pool now. But Biggie Smalls, when he worked Biggie Smalls, his first baby mother was that he was grateful to have her to get that. And she was grateful, and she's grateful to have him because they basically look the same.
You know what? But even like, I don't want to say about black men, but even when they get money, to me, a lot of these light skin and white bras that they are with are average. That a lot of them, they just get it because they're like in love with the skin color.
Remember we spoke about that. I don't believe that they're average. I wouldn't say that they're average.
A number of them are. A number of them are.
Yeah, we already spoke about this. I don't agree.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying they don't get the cream of. They don't get the creme of the creme of white women. They don't. They get the ones that the white men don't want.
You couldn't give me an example the last time, so I can't gauge. I would need an example. Like I'm trying to think of one for myself of which one's got money and then they're with a white woman that looks basic.
Okay, tell me which one is with a gorgeous white woman then.
But I don't know any that's with what I know they're with who's with light skinned women. The only one that I know that's with a full on white woman is Eddie Murphy's one. And she's not basic. She's not basic.
Michael Jordan. Well, he's older now, but yeah, I know what you're saying.
I haven't seen her. What does she look like?
I think he's basic to me.
Yeah, what does she look like?
I don't know.
I mean,
I just seen her, but no, I didn't really pay attention, to be honest.
Oh, I've never seen her.
I didn't even know he had more kids.
Oh, does he got?
I never seen one that blown me away that says, "Wow." Like I never seen
I don't know
one.
I don't know what his one looks like, so I can't comment. But I think maybe she's old now, like with him. So I don't know. I never know what she.
She's childbearing age because he had. I think he had 2 kids from her, right, Arlette?
Yes, twins with her.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you're right.
I haven't seen her, but who did I see the other day that had one as originally as his?
What's the guy that plays on Power? Or what's her name? What's his name? Omari. I forgot.
Who's the one?
Omari Hardrick with his fine self.
She's ugly, and she's white.
She's mixed, but yeah. But
no, she's white.
No, she mixed.
She is white.
No, she mixed.
Who?
She's white.
Goes from
She's
Power,
white.
AJ, his wife in real life.
No, Omari, she's not mixed. She is 100% white. Look at the picture. She is 100% white. Her parents are white.
Amari Hardwick's wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, Amari Hardwick. And Tay Diggs' wife is 100% white. She wasn't no superstar. I mean, I'm just giving you examples.
Yeah,
they're not mixed. They're not mixed, and they're not. And even if they were, they're still not good looking.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look. Right, so I'm just.
Yeah, please. I'm gonna show you.
Or maybe say somebody that's younger, maybe, or.
Girl, I'm switching over to members only.
Okay, I'm sorry because I don't want to bore the chat with that. You know, I've been on the damn chat for too long.
No, it's okay.
I talk too much. I'm gonna let you guys.
We're not talking about nothing. We wasn't talking about
Adam Kawanaki getting ready to fight.
I mean, I can tell. I don't want anyone to. We're in here for
I was trying to pull up Omar Hardwick's wife. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, go ahead, Chann.
Hang on, but still.
I vaguely forget. I vaguely remember what she looked like.
She's awful looking. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, that's
she looks
what
like
I'm
a
saying.
man.
That's not no 10.
She looks like
that's not no 10.
No.
Look at Tay Diggs' wife. I can name a number of.
Is Tay Diggs' wife white as well? Is Tay Diggs' wife white as well?
She was white.
Oh.
Her name was Adalia. She was a singer. I like her though, but she wasn't a good looking woman.
Oh yeah, Dina Menzel. She sang the songs in the Frozen movie. She
She was white. She's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember her. Dina Menzel. I remember her. Yeah.
With the, come on, let's face it now. I'm just saying. To me, their standards are a lot lower when the women are white.
I don't know.
And even when you see it in real life, I haven't seen a lot of black men like just regularly with like top of the line white women. I haven't. Not here in the States. I don't know how it is in the UK. But
it's the same, but not. It's the same. It's the same. But I mean, but that's the normal boys that go. Like I'm talking about the regular street guys will have.
But I'm just saying, some men don't care as long as the woman is different color other than black.
I don't.
I see some of these boxers that are with white women, and their white women are not really that good looking. Old school.
You have to pick someone. You got to pick someone. You've got to pick someone that's got an ugly looking white bird that's famous.
Okay.
Because I can't still gauge.
I named a few of them already.
Did you? Did you?
Name a few of them already.
Who?
But I'm not saying. I didn't say ugly. I don't want to say
No, you said
ugly.
average.
I just said they're not good looking. They're not top of the line. They're not like you said top of the line. None of those women that I just
No, I
mentioned
said
are
they're
top
going to
of the
be
line.
not basic though. I
They're basic.
Who's the one that you're talking about? Who?
It's, okay, AJ. Do you consider
Ask AJ. He may know him.
woman?
I don't
Do you
know.
consider her basic or you consider her gorgeous?
Who?
Be honest. Take the ex-wife.
Oh, she's okay. Not too bad, but she's okay. Not top of the line, no. I wouldn't say that. I mean, but she's not bad either. She's not bad either. I mean, she's like not top of the line, but she's
Who is she?
Idina Menzel.
She's a singer.
She's a singer and actress.
Oh, so they divorced, you saying?
Yeah, I think they're not together
I know
anymore.
Jay thinks to still be married. From the guy from Poison, O-Dog. O-Dog, are you talking about? Oh, Tate Diggs, that one.
Yeah.
And he's with April. He's with April, Marion's baby mother.
But that's not
No.
No, I know that's not his wife.
Really?
Now, yeah.
That's who he's with now?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's with Marion's baby mother. They've been together for a couple years.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't keep up with the tea no more. I'm behind.
What I'm saying is April ugly? No, she's a different race.
No, but that's not his wife.
But he's leveled up. But what I'm saying is,
but he was Chann, he married her after he married Adele after he did that movie with Angela Bassett. He married her after he did that broke out role with what's that?
Yeah, but he wasn't famous then. He wasn't. Was he big?
This is after. Yes, this is after. What's that movie he did?
Yeah, that's what made him famous.
Yes.
Stella Got a Groove Back. That's what made him famous.
Yes, he was.
Oh yeah,
he
Stella's got
married
a
her
groove back.
after that. He married her after that.
I need to
and
see
how
it.
about that one that was married to Dr. Dre? She's not no. That woman is ugly and she's hard to say.
No, she was all right. No, she looks a bit hard, but no, she's not basic. She was all right. She's a bit masculine looking, but she's not basic. You're getting it twisted. You're getting it twisted of being good looking or what's deemed to be like still. I know what you're saying because she's manly. A bit manly looking,
but she's okay.
Let me have a look. Let me have a look.
Nobody going around saying that they're gorgeous.
Let me have a look. I'm gonna Google.
I don't even know, Arlette, to be honest with you.
What's his name again, Dr. Dre?
I don't even know what she looked like.
Yes, I do. I remember seeing her.
I don't know either.
Young. Oh yeah, I know you're talking about now, Arlette. Hang on, let me. Yeah, no, this one's not. This one's not. She was better when she was younger. Yeah, she's not nice. Nah, she's not nice. She looked like a man. She looks like a man.
And another one, I forgot her name. That
she looked like a man, boy.
There's a number of those that look horrible, and these black.
Damn, Adam did lose weight. He looks thin as hell.
Who? Yeah,
I told you, Adrian.
There's a number. There's a number, but you know what? I don't want to turn this into a. I
put it on members only. It went to members only in the end.
I hope it did.
Why?
Oh, and who?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, Chann. I'm kidding.
That's not good looking white.
Save the channel.
There's a few of them. But I'm just saying the one.
So did they finally get? They finally got the divorce, right?
Yeah.
I think you know what? He deserves to get all his money taken anyway. After all the abuse, he's a woman.
He beat her up.
Shit, he did?
He beat her up.
Yeah.
He beat K.
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, neither did I.
What's the woman?
Michelle, yeah.
He beat up a lot.
Yeah, but she's the same.
Even,
she got a baby for him and a baby for Suge Knight, but it's not brothers.
Yeah,
but I mean,
but I'm just saying that's a woman beater.
I know.
She's
and I used to love Michelle.
She got good voice.
All right, Adam, let's see what you got, bro.
Yeah.
Talking voice is wild.
Yeah,
no, she's not talking, but But there's pictures that are better when she was a bit younger, but she didn't age well. No.
She still look better than that woman that he married.
This is the woman that he married. This is the woman he married here.
No, but Kay Michelle looks better than that woman. I'm not Kay Michelle.
Oh, Misha Lay.
Michelle.
Yeah, Misha Lay.
She looks better than that woman.
Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. But this is what they deem as more beautiful. That's
what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but in the eyes of the general public, what I'm trying to say is they're deemed as they are deemed as a step up.
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
Do you understand what I'm saying, Lisa?
I realize that. Yeah, of course.
This is what's deemed as he's stepped up now because he's got kind of like an exotical thingy.
But no,
And plus, isn't she a doctor too?
Is she a who?
Is she a doctor, Dr. Dre's wife?
I don't know.
No, maybe I'm. No, okay.
I think.
What's his name?
Okay.
Is it Tate Diggs, isn't it? I followed them on
TAYE DIGGS.
I just don't. I like it.
Oh no, his wife. I need his wife.
But I don't think she's good
It's not
looking.
Tate Diggs' wife. It should show up. Here you go. Yeah.
She's not.
That's her. Yep.
She's not ugly. I'm sorry, but she's not beautiful.
That's her. That's her, Chann.
Oh yeah, no, God.
He moving his head now. I'm done. He looking better.
Adam looks good.
She
He
got
looks good.
some square head, boy. He's with her now, Sisto. This is who he's with now.
Oh God.
So AJ thinks she's beautiful, but
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Don't twist my words. I didn't say that. I said she looks decent. I didn't say she looks
No,
the
he
best.
didn't say.
I said
Yeah.
I didn't say beautiful.
You said that she's very good. No, you just said she was good looking.
No,
I said she
No,
looks
he
decent.
didn't.
See, she's like, see.
Yeah, he never said that. He
She
said
just put
she's
words
not,
in my mouth. I didn't even say that.
He said she's not all that. She's not all that, but she's not ugly. He said she's not. But he did.
Pretty much, I said she's average. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I took out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, he did say that. ALOT?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was just listening to what Zamora was saying. Sorry.
Yeah, no, AJ didn't say that. He said she's not that nice and she ain't ugly.
What
but
happened?
Adam got dropped. He went down.
Told you.
Motherfucker!
Oh,
Son of a bitch! He was looking good too. Stop! Don't y'all laugh. Don't y'all laugh. Stop it! Don't laugh at my. Don't laugh at my.
I'm not laughing.
My big baby face. His nose bleeding.
ALOT, I can't watch it while you're on my. While you're on the phone.
I'm gonna get on five.
Bye.
Lord have mercy. Stop, y'all. Y'all dead wrong. And y'all ain't even say nothing.
I didn't know.
Damn.
I wasn't
And
watching.
he look a little bit out of it.
What's happened to my design now? Fuck. Hang on. Just was on it.
Yeah, he was looking good, man. He was. I thought he got his groove back.
He's done. I told you, lot. Why don't you not? He's shit.
He was looking better. He was moving his head. His power was there.
Chad, I had hope. I had hope.
I had none.
some hope. It was a
Y'all better put some ice down his pants.
As soon as you said that, my man's gone over there. Tyson Fury's Javon's. I was like, that's a.
Ooh, he got hit hard there. He got hit hard. Yeah.
Damn.
It's showing a slow mo. Ooh.
Stop
He pushing his head back. Lord have mercy. And down goes Kaunaki.
Down goes Kaunaki.
Damn, the doctor's looking in his eyes with the shit. Oh God.
Send him back out, man. For real. Just send him back out.
No, they are.
Yeah.
Javon yelling. Sugar Hill. His eyes look a little bit out of it.
No.
He's gonna
Don't let him push your head back, nigga. Fight
He about to get
back.
stopped.
He's gonna be waved off.
That about to get stopped. He about to get stopped.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm yelling and cussing.
He's in the clip.
Stop letting him hit you. Oh God.
I gotta take
Adam is finished. He's done, man.
He's finished. Why don't y'all listen?
I was just trying to still.
Man,
I've seen.
I wanted to have hope,
You always
man.
give people a chance, you know. Damn.
But he's coming off like back stoppages after.
Yeah, he's coming off 3 losses.
Three back to back.
Oh yeah.
The first 2 he got stopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop banging, bro. You need to box. You need to box, not bang.
He's so done.
Yeah.
He is so done. So I didn't even know he was actually. Tell a lie, I did know he was fighting when I was trying to look for where this fight was gonna thing, and I did see it. Then I did see that it said Adam Kalinaki, but I didn't know Javon until you lot said was training. I'm like, but look, he's come back in the fight.
A little bit.
Yeah.
He's come back in.
I just think he need to. Yeah, but he need to box. Stop letting them get. Yeah. Get your distance right. You know, don't be up too close like that. He needs to box. Well, he ain't got that foot movement. Well, let me shut up.
When you wake up in the morning light. Sorry, it's an advert that plays. Look, nice jab there.
Right. You better hit him in his.
Who is this?
Keep going to the.
Know him.
Joku Samano. I don't know who he is. Some.
I never seen him before.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, now he doing something.
He moving his head.
Yeah, because before he didn't move his head like that, but you know, that's they working on stuff. Yeah, he is still getting tagged. Get off that rope.
Well, he's got the guy in the back foot on my one. The guy's in the turnbuckle.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Now he's okay.
Oh shit.
Doing work.
Okay,
here.
Adam, you get them now. Okay. Go ahead, Adam. Maybe you ain't done.
Okay, Adam.
This is only the end of the 2 rounds, man. What the heck?
Yeah. Y'all can't be fighting like that, these big boys, and it's only in the 2nd round. Especially y'all ain't got no damn movers or nothing. You ain't Muhammad Ali.
I need food. I be eating. Eating at these wrong ass times.
That's a big dude too, but because I was concerned about his punch resistance because of the weight loss.
Same.
Yeah, you did say that. What was I looking for on this bitch?
Yeah, man.
And we go all night alone. Hang on. Something that I was supposed to do in the YouTube studio. What was it, Chann? You forgot.
His wife can't take much more of this, man. I'm thinking about his poor wife.
I know. She gets
Yeah.
to
I could imagine, yeah. Damn, man.
I forgot what I was going to do on this. Oh, yeah. That was it. I know what I was going to do now. I need to take away some fucking wrenches. That's what I'm doing. Because they're not here. Can't have a wrench and you don't be at the lives. Has anyone seen Locke? L-O-C.
Loke?
Yeah.
What's his name?
No, I haven't seen him in a long time. I hope all is well with him. I haven't seen him around in a long time.
No, I did take his right. I haven't seen him for ages. I was like, yeah. I haven't seen him for a little minute.
Oh.
Then they giving us a show though, man. I'll give them that.
Whoa.
I know, Lisa told me how to do it, actually. You're the one that told me how to do it, sis. How to go to the YouTube thingy, and you said it's settings or something.
Oh, for block content? Contacts. Whoa. It's been a pretty good fight. He putting in body work, though. I will say that.
He needs to go to Dude's body.
Now this guy's starting to slow down a little bit.
Yep, he is.
No, Shani. That's wrong. Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I hope Locust okay. I have not seen him in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen him either.
You looking at all your wrench people you said, Chann?
Yeah. I've got to start again. Did it wrong.
Move your head, man. Keep the head moving.
Yeah, some people's wrenches.
Oh,
Because I know I've heard that if you've got a wrench and you're not a member, you can listen in on the members only as well. That's what I heard.
no, I didn't know that.
Mark told me
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh.
he had to make that adjustment. That's why he took away he just took away everyone's wrench. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he told me how he goes. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. YouTube need to do better. Yeah, what was it? It was settings. What was edit? Told me how to do it.
Yeah, see, I came around before the wrenches and the what do you call it? Membership. So a lot of that stuff is still new to me.
Well, looks like Adam might
Well,
have
no,
turned this
not
thing
the
around for
wrenches now.
The wrenches.
Adam, yeah, looked like he turned it around.
Yeah, this other dude is slowing down fast. He's slowing down.
How do you do the to see who's the moderators and who's the blocks? I forgot now.
I thought you go to settings and then you look at block contacts. Everybody's device may be slightly different, you know.
No, you told me it before and it was right what you told me. Which was the second. Edit, was it?
I wish Adam would have taken that Chisora fight when he had the chance.
No settings.
Remember Adam had the chance to fight Chisora?
Mm-hmm.
Should have did that when he had the chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was settings. But is it in YouTube Studio or?
Maybe now that part I don't know.
That would have been a good fight, man.
Could be.
But you told me what it. Yeah, it was on YouTube Studio. Yeah, let me have a look. Flash your lights, flash your lights.
See, I'm not a content creator. Some things I don't have access to.
Flashing lights.
I used to love that song.
By Kanye?
Yeah, that was the shit.
Yeah, man. Kanye, man, who's on it? Dude's a weirdo, but he's a genius when it comes to making music.
Oh, yeah. I love his music, yeah.
Lisa, thanks, issue. That's where it was.
Oh, they shoe shining that. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, they was at 1 minute. Yeah.
Lisa's the only mod that can kick off mods.
Come on, Adam.
The mod father, the mod mother. Lisa is the mod mother. Yeah, let me see. Some people will stay.
Ooh.
How many Shelton? What we got 2 Shelton Moores as moderators. Has Shelton got 2 accounts?
Does he have a clone?
Maybe, because remember he had to get a new phone.
Oh, okay. So maybe that because I remember he used to be a blue S and now he's an orange S. I got both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his phone fell off the roof or something. He was working, remember?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where's D-Town Blaster? He disappeared. He has to be removed. I see him over at the Map Mob. I used to speak to him there.
Yeah, I go over there. I like that channel. They funny.
I think he hit me actually D-Town in the comments. Got shot about a week, maybe a week or 2 ago. That's my guy, man. He used to always be on here, D-Town Blaster. He's got a very nice voice as well.
That's my dude. Yeah.
Yeah, when I heard him on the Map Mob, I was like, "Oh snap! That's what you sound like." Yeah, got a very nice voice.
Mm-hmm.
Who else needs to be off? Who else needs to be off? They're all fine. They're all fine to be on.
I got wrenches on a lot of channels. Oh,
yeah,
God.
you do.
And I can't even make all the channels. I try.
You try
to support. I try to support as best I can, but Lisa getting ready to take a real sabbatical. I always say it, but no, I have to.
I know what you're saying. Look, I got
Yeah.
TJ here. Oh.
No, because I talked to somebody about it. I have to.
Yeah.
I got some personal stuff I gotta do.
Take some
Ain't
time
got
out.
nothing to do with boxing.
Yeah. No, I know. Gotta take some time out, sis.
Health. I gotta take better care of my health. Whole bunch of stuff.
I said it.
That's just a that's a diversion. It's because I have that that addictive personality. So it's just something.
So you go on everything like.
There go your girlfriend.
Oh my
AJ.
God.
There go your girlfriend.
Oh, she looks
there go your
fantastic.
girlfriend.
She looks good there, boy.
Oh, she looks amazing. Wow.
When she does
Look
her
at
makeup,
her. Look at them guns.
She in shape.
Dressed like that. That look good.
Oh, oh my
that's
God,
a nice
she's an angel.
color.
Oh God, she's an angel.
AJ, she don't look like she looked like she's every bit of 150 pounds. She don't look like she was that. She walking around weight there, right there, isn't it?
No, yeah. Well, she's in training for her fight with Leonardo, yeah. So she's in camp.
Big.
Yeah.
What weight are they fighting at?
130.
That girl got some guns.
Yeah.
She's got guns, mate.
She's in shape. Yeah, she's training for a fight.
Do you think she's very athletic? She is.
I mean, plus she's always in shape. I think she's always in shape. She always stays in shape. Every time I've seen her, she's always in shape. Yeah.
Well, she looked good.
Oh, she looked amazing.
Your makeup, leave it like that, Alicia. Whoever did your makeup, that's the one. That dress looked the one.
I thought it was her. I couldn't get a good look at her in the crowd, but that confirmed
blusher that even went with the blusher even went with the color of the dress. That's the best I've seen her.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's like every time they show her on the zone, she looks better. How does she look better every time they show her? Like seriously.
Yeah, that look. I like that look.
I like her with her.
I like her with her hair curly out.
Yeah.
I
like her like that. Curly out.
She can wear her however she wants. I don't care how it is. She can wear it however she wants.
I like it like that. I like it. Anyway, yeah, I like it like that. She looked like she reminded me of a flamenco dancer.
Yeah. With like her top, the top she was wearing.
Yeah. She reminded me of that just there. Yeah, that is a nice fucking. But she always talking shit to the camera, innit? Oh, what? She always on shit, boy. She always on crud, as we would say here. She's on crud, mate. Yeah, shouts.
That's why I saw her in the audience. I saw her in the crowd. I thought it might have been her, but I wasn't sure. But I confirmed it. Yeah, that was her.
Oh, that dress is she wore that dress. So y'all must have forgot. She ain't come to fucking play. She ain't come to play. Sorry, I forgot that. While I'm looking in there, I'm forgetting that you guys can see me on the camera. I'm all there. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm funnying around with this shit.
So Richard Hitchens.
Get this guy up out of here.
Hitchens is sitting next to her too. I don't know if y'all noticed.
Yeah, who's the geezer?
Oh, that was her.
Richardson Hitchens. Sorry, Richard. What the fuck? What his name? Richardson Hitchens. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
I just saw the big light skinned guy or the Spanish guy sitting next to her.
Yeah. He's sitting next to the Hitchens is on the other side, I believe.
Is that her boyfriend? Has she got a boyfriend? I asked her on my show. She said she
was single, right? So
she said she's kind of like married. Well, she's kind of
to the sport, more or less, or
yeah. Mm-hmm. You know, when women say that, it doesn't mean you're not getting fucked out here. So,
right. A lot of people say Tony Harrison, but I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I always think they've got like this kind of.
You know what's funny? I got kind of. I've had that suspicion too.
Did you, AJ, think that?
I've had. Yeah. Like I mean, like is how much time they both spend in camp together? Like, come on, like is there something really not going on?
I don't want to be one of them people that just because you work with a man consistently, that all of a sudden that because I've worked with men and I'm not sleeping with them, it doesn't mean you are.
Well, no, I mean, no, of course not. I mean, but just part of me has wondered. That's all. You know, that's all. It's crossed my mind.
That vibe, though, is what I'm saying from them a little bit.
You say you got that vibe, but you haven't got it.
Yeah, I got that little vibe.
You're right. Yeah.
I see she thinks really highly of him as well.
Yeah.
I mean, He's not an ugly dude.
Because I think his dad used to train her, but when he passed away, he took over her training duties, and they've been, he's been,
I didn't know that. I didn't know his dad trained her. Yeah.
At the end of the day, she's if he's around her all the time, and at the end of the day, she don't want to sleep with no one else because it may get out. It may be viable that they just sleep together.
Yeah, I mean, they might just do it in the gym. You know what I mean? There might be a cot back there or something, or a sleeping bag.
They probably just shack up, maybe. If not, maybe she's got to do. But I can't see her leaving her best years right now.
Nah,
Lisa's nearly. What is she? Nearly 30?
Yeah, she just turned 29. Yeah, so.
Okay, well, she's still young, you know.
Yes, she is.
I don't see her leaving these best years not looking like that, not having some kind of male stuff going on with,
right, yeah.
It would be silly to think. So I tried to get it out of her on the show, but she wasn't letting up.
All good.
Don't worry, AJ. I'll get back. I'll come back on. I haven't asked actually. I'll ask her to come back on. You do want her.
So you can get her on before her fight, maybe in a few weeks.
Her fight with Leonardo too?
Yeah, it's on the 15th of next month. So so try to reach her. Yeah, if you can reach out.
Oh, okay.
Let me just put it down.
Ooh.
Credit to her for taking that fight. She didn't have to, by the way. That's what's up. She wants to run that back and avenge that. You know what I mean?
No, she didn't have to.
Because Michaela was about to fight her, but then that let's just say that the controversial.
She didn't have to. No, she didn't have to.
Now at least you're gonna do.
She didn't pass the eye exam. Yeah.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, that shady stuff, whatever that was. So.
Yeah, she didn't have to take that fight at all.
But now she's running the back with old girl for her first loss.
Yeah.
So
that's the one that first beat her.
That's good. Yeah.
She's gonna beat her now, anyway.
Oh, no, she will now. I'm picking her to win now. She should now. So yeah.
The two's
she's a lot older, 35, 36, something like that.
What is she? Nearly took 40, is she not?
35, I think. So.
Okay, and been inactive for a few years.
Yeah, hasn't really fought as much. So so at least she'll get her this time. Don't know if she'll stop her though, but she might get her. So
yeah, she'll outpoint you.
Why has she been so inactive, Leonardo too?
Then she had a baby. That's why.
Yeah, that's it. She had a kid. Yeah.
And she lives in Greece.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is she not Greek, Leonardo too?
She is of Greek nationality, but not descent. Yeah. I think she's Dominican descent.
Leonardo too is a Greek surname.
Yeah.
But she's American, right? American Greek.
No, she's hold on. Let me look. Now I gotta find out. Let me see.
Dominican or Colombian, one of them.
Yeah.
I do know she's.
Oh, she's Spanish speaking, Leonardo too.
No.
I believe so.
Muy interesante. Okay. Flashing light.
Okay, she's of Dominican descent, but she was born and raised in Greek. So so she's Dominican Greek.
That's funny because
gotcha.
Leonardo two's Greek.
Christina Leonardo Duran, that's her whole name.
Leonardo two's a Greek surname.
Yeah.
Greek Cypriot. Maybe if you put in where that's from, it will tell you. But I'm almost sure that Leonardo two's a Greek surname.
Oh God, yeah, man, she's been so inactive. Good Lord.
Yeah, she's fought like maybe once in 5 years or 4 years.
Let me see, the last since February 20.
Oh my God!
Since February 2020, she's only fought 2 times. That's it.
See? 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
Twice.
And what happened to her eye? That it got damaged.
Not sure.
No, was that her or wasn't that someone else?
That was her.
Wasn't that? Oh, was it Leonardo too that had?
It was. Yeah, Michaela was about to fight her. Yeah, same chick until the eye thing happened. Then they pulled her out. So.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
She has a permanent lens in her eye.
Yeah, she has a permanent lens. Yeah.
His tongue is bleeding really bad.
Who's Samano guy?
Yeah. The doctors was looking at him before. I mean, it's not bleeding as bad as. Remember when Amir Monsoon fought what's the football players? What's the tall guy named that fought AJ and Wilder? The tall, light-skinned guy, the Spanish guy, used to be a football player.
Oh, Gerald Washington.
Remember he fought? No, the other one. Him and Wilder got into a big melee with that time.
Oh,
Wilder knocked him out.
Dominic
Yeah,
Brazil.
him.
Yeah.
Remember when he fought Amir Monson and his tongue? He almost bit his tongue off.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that was really.
Who almost bit the tongue off? Amir Mansour? Or
yeah.
Oh geez.
I mean, this is nowhere near as bad as that. They had to stop the fight.
Ow.
Yeah, he bit his tongue like really bad. Damn it, bit it in half. That's crazy. And the tongue bleeds bad, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's a muscle.
You know what happened to Eubank Sr. when he fought Nigel Benn, right?
No, I didn't know that.
He got uppercutted in the fourth, then he bit his tongue, but he hit the injury and just continued to fight until he stopped Ben in the 9th round because he afraid of a doctor stoppage.
Oh wow! I never knew that.
This post fight is like when he's being interviewed, I think like he's like just saying that's why he's out of pace. Like I just the guy he was out of it because I think he lost a lot of blood from the cut tongue.
I guess they have to stitch it. Oh wait a minute, they're getting a little crazy now. Oh, they throwing hands now.
Need to keep going
they have
body.
To stitch your tongue. Yeah.
Come on, ooh. Wow.
Ooh. These big boys fighting. Everybody standing up. Look, they fighting. What the hell?
Shit. What round are they in?
7.
7. Boy, he gonna lose about 10 pounds from this fight.
I think he already lost it.
Yeah. Ooh, 10 more pounds. Jeez. Wow.
Okay, Eddie, not a bad card.
No.
Except that last fight.
The next fight is probably that sucked. Yeah.
Yeah, the Linger fight with the other guy, whoever he was.
Ooh.
What was that? Edgar Berlanga. Is this the card?
This is the card. Same card.
Yeah.
He's coming on next. He'll be next. He's next.
Then there's another card on Showtime. I'm taping that. I want to watch that. J-Rock and what's his name?
Adames.
Adames. I got Carlos Adames. Yeah. Right now, he a force to be reckoned with. He wants his, he want to go out there and shine, and I think he deserves it.
Yeah. I would have him. Yeah.
Adam's back to basics, man. He's just like moving forward and punching, more or less.
Hey, Javon, throw some. Man, you better. Well, I don't know what they're saying in the corner. Yeah, he bleeding inside the mouth too.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of them bleed in the mouth.
Yeah.
With the mouth guards, whoever the mouth guards, they get punched.
What is the doctor saying? The doctor
saying, if I don't like what I'm saying, I'm going to stop it if you don't.
What happened? Okay.
Well, Adams never won fights, though. I'll give
that's
him that,
a nasty uppercut he took. They showing the slow-mo. Yeah, he got hit a bit. Whoa.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh.
They worried about this young man because he's young.
34.
Oh, is Adam that? I thought Adam was younger.
34.
I thought he was for some reason 29.
He's got a baby face. That's why he looks young. Yeah.
Yeah, he just got a.
Yeah, but it says his age before the thing. He's 34. He's my age.
He's your age. Yeah. Okay.
The doctor looking at him. They closely looking at him and the other one.
He's got a baby face. He's got a young face look. That's why. So that's probably why. He looks young.
No facial hair. No big old baby blue eyes. Yeah. Adam just take him out of there.
Jeez.
Well, they matched him up. They didn't put no
rub in front of his face.
Tomato paste. Oh, yeah. I never heard of this guy though.
Yeah, I gotta look him up.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
With Mark crazy ass.
Yeah.
He crazy.
Yeah, oh, wait a bit. Hope he's alright. Shouts out to him. Gone to the funeral.
Yeah, I think he had to go away. Said he'd be back. Yeah, not
Yeah.
sure when.
Went to a funeral. His aunt's
Yeah.
funeral. So, you know, condolences to him.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, God bless her.
What happened?
No, it's just gone to his aunt passed away.
Who we talking about? Who? What happened?
Mark, you don't know him.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry, never mind.
He made. I've never seen you on Mark show though.
He knows maybe of.
Oh, you talking about Mark Nash, right?
But he doesn't know him.
You talking about Mark Nash?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know Mark. Yeah, he's cool. Condolences, RIP.
Well, he comes on this channel.
He comes out here, yeah. And I think I've been to his panel before.
You've been on this panel once.
Yeah. They once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh God!
Shit.
What happened?
He's out. He's out. He's done. That's it. Doing the towel. He's out. He's done.
They threw in the towel.
He's done.
Oh
yeah,
man!
Stop. Damn it, man.
Fuck.
Who's got stopped?
Adam got stopped. It's cornered through the towel. He was getting tagged pretty bad.
He got fucked up pretty bad there. Yeah. Motherfucker. He's bleeding like a pig. Look like his eye got damaged or something. Let me see.
Adam.
He didn't realize the towel's thrown in and he waves it off.
Yeah. Same time, wave off and the towel thrown in. Yeah, so.
Let me see.
Referee too busy not fucking paying no attention. He got battered. Kawanaki's banned.
He's done, man. Yeah, he's done.
This is his 4th loss.
Yeah, 4th in a row. That's it. Back to back. 4 losses.
That's sad. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah. To see that, yeah.
Adam, you should probably retire. You should probably retire now, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
Man.
Let me go to the kitchen. I need to get some food. So we'll watch the other fight.
Okay. I want to see what Adam looks like because something's eye over. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, shit, man. Is he bleeding? Damn.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, they got. What the fuck is going on in this corner? Excuse my French.
That's all good.
That big piece of what the hell? I knew it when they started. I saw that big. Oh gosh.
They've been having a lot of fights in the Hulu theater though lately, though, huh?
Yeah. Oh man, Adam.
Poor Adam. Oh shit.
I like Adam too. I like Adam. Okay, they showing him. Oh, it's a big gash.
Yeah, he was cut before that happened. Before the stoppage.
Yeah. Oh God. It's a big old gash. Yeah, I'm trying to. Jeez. Yeah, and he started doing the little stinky leg dance. Yeah, that's what did it. His legs was But then somebody threw it. Look, you see the doctors? They stopping it. They waving their hands. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah.
The doctors ran up and then they threw the towel.
God, what the fuck?
They can't get any worse than that. Shit.
Right. And I was rooting for Adam too.
I was, man. I want to just see. I had no issue with that. I had no issue with Adam. You know, he was always cool. He's always in good fights, entertaining fights.
Yeah.
But he just went like honestly when Hellenius just that was the beginning of the end, man. When Hellenius beat him the first time.
Right. Wow.
Then he got him again in a rematch. And then the resin guy the same.
Yeah. He wasn't even answering back. Yeah. Wow.
Shit, poor Adam.
This guy jumped up in the air. This big old guy. Woo. Damn.
Well, I don't think Eddie signed him, so it's not like it's of any consequence to him, really. So
I don't know. It's just to see fighters get banged up like that. It really.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adam. I think you should retire, bro. Man, don't put your wife doing this no more, man. Now she had to see you get battered again like this, man. She's gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
She gonna kill her or shock or something, man. She's gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah. You know what? One of my fondest moments of him on PBC when he was like, "I'm gonna be a daddy." Remember when he said that?
No. When he said
remember back when his wife was pregnant. I can't remember what fight. I have to go back. I'll find it and show it to you. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm gonna be a daddy. Everybody was. It was the cutest little moment.
I don't think I ever heard him talk.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think I've ever even seen Adam. I heard or Adam actually talk. I've seen him fight, but I never even heard an interview with the guy. I just realized.
Yeah, because it's a big Polish community over there in New York.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
so
yeah.
they
So
used to come
he's
out
got a
and
huge.
support
He's got
his
a big fan
fight.
base. He's got a big fan base over there. So
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, you know who my guy is.
Who?
My guy, my badass, Galata.
Oh yeah.
That's my guy. He ain't shit, but that's my guy. You know I love Galata.
I mean, I just found it so funny when people. I mean, how Lennox blew him away in one round.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
he wasn't trying to come back and mess with Lennox either.
I mean, what made it funny was that, like, just when he got dropped by Lennox, like the look on his face when he went down, it's like it was literally looking like, what the hell was that? Was that a truck?
Yeah, that was funny. Oh, another funny one was when he fought Lamont Brewster, and Lamont Brewster knocked him out in the first round. That shit was crazy.
Who with Galata?
Yeah.
Oh shit, he knocked him out. Oh damn, I didn't even know that. Wow, I didn't know they fought.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta look that up
then
now.
The most classic one was when he fought Mike Tyson.
Oh yeah, he quit in that fight.
That was hilarious. And then his trainer.
I saw the interview he gave on was it Legendary Nights? Yeah, talking about I was trying to shove the mouthpiece in his mouth. I realized I should have shoved it up his ass.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I was trying to tell him, Andrew, don't do this to you. Don't do this to yourself. Don't do this to yourself.
And they even Galata was just dramatic. Most of the Galata fights was very controversial.
Yeah, they were. I mean, because he was. I mean, see, it's like when the going got tough. Because crap, what video did I watch? Maybe it was a Hatman video, but like he kind of gave a career breakdown on him, and he was pretty much saying like how when the going got tough. I mean, he even said Manny Stewart even said this about him. Like when the going got tough, he was a punk because when the going got tough, he would do stuff that would like, he would do like cowardly tactics, like the nuts with Bo, and like he would bite a punch. He would just do like cowardly shit to get out of fights when it got tough. You know what I mean?
Right. But they was I saw something on Galata. I can't remember where. I gotta find it and I'll send it to you, as well as that other clip with Kaunaki. Galata was a head case anyway. If you know what I'm trying to say. He had a lot of issues, and then they said they don't know why Rock Newman and them put those two fools together, because that was a recipe for a disaster. Bo and him.
Right, because that even said like the guy he even suffered from panic attacks. I don't know if that's true, and like that's probably why he did most of the stuff he did, like in the ring. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, because he was clearly beating Bo, man, and it's like he just did that shit. It's like, why would you do that, man? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was winning both those fights.
Bo came back a little better the second fight, but
it was still a clear.
He knocked him down. But he was still beating him. That was
pretty much it. He was still getting beaten pretty badly.
Right. The Bo before them Holyfield wars.
Yeah.
I think. Oh, I'm sorry. That's firecracker. I hope it's fireworks. Bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, I see him. They even remember they was training him to just hit above the belt.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, on the bag. Yeah.
Yeah, he still didn't listen.
Nope.
Like, that riot was bigger than the one Floyd Mayweather and Gotti had. That riot was crazy.
Oh yeah, that was Joe God said that was.
I never saw nothing.
Back a lot of bull. That was like 100 times worse.
Yeah, I was watching it over my friend's house a few years ago. She was like, "What is this shit you got on my TV, Lisa?"
I didn't even think they had the cops there, which was crazy. Like the police weren't even there.
And then I was playing it on YouTube, right? So my friend's mother came in. She's like, "What in the fuck is you watching? What is this bullshit you watching?" We was dying laughing. The whole house was looking at that. They was like, "This is crazy."
I think like the police weren't even there. I don't think at first. They said it took them like
No.
over a half hour to freaking get. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, they had to get the ambulance to get Luduva. I mean the medics, yeah, to get him out of there. That was crazy. The people fighting in the stands, and they had to help with the stretcher. Remember
Yep.
the gurney or
I think Lou
whatever?
DeBella, I don't know if Lou DeBella passed out or had something happen to him, but they were trying to carry him out on the street and all this kind of stuff.
I thought he had a heart attack. I didn't know what had happened. It was crazy.
That was best. Yeah, it was scary. It really was.
And then Big George Foreman came in there. He started fucking breaking people up. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Big George is playing security and all that. It's like, damn, George, get him, man. Good, but good on him though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you saw where Jim Lampley was, right? He was way up somewhere, way ahead, away from that. Yeah.
He was all the way up in the stands or wherever he was.
Yeah. George Foreman came through there like, man, please. I fought 5 men and beat them all in one night. Please.
Get out of here with that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. That was crazy, yeah. And the closest thing I saw to it was this shit recently with Mayweather. Fights everywhere. It's crazy.
You know what? Call me crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if all that was staged.
If that was staged, then damn, they are great actors.
Maybe I'm not saying it was.
I'm not talking about the fight.
It would surprise me if it wasn't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying it was, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was. That's all I'm saying. So
that's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean,
feel bad.
because you need something to drum up interest. Because who really cared about that? Honestly, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it had all the theater for drama.
Yeah, it did.
Because look who he was fighting.
Yeah,
the gangster's grandson. You know.
Yeah.
So it had all the theater. You know, and they bought it to us too. Oh boy. Okay, so Quigley's in the back.
In the locker room, getting ready. So.
In the locker room, getting ready. Yeah. Who's fighting on right now on I'm taping that.
Let me go there right quick.
On Showtime. Yeah. I didn't even see who was on the undercard there.
Yeah, I think
Louis isn't Luis Arias fighting, or was he fighting on that card?
He's fighting Erickson Lubin. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I want to see how Lubin look.
Yeah, me too. I'm kind of interested in that fight as well. So
I like Lubin.
He's like J-Rock, no chin, man.
Yeah. You know when he got knocked out that time by Jamel.
Yeah.
Oh God. Shit. That happened so fast. That was like I turned my head. Next thing I know, this dude on the floor. I was like, "The fuck." Oh, okay, so he has pretty much all the advantages.
Oh, wait a minute. It's over. What happened?
Oh, let me see.
I think Lubin won. Oh, I think Lubin won.
Oh, fuck. Oh, good.
Yeah,
good.
I just missed it. Good. But I don't know what happened, though. I don't know if it's by decision or he got stopped or what. Like.
Oh, good for Lubin.
Yeah, he won the fight. Okay, he won the fight. Yeah. I don't know how he did it, though. But man, shit. Let me look it up online. Hold on. Let me see what happened. Probably got a box or something. Let me see.
Yeah. Damn.
I think it might have went the distance.
I'm sad, man. Because I cut all my notifications off. Not all of them, but the ones come in. Man.
Yeah, I can rewatch this too, honestly. I can just go back. So
yeah, I'm taping it, recording it, so I'll go back, but I'll probably be able to catch the Adamas. Depends on how long this fight is. Let's see what this guy got, Quigley. Damn.
Oh, damn.
Well, he got to go in there and make his debut make it make it
Oh,
exciting.
okay, okay. Lubin knocked him out. He dropped him, and he didn't beat the Aries didn't beat the count.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so he won by knockout. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, did you show the replay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poor Kawanaki.
Yeah, I felt so bad.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
We hear you, Chann.
Yeah. I felt so bad. Because I like him. All the people up there in New York, yeah, I see y'all. Oh, that's why Amanda Serrano came out, probably, to support
It's New York.
Yeah, she did.
Berlanga.
She did.
Yeah.
She interviewed.
Berlanga. New York. Oh,
Mhm.
yeah. Puerto Rico as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she was interviewed.
She
She said she's
supports
not there
her
to support
Puerto
it.
Rican fighters. She do that.
She did.
Concrete jungle where things
Yeah.
are made.
They interviewed her earlier. She said so. She was there for Edgar. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's a girl. The aircon's come out to play.
It's Fat Joe. I don't see Fat Joe. Maybe he.
Fat Joe's
he's trying-
Fat Joe's having a big Fat
Party.
Joe's having a big there's a lot of backlash. His guys come out and said some unsavory things about him sleeping with Fabulous's wife behind Fab's back. Oh girl, it's all
Who's
come
talking
out.
shit? Who's talking shit?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all come out.
Who's talking shit? Who is?
His main guy that was with him.
Oh,
I don't know. He's just come out on a series of cryptic. He's atting Joe, but you know, on the Instagram stories.
Oh wow! No, I didn't know that.
We're going to be seeing no Fat Joe out there because right now he's under. I think he's been outed for sleeping with Fab's wife Emily and couple other rappers' wives and some Rainbow Boy stuff. That
oh wow!
Well, that Fat Joe. You know, they was doing threesomes, but the girl was doing some other stuff to Fat Joe in his ass.
What?
Oh, okay.
It went deep. It's gone deep.
Jeez. That dude is like 50 years old.
Yeah.
I used to rock with him real heavy. Of course, Big Pun. But Joe and all of them, Terror Squad, I used to rock with them heavy back in the day.
We're going to be probably calling this fight and looking at it. So,
wow, I see Alicia's abs.
Our ass.
Who is this lady? Oh, she's singing the national anthem. Yeah.
Raise them.
I even had some of Fat Joe's clothes. He used to have a clothing. God.
What?
It was F50 something shit. Some sweatpants. No, it was called something else. No, he had a clothing line. I had the sweatpants.
Oh, did he?
Nice turnout, man. They came out.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
Back in the day, everybody had a clothing line. Remember all the rap?
Yeah, you right.
Don't look terrible. Don't shit the bed, bro.
Yeah.
My label used to make me wear for a bit Nelly's apple bottoms. I had to go to their head.
Oh yeah, I forgot about apple bottoms. Yeah.
I heard about that. Heard about those.
Yeah. They had apple bottoms, Fat Farm. They had Rockaware.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Woo
Yeah, Woo Wear.
I used to wear G Unit and Shady Limited. That stuff too.
Yeah, G Unit. Yeah.
Trainers.
Oh, Shady. He had one too. Okay.
Eminem, yeah, Shady Limited, his clothing line as well.
Yeah. Everybody had a little clothing line. Yeah.
It's how you make your money.
Puffy had Sean John.
Yep.
I thought Puffy's stuff was nicer.
Yeah.
More high end.
Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, Puffy knows how to dress when he wants to. You know.
From Harlem.
He used to have his famous white parties too. I think one
I
of them
got
still
his perfume, but it's alright. I've still got it. I've had it for years. That's how. It mustn't be that great because I've never finished the whole entire bottle, and I've had it over 10 years easy. Easy.
Okay.
15. All right.
What's it called? Sean John?
Sean John.
Yeah.
David, what's his name again? Diamante.
Oh, David, yeah.
Cool, sorry.
You know, he was in the Creed movies, right? Creed 3.
I saw him in the clip.
That's in the fights, yeah. Because Adonis fought on DAZN.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Never saw the movie, but I saw a clip.
Yeah.
So, technically, you're saying some of the fighters that he introduced there would be fighting on his own.
Oh, yeah. They fought on the platform. Yeah, DAZN was there, Showtime as well. Canelo made a cameo with one of the fights.
We back, guys. We're back off members. I see you. They was like, where this bitch go? I members it just for a little minute. I'll members it back off afterwards. Like, it's not many people. Oh yeah, I've got to take it off members only. Who can type in the chat? My bad. I forgot I had that. I did that like that as well.
All right, Jason. Let's see what you got, bro.
Okay.
Concrete jungle where things are made. Okie jokes. We're back in the booties. Sometimes you have to manipulate it. Members back. Just depends what we're talking about sometimes.
Alrighty, so he's in the ring now. Guys, he got on a big towel, like old school, with the robe on.
Looking cozy.
I see you see your girl, she's showing leg. You see her, right?
Yes.
You see your girl, AJ, and she's showing leg for you.
Age? Where's she?
She was in the audience.
Where your woman?
I'd rewind it.
She had a split. She had a long split. I said she's showing leg for you.
Is she standing up next to the guy?
Oh my God. Oh yes. I see it now.
Yeah.
I must have gone past.
Yeah, it passed already.
Yeah,
I'm dying laughing. I said,
I swear, I probably faint if I ever saw her in public. I swear I would. I swear I would.
Lord.
Same. You got to pretend that that's the dime a dozen. That
I really
was the
do.
Is what.
I don't deserve a woman that good. I really don't. I just don't. I don't deserve somebody that good.
How wouldn't you?
She's too good for me.
You're a nice person.
I know, but I just.
Man, if you don't stop that bullshit, never put a person on a pedestal. Never put a person above yourself. Ever. Ever.
I'm better than you, but it doesn't matter. No. That was a joke.
I know.
Why wouldn't you be able to get a...
I'm kidding, but like, trust me, but there's probably dozens of guys like me.
You're being a realist. Sometimes things are...
Yes, so way out of my league. Way out of my league. Yeah. That's all I'm being. I mean, I took it a little far when I'm saying I don't deserve, because I know I do deserve, but I'm just saying, like, that's my way of saying, like, she's
deserved though. It's just that not everyone can get everyone. And
that's really what I meant by that. Yeah.
What we look like, everyone's not. You're right. I agree. But you never know.
She'd probably make me her simp, and I wouldn't have any problems with that.
You'd be the full-time.
Oh well, simp. Yeah, you don't need to do that now. No.
No problems with that.
I have to talk to you about that. No, I can't do that.
No, I'm just playing, Lisa. I'm playing.
Don't say no when you would. Stand firm on your simpness. Because you know you would. Stop.
Well, it depends, really. So, it depends what I'm getting out of the deal.
What you define as a simp? Because if it just means being a nice man to your girl, then no, that's not simping.
Well, no, of course not. I mean, no, yeah, just I'm talking about like simp is
She's
like
taking the piss and trying to.
I mean, like what Will Smith did to Chris Rock. That's a simp. That's simp behavior. How like Will did to Chris at the Oscars.
Oh yeah.
That's simp shit. Yeah.
Guys, do you have this drink in the States?
What is that?
So this is the best drink in blood clot.
Rubicon lychee.
Real lychee juice. The little.
No, I never
it
tried
looked
it.
familiar, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I gotta try to get some of that. I'll look. I try to find it on Amazon. I'll try to get it on Amazon. I'll look it up.
Passion fruit mango, lychee. Lychee is my favorite.
Is it juice? Is it juice?
Yeah,
or?
it's real.
Okay.
Oh, they've carbonated this one, but as you can see, it says made with real. Like you can get it still. I have it mix it if I mix it with some rum or something. But
Rubicon lychee. Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
It's made with the real juices, so you get the mango version made with. That's why it tastes so dope because it's not the fake. It's not pretended to make as a flavor. It's got the real juice.
Okay.
I can't remember. I don't Rubicon. No, you would know if you had Rubicon. As soon as I say that, you'll be like, "Oh, we got that." Wait, no.
It looks familiar to bottle, but I've never heard of it.
You might have a version of where you can get like these flavors, but with your brand name, if you get what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I stole a quote from a movie of how I respond to good drinks that I don't know. Like, let's say you gave me some of that and it was good. I'd be like, oh, damn, this is good shit. How do I get some? I mean, like I stole this quote from a movie that I like. Like, whenever I taste the drink that I like and I don't know what it is, I'm like, oh, damn, this is good shit. How do I get some? That's some good shit, man.
We call it the Shizniks.
Yeah, that's good shit.
I'll let you in the chat hate him. I'll let you in the chat hate him.
Richard Sanchez is about to beat the brakes on Montana Love, man.
It's like Alicia's not all there.
What y'all think about that?
I see Richardson now.
Richardson versus Montana Love.
Oh, Richardson, he gonna beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he about to beat the brakes off of Love, bro.
Yeah.
No love, baby, don't hurt me.
Oh, let's say if that's the best you've seen, you need to get out the house more.
What is love? Yeah.
Alicia's not okay. Stop it. Knock it off. All right. Let's not do that now. Let's not do it, Arlette. We're not doing this tonight. Okay. All right.
You crack me up. You need to get out the house more.
I get out the house enough. Thank you.
He's out every day. He needs to get out of his area.
That's the best you get.
Partners in your area.
Yeah, I get out of my area. Fine. I do my traveling. I do enough traveling. Okay, I'm fine. Don't be jealous.
Don't be hating.
All right, let's see what we got here. I hope we get a good fight.
All right.
I hope it goes at least
me too.
rounds. I hope it goes at least a few rounds. I don't want it to end early.
I'm just about to say, what flag is that? I realise it's Ireland.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope this be a decent fight. Yeah.
Some tells me I think it's going to be competitive. Call me
All
crazy.
in New York. Yeah. All the Boricuas is out there. Yeah. They out there repping. I see that.
See, look. This is how Alicia got it going on. You know, I noticed she made a post that put the video on DAZN on her Twitter account, right? She did this 18 minutes ago. It's already got like almost 600 likes. See?
Okay.
See? You see that?
See that, Arya?
That's how I know she got it going on.
Lisa Baumgartner is in the boot. Now that pink dress in her, she looks great. Can't hate what's great. She turned out for here. She's like, yep, I'm gonna put my glad rags on.
She reps the zone. She comes out to their fights, so
All of their fights.
Dude, she's got that star appeal. She really does.
That's who gave her break.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. She's
after she knocked out Perry, the sky's been the limit ever since for her. Seriously.
Right. She really capitalized off of that moment, and it's been really great for her, that moment. Yeah.
Round 1, here we go.
All right. Fights. Here we go.
I let people booing the national anthem. Wow. Which one?
It's America. Anything goes over here, unfortunately.
Could have been the Irish one they would boo. Okay, we started.
Oh, nice left from Berlanga.
Massive.
Nice stiff left. Who, Berlanga?
Me, or does Berlanga look quite big?
No, he looks big. He does.
Yeah, he is a big kid. He's young too, Berlanga.
Oh, he's about 25?
Something like that. Maybe early 20s. 25, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big lad.
Then Quigley's 32, so.
If they market him right, he could have the swag to really do something, but
yeah, he's a good But I mean,
they did the best on Top Rank, but when his performances started to decline, it's like,
They was like, get rid of it. Sell him on.
Yeah. I think Top
when
Rank,
he started not looking as good,
If you don't look at the top, they'll cut you, man. They will.
Berlanga's gonna stop Quigley.
He is. I think he'll get him. He'll get him. Oh.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the same fight like his last one. Oh.
Look how big Berlanga looks.
They both look like they can punch.
Quigley needs to get some sun, boy. He is pale.
Yeah, the Irish people usually don't
like that.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of melanin because of where they from. Yeah, I take it Ireland is cold. I'm assuming.
Is Edgar wearing sneakers?
Same as the UK. It's just next door. Well, nothing majorly different.
It looks like sneakers, but I was hoping that they were boxing shoes. But it do look like sneakers. You're right.
Berlanga.
Berlanga wearing sneakers. He wearing some like Jordans.
Yeah, he's wearing he's wearing, no, they're boxing shoes.
Yeah.
No, they're boxing boots.
Oh, okay.
No, they're boxing boots.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they're boxing boots. I just clocked them from that.
Yeah, these two gonna bang it out.
But they look like sneakers. Now, Berlanga's gonna catch him and knock him out. If he doesn't, then that's a bit wild. But this size, Berlanga's big.
Big as hell.
Quigley's going to sleep. Mid-round.
Well, Andy Lee seems like a pretty decent trainer.
He is.
Yeah.
Come under the manual steward, didn't he?
Yeah. He came under that tutelage. Yes, he did. Yeah. Andy Lee was a decent fighter himself. Yeah.
He was a champ.
Yeah, and then he lost to Billy Joe Saunders, right? Am I correct?
Who lost to him?
Andy Lee lost to Billy Joe Saunders, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he lost his belt to him. Yeah. Yep. Joe did.
That was when that 160 division was kind of nice. I remember.
Yeah.
Had some decent fighters there. Yeah. He had Kid Chocolate, and all of them.
I remember.
Danny Jacobs.
Going great. Kid Chocolate, I do. Fagin.
What's Kid Chocolate's real name? Shit, I forgot.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. We rock Quigley there.
Can't think of
a couple of shots.
Quigley's going to be down by about...
Can't think of his...
Edgar's going to get him. He's going to get him.
Between rounds... Latest to rounds 5. Latest.
Yeah, I agree. 4 or 5.
Going.
He's already
Yeah,
worried
he's just
about.
being
He's
more
already worried of
patient.
Vegas power. He's already worried of Vegas power. He felt his power.
He's already just got rocked just
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Better be careful, Quigley. Listen, Andrade dropped him and sparked him out in 2
Yeah, the
rounds.
fight was over in 2 rounds, literally. So it's like.
Yeah.
So if
That's a southpaw. Southpaws is unless he's not used to fighting southpaws. Yeah.
He hasn't got power like that, Andrade. Well,
he do got knockdown power, but you know the thing with Andrade, he knocks you down, but he never follows it up.
He never finishes.
He's not a finisher. He always knock people down, but he don't finish it. I never understood that.
Quigley's not no small little lad that's like wimpsy and flimsy. To get knocked out by Andrade, that's still shocking to me. Something went in his camp. Maybe his punch was. Sis, you're really. What is that? That sound?
Sis, Lisa, you there?
It's really It's
do you hear now?
It's quite shocking to me that he got clawed by Andrade like that.
I mean, like Lisa was saying, like Andre, he always gets off to a good start because remember he dropped Liam Williams in the second round as well. He dropped Liam Williams in the second round in their fight.
Yes.
Then like he didn't finish him off. So I was like, he'll always like probably drop guys. Or
You
get
still
off to a
hear
good
that
start.
noise?
No, we don't. No.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah.
You could
when
not,
you're moving, because you're moving.
Then you're moving. That's probably what it was. So.
Oh.
Mike's brushing on. You're moving. It's going shh, shh. Quigley's on the back foot, trying to. Looked like he got a long reach though.
Yeah.
But do you know that Bud Crawford's reach is more than these two?
Crazy. I know, right?
Yeah, he got long ass arms. Yeah.
That's wild.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I think Berlanga, they're between them. They're like 72 and 71.
Yeah.
Something like that. And Bud's 74.
Wow.
It's probably, you can go to like middleweight if you wanted. Honestly, he'll be
middleweight, he fills out.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as he fucking fills out, he'd be alright.
Because I say based on his reach and arm length, he could do that based on those.
Yeah, man. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, see, when Andrade knocked him down, what happened was he just started going ham.
Yeah.
Right.
That particular time, he didn't let his foot off the gas. Yeah, get him up out of here, Berlanga. Somebody get somebody out of here.
Bumlanga.
You need to impress on your debut, bro.
Bumlanga.
Yeah, that's what people been calling him. Yeah.
I know that's bad. I'm like, yo, you lot are ruthless. I'm like, yeah. I think ALOT just said it as well. ALOT, didn't you just say it? You naughty. Flash.
And nothing really is going on that's spectacular. Y'all better do something.
Oh.
The heavyweights put on a show.
Yeah, what Kawanaki you mean?
Yeah, both of them. Unless you the headliner now, y'all gotta do something. He trying to be patient though, both of them. But these are the type of fights this kid needs.
Oh.
Hold up.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Or people from the side go off. We don't.
I used to love that man.
Which one?
Nate Dogg. All his shit.
Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. It ain't no fun.
We love Nate Dogg. Yeah, I love Nate.
I love Nate Dogg.
He's the hook kid,
and it was another, and it was another guy from out there too that was even more raunchy than him. Can't think of it. He was more underground.
they put it like this? Sorry.
You know who else I like, AJ?
What's up?
E40.
Oh yeah, remember E.
Talk to him. Yep.
I liked him.
I remember his album, My Ghetto Report Card, came out, man. I was all over my high school, man. Everybody was talking about that damn thing. Back in 06, when that dropped.
His son got a ghetto report card, too.
Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Go dumb.
That hyphy movement, I remember.
Bay Area, all over the place.
Yep. You heard what's going on in San Francisco, AJ?
Nah, maybe I do. Like me.
Oh man, a lot of stores has been closing over there.
Oh yeah. I heard. Yep.
A lot of homelessness, fentanyl deaths. It's a lot going on in San Francisco right now.
Wow.
Oh,
San Francisco.
He got him.
Oh.
What did
Only
I
matter
say?
of time.
This fucking one.
Is this fourth round?
I think it was third. Yeah.
Oh, third. Okay. It was at the end of the third round.
I ain't got there yet. Oh yeah, kaboom! But he's got back up though. You're not gonna be there too long, son. You're not.
Yeah. Yeah, if he just stay patient and I think he work on his jab more,
Quigley's,
I think nothing.
Look, Jason Quigley, he's basic, man. He's just,
Yeah. Okay, so let me see what it was. It was a
he ain't that good.
poke a left, then a right. Okay. Then it was like a nudge, a left, then and a little slight nudge. Yeah, okay. Okay, they're back in the ring, fourth round. Okay, Quigley. 1, 2, 3 jab, left jab, yeah. What's his name? Shit. I'm the worst commentator.
Quigley.
Oh, nice body shot from
Quigley.
Berlanga.
Berlanga. Oh, Quigley's got his name on his shorts. Quigley.
Yeah.
Quiggers.
Okay, Quigley bending down, crouching down a little bit. Quigley got the better feet, it looks like.
And he's got a good jab.
Yeah, much better jab. I see that. Yeah.
With a nice straight stiff jab. But Berlanga's just a big teaser. More power shots. Quigley does got decent footwork, than Berlanga. But it's Berlanga's brute strength.
And Quigley goes on angles. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just not good enough to just be able to evade. He ain't got the power like that. This was food for my man needed that. Berlanga needed this type of guy to make him look big again, good again. But he was fucking up, mate.
Bro, that's why I knew it. Ever since his fight, I knew it was a gimme when his fight was announced.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's a gimme. This is Quigley food. From Eddie saw what Andrade did to him, and now that he's like, yeah, we'll give him.
Yeah. I'll just feed him the Edgar. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. What a name!
I think, like you said, they need to work on his.
Horrible.
What a name! What?
Edgar. Hi, what's your name? Edgar. 20. How old are you? 24 or 64? Oh, I'm 24. Okay. Edgar. Awful. Mothers just named their kids straight like they're old straight away. You saw your newborn baby and called him Edgar. That's wild to me. Sorry. Hi, Edgar. Can Edgar come out and play? Hey, Mr.
Wait a
and Mrs.
minute.
Parker, is Edgar there? God.
Ha! Ha!
Jeez. Yeah, he's at the nursing home. That's why the name sounds like where someone called Edgar would be.
I knew a guy named Edgar I used to hang out with him.
It's an awful name
Yup.
to be called out when you're a kid, Edgar. Imagine that. Ain't it an old people's name? Did you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I never even noticed it. I never paid it. Yeah.
That's the
Because
best
I've
name.
known people with that name. Yeah, I got you though.
Edgar.
Mm-hmm.
What's you smiling at?
Who, me?
Cool.
Yeah, you.
Because I'm laughing at the name Edgar. I'm like,
That smirk.
yeah, when Lisa says she knows people, I'm like, yeah, but.
I mean, I never paid it no attention, you know.
You guys see that mark in his hair?
Be
right
honest
there?
with you.
Yeah.
I used to do that when I get my haircuts when I was younger. Yeah.
So did Mike Tyson, didn't he?
I did that too when I got my haircuts when I was young.
Yeah, loads of black people there did that. They all did that as well. But I'm quite shocked. I did say that earlier. I'm quite shocked he got it in his hair actually. Yeah. I don't know why. But...
I don't know what that meant. I asked my dad and he never gave me a clear answer. You know what I mean?
Name's Edgar and you got the new boy hairstyle, but your name Edgar. Old man versus new man.
Oh God. Are you serious?
What did he drop him?
No, Maddox had Quigley winning the first 2 rounds.
Oh, Chris Mannix, get out of town.
I'm getting sick and tired of this guy in the scorecards. Like seriously, I don't know what the hell is. What does this dude think he's look? Oh, damn.
Oh, ooh.
Get him, Edgar. Come
That
on.
was a nice one.
He's running at this point, man. Light his ass up.
See, he's using his legs now. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, the thing with Edgar.
Edgar, knocking him now. He's gonna knock him through them bloody ropes. You better move
Go to
out.
his body. Go to his body. Go to his body, Edgar.
Quiggers. Yeah, Quiggers is
Edgar.
But Quiggers just don't have the power. But Quiggers,
You
go
don't.
on, you do the stuff. Don't lean on the ropes, Quiggers. He's coming with the overhand. He's gonna knock you out. Busted Quiggers' nose. Busted Quiggers' nose.
Oh yeah, shit, he's leaking now. Yeah.
Yes.
He's
Pivot out. Why are you trying to pocket? Yeah, you can swoop.
He's not doing nothing. He got him on the ropes, but he's not doing nothing on Berlanga. You should be, first of all, he's too much of a hooker.
Yeah, he is.
Quickly, get him out of his misery. Knock him out. He's annoying me.
He needs to straighten the punch up. He doesn't straighten the punch.
Edgar's not a good finisher. He's not.
Berlanga,
if he can't just knock you out one shot, one punch knockout, then it's hard for him to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he doesn't establish nothing with his jab. You see him? He's a hooker.
Yeah, he's just hooking. That's it. He's not. I mean, I wish he would go to his body when he had him on the ropes. He should just do that. You know what I mean?
Hold up.
Yeah, and he wasn't doing nothing because he didn't have the right range. You know what I mean? He didn't give himself enough leverage to really get his stuff off. Not everybody. Some people are great hookers, but he's not one of them.
Oh my God, dude, man, he's missing wide with these hooks now.
Yeah. Oh, he fell. Yeah. Oh, that was a slip. Oh no, he's counting it. Harvey Doc is counting it. I didn't see it. I gotta see it in Jason Quigley.
I don't think that was.
But it could have been a knockdown. I have to see it in the replay.
That shouldn't be an account. He's slipped.
Oh, Harvey Doc, what are you doing, man? Seriously?
No, he slipped. I mean, he got skimmed, but he skipped over to the other side. He slipped.
Yeah, we're going to see it now. It's going to come up in replay.
Yeah, there was a punch, but it... Hang on. Let me see how much it connected like that. Because it went like that, and then he kind of skipped over and then slipped. That's how I saw it. But hey, let me see the Andy Lee just knows this.
It's only a matter of time.
This is going pear-shaped. If you are and you...
Mm-hmm. Dude, you're not Fernando Vargas.
I keep forgetting that he's Tyson
or
Fury.
Andy Ruiz.
I keep forgetting
So
it's Tyson Fury's
I'm
cousin.
talking about the
You
other.
remember that, right? Y'all
Yeah,
remember that?
yeah. Okay, they're showing it now. Yeah.
Broken. Yeah, his nose is
Okay.
broken.
Oh,
I saw when
he hit him, but he went down.
I saw when he hit him. Did he?
Yeah, he hit him and it went down, but it was like a hit. It was a low hit, not below the belt.
He
I
was
don't know.
moving. Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool. I get it. You could count that as a knockdown. Just nothing serious.
Yeah. Okay. You see how he throwing his left? He just throwing it out there. This dude got no jab.
It's like he keeps throwing knockout punches. He's trying to knock him out.
Yeah. You know why? Because he wants to look better than Andrade, but you don't now, bitch, because you've gone past them.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you're in a 6th round now.
You should have been in the 6th round with Jason Quigley.
Because he doesn't.
6th round should be the I say nothing.
The Edgar is like he's still. This is when you get like first 16 first round, like you fall in love with your own power, and that's how he's fighting. You know what I mean? He's in love with he's drunk off his power.
Ages ago, and like you've been gone the distance. Now you thought, oh, Quigley's food, but Quigley is food. But obviously for you, he's not. Berlanga, you're not the. Anyway, I told people he wasn't that good anyway, so he will knock him out. But you should have knocked him. It just makes Andrade's win more impressive. This is like no disrespect. Jason Quigley ain't nobody.
You know he beat Shane Mosley Jr.
Quigley, he did, didn't
he? Yeah.
Yeah, but Shane Mosley Jr.'s now come off of 2 back-to-back wins.
Yeah, no, his last fight, I'm surprised he won. I picked him to lose that.
Actually. I picked him to lose.
But he whooped that Ballard guy's ass, man. Stopped him. So yeah.
Stopped him. I was shocked. Quigley, you're gonna get caught. You just be on that back foot. You don't even know what the front foot is.
Oh, look at the little boy jumping up. He's so excited.
Quigley. Lights are off. Turn the lights off. Tonight I'll go to my bed. Sorry, you dickhead.
Up, he's down. No knockdown. No knockdown. Okay.
Oh, God. I'm getting fed up with this dude seems to be down all the.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the Showtime fight. I'm gonna cover that. So
turn the lights off.
Yeah.
Every time it's just a sweet dream.
Yeah, Chann, you guys watch that. I'll watch the Showtime fight. Okay. That cool?
Yeah.
All right. I'll update y'all on that.
Our beautiful nightmare. Sorry. I'm a dickhead.
Do you know the Muffin Man song?
I get stupid when I'm tired. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man. Is it that one or something like that?
Yep, that's it.
You can tell I grew up in America because that is not here, by the way. We do not have that song here.
Nice.
I never heard it before.
Haven't you?
The Muffin Man. Who was that?
Oh, it's like, do you know the Muffin Man? Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. Do you
know? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Jeez, looks like J-Rocking through it, man. Dang.
Every night I walk in the bed. Does it look better with the blue? I just turned the light off. I just have the two. Oh, it's getting morning here. Look, it's getting bright already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the morning here for us.
Oh.
Can hear the birds. The birds are tweeting.
Yeah, what time is it?
The sun rises at 4 a.m. for you guys?
Oh, yeah.
5 a.m.
It's 5 a.m., bro.
Oh, it's 5. It's 5. Oh, yeah, it's almost good. Yeah, okay.
It's 5. I figured it was about 5, yeah. Conchanery is right. He needs to shorten his punches up. He hasn't mastered that yet.
Turn the lights off. Every night I want. Quigley.
Oh,
But you know what?
that was a nice one too from Quigley.
Shouts out. Berlanga. Edgar. He's still in there. Ronda siete, mi hermano.
Or win the 5th round with Adamez and Williams.
7th round, and Jason Quigley is still here.
Watch him go to distance. Watch.
Shouts out to Quigley if this goes the distance.
Mm-hmm.
But shouts out anyway that he's took it to this amount of rondas.
Mm-hmm.
Edgar.
I wonder who's training Berlanga now. Is it the same guy?
I was going on the same thing.
He looked better when he was with Andre Rozier.
Whoever he
to
was
me.
with. Oh yeah, because
that was when he was taking people's head off.
Eddie thought he was getting a gem sign in Berlanga. I know he wanted to get his foot into, what is Berlanga? 160? 168?
168.
168, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Berlanga just got stumbled there.
Oh,
Did
shit.
I didn't see it yet.
Yeah, he just got stumbled. You're in front of me, sis.
No, I'm not.
How are you?
Oh, am I? Oh, I am. Yeah. Shit, I missed it. Shit. Hey, you know what? Some people, and this is people from boxing, they knew Berlanga, and the amateurs, they said Berlanga was a very good boxer, but I don't know what happened. He was a very good boxer, and people was afraid of him.
Really?
So I don't know. Yeah. Now this is coming from people in the business.
Fan is blowing. Now I'm feeling cold. Well, the whole house is
So-
cold. I'm either too hot, too cold. Fucking hell. Cold.
Sometimes when you train trainers and all that, they try to change you instead of develop who you really are. So I don't know. I ain't saying they said he was special or nothing. They said he was decent boxer.
It was good.
Yeah.
Seconds to go. All I can hear, seconds to go. We'll be in round 8, motherfucker. Round 8. This is Jason Quigley.
Oh, his nose do look a little broke. Yeah.
The punch. He was up against the rope. He went wow right through the guard to Berlanga. I saw it. That's what I said. I said his nose is broken. Yeah. I saw it break.
They doing a good job in
Doing a
that
good
corner
job.
though.
Shouts out Andy Lee. You know you're
Yeah,
losing. Nose is broken, but Andy Lee's nose is broken as well. Stays broke. I think it's still not set straight now.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I see where he got. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, he got. Oh, I see it, sis. I see it.
It just went bloom. Yeah.
He got on the little wobbly legs. What the hell? Turn what down?
Is that Arlette?
Huh?
Arlette popped up. I think she had some on. Yeah.
Everyone knows the rules and still comes on my channel playing copyrighted shit.
I didn't know who you was talking to. I said I don't have anything on other than the fan. Oh, okay. No, I didn't see Arlette. My bad.
How are you?
Yeah, you already know. I know. I done been on here so many damn years. It's just, it's just instant to press the like button and.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Now I actually share the stuff with the. I didn't do that before. I was like, what are you talking about?
I was on mute. I'm sorry.
Errol Spence just tweeted, nobody gives a fuck about MMA Bellator on July 29th.
Yeah, that's true. I won't be watching that. So.
Yeah, well, they got their fans too, Errol, but yeah, most people are going to be watching that fight.
There's some of their people that are thinking nobody's going to be watching no boxing July 29th. That's what them Bellator people are saying. Andrade won every round plus what do you mean every round? It was only 2 rounds, Arlette, that Andrade fought him. It was 2 rounds.
I'm just saying Andrade beat him on every did a better performance than this guy. I'm just saying. I mean, it's obvious. We're on the 8th round now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this guy is supposed to be some like power puncher. That goes to show you that Bob Arum was full of shit.
No, he got power, Arlette, but he's not doing it the right. You know what I'm trying to say, Arlette? Like he's not working off the jab, like Conshawnery was saying in the chat. He's not shortening up stuff. And then when he had him on the ropes, he wasn't doing nothing at one point. It was just like stale. It was just like stale for a while. You got him there, but you don't have the leverage. You're not even.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Lisa. I'm just saying that this guy, like for a while, was trying. They're trying to promote him. Remember, he had the 20 consecutive knockouts and all that stuff. They were trying to make him out to be, some big number, first round knockouts, and then like it's like okay, but this guy could not even. Okay, I know Andrade is not really like a power punch guy. He's not, but he does knock down guys. But he polished this guy.
They must have been, they're bums. They're bums. So he's not there.
Yeah, those guys, Berlanga fought. I'll just say they tomato cans.
So what do you think? So you guys still think Berlanga and Andrade would be a good fight?
Oh.
Huh?
I don't rate Andrade like
I got Andrade over him.
Andrade could beat this guy.
What fight? What fight?
Berlanga against Andrade.
At this stage in his career, I don't know where Berlanga is. I mean, where Andrade is though. So.
Andrade could beat this guy.
I haven't seen him fight for years.
Well, I'll tell you one thing.
Could beat this guy.
I'll tell you one thing. He Edgar beat Devon Nicholson's ass better than Andre did.
Who? You know what? It really don't matter to me. But the point is,
of course it doesn't. Of course it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. But the point is that this guy is not this guy to me. I don't care what Andrade fight quickly or not. No,
because you care. We do it on purpose.
I wanted to see Berlanga KO this guy. I don't really care who looks better.
I mean, but honestly,
I'm not going to stand like 12 rounds looking at this crap. I'm about to.
Arlette, I do agree. I mean, like, I will say this, Arlette, like, if Andre was the fight, I would pick Andre to win.
Yeah, I'd rather go to Showtime too, but I just want to see the end. Yeah.
Showtime for this because I don't care. I know.
It's trash. You're lying. This is trash.
I'm at Showtime already. I'm watching the Showtime fight.
I mean, you guys
watching the Showtime fight.
That's why. I mean, if Berlanga could KO Andrade, that's good for him. But my money's on Andrade.
Andrade's defense is way better. His defense.
Whatever. I'm not gonna argue with Chann and AJ, but I'm not
arguing. I think
no, Chet. The egg ray. I'll let him try to explain. Like I'm trying to say.
I think he's trash.
I think Andre would beat Edgar. It's just that it wouldn't surprise me if Edgar actually knocked him out.
He would beat him. Andrade would.
Andre got much better defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He beat Edgar. He beat Edgar.
We're thinking, but I think Berlanga's trash.
Andre don't.
I mean, I don't know where Andrade is. I haven't seen him fight for years, so maybe.
No, he fought this year.
Against the journeyman. That's the journeyman. That was against the journeyman. That's not really a gauge. So.
But I'm just saying he just fought, and he fought last year too.
The last time I saw Andrade fight was against Quigley. That was a couple years ago. That's how
he fought this year on Showtime. He's with the
I don't have that much interest in him, so I don't really watch him that much.
But like I said, I don't know. Maybe
I'm not really high on.
Maybe Berlanga could KO Andrade. I don't know. I don't really care.
I've just never been.
But you know what? It'll be good for the sport if Berlanga do KO Andrade.
What?
I mean, made the best match. If Andrade beats him, I would love that.
No, I don't think Andrade could beat him. I think Berlanga could KO Andrade.
It would show that Berlanga
you just said
arse juice than I thought he initially was.
No,
I mean,
but I think
now.
I think Berlanga could KO Andrade. Honestly, I'm not trying.
No, but anybody can. We don't know. This all I'm saying is Berlanga. I've been saying it. He's trash.
Okay, he's trash, but he can still KO Andrade.
But a lot of people can KO Andrade. Doesn't
I know that? I agree.
And
Andrade ain't gonna stand there and trade with him like that. He got defense.
The point is that I think Andrade is a better fighter than Berlanga.
He is.
But I'm not arguing with you guys. You guys want me to say Berlanga can KO, and I'm not saying he can't. But you cannot say that Berlanga is a better fighter than Andrade. It's just like I'm not arguing over stuff like that because I think that's crazy.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I don't think Andrade's trash. I think Berlanga's trash. But I mean, I've just not got that much interest in that Andrade as a fighter for ages. I've never been really interested in him, so I don't really follow his career like that because I find him.
To me, the better fight will be to be Andrade against somebody like Jamal.
I think Andrade's boring and how he's moved his career. It just made me lose interest.
Yeah, he disappointed me, but I want to see Jamal against Andrade. I think I would like to see
I don't even care.
Yeah, we're not getting that. We're not getting that.
That ship sailed. To me, Andrade, no disrespect, should retire. There's nothing that will excite me to watch Andrade. You could put him with Canelo. I don't care.
But the thing about it is,
he's 35. How old is he? 35?
35.
35. But to be honest with you, Jamal did dunk Andrade for years.
Yeah, he did.
So, I mean, but I would like to see that fight because they're both in the PBC. That's the only fight I really care about.
Oh, one's been sitting on the couch for nearly over 2.5 years, and one been fighting journeyman for 2.5.
Okay, so why not let Jamal fight Berlanga? Y'all might have Berlanga over him.
I've got no interest in
Jamal ain't fighting Berlanga.
Jetstar in the back.
Let me make this clear. I've got no interest in Jamal Charlo either. None. I need him.
I mean, they fighters to me. I don't. It's, I just look at.
I mean, be like, oh my God, Jamal Charlo's fighting next weekend. I'm going live. No, I won't be.
Well, you know what? I'm a fan of Regis Prograis, and a lot of people don't have no interest in him. I just like who I like. I don't really care about whoever.
Yeah, Regis.
I'm just saying, and a lot of people don't like Regis Prograis. I always like that.
I don't mind him.
No, I'm just saying, not you. But I don't go for what anybody else like. I just go for what Arlette likes, and I
don't like Andrade.
Yeah,
That's what
and then, you know what?
With Chann's like. I don't like Andrade, Jamal Charlo. I don't
Chann,
like.
Is it over? Chann, is it over?
Like
Is the fight still going on? Chann, is it over?
But wait a minute. Do we like Berlanga and Quigley? But we still watching this fight.
Yeah, but we know Jason Quigley. We know Jason Quigley. But at the end of the day, we know Jason Quigley isn't really nobody. So
why the hell is this guy going 10 rounds with
This is what I'm saying, because he's rubbish.
This pisses me off. I really, to be honest with you, to keep it real, I only watched this fight because I wanted to see how he ranged against Quigley. And him going for 10 rounds with this guy already is already turning me off. To be honest with you, I know you guys say, oh, Arlette is happy because no, that's not the point. The point
that he did a better job.
No, that's not even the point. If this guy goes 12 rounds against Quigley, I don't ever want to see Berlanga again. That's just my opinion.
That's what I said. I'm not.
That's my personal opinion. I know you guys want to compare it to Andrade.
I don't know why you want to see Andrade fight Berlanga for. Why would
you guys? No, because it's a chance that he might KO him. But really, I don't really care to see Berlanga.
He doesn't even deserve to fight Andrade, and I don't even like Andrade. But I mean, fuck Berlanga.
Well, he's going to give Canelo or an Andre fight off the back of this.
This is my opinion on Berlanga.
You know what? He's had a chin. He's been dropped twice. His nose is broken. He's lost every round. We get it. But this is a moral victory.
It is.
Who are you talking about, Berlanga or Quigley?
No,
Quigley.
For Quigley.
But
because he's going to take. Andy Lee's trained him to fucking at least survive.
He's my point.
His debut
Andrade broke this guy's jaw. And he won the last. I mean, he won every round.
He did break his jaw. Yeah, that's true.
He won every round, and he broke
in the
this guy's
pandemic.
jaw.
Wow. That was in the pandemic as well.
And I'm just saying, I'm not even talking about Andrade. Let's skip, because I know everybody knows I have a crush on Andrade's looks. But past that, if this guy, Berlanga, lasts 12 rounds against I heard that,
Arlette, I like Andrade.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not
and I hate mentioning his name, because as soon as I mention his name, Arlette comes up and talks about him for about half hour.
Please, know Andrade looks good. That's not the point.
There's nothing new, but there's never any new information.
Can we go back to Andrade? I'm going to talk about Berlanga.
He looks good. Then we go, oh, his career's been not great. He hasn't fought nobody. It's to say, I try not to talk about Andrade because
I'm not talking about him. I want to make a point about
I'm just saying
Berlanga.
it just becomes Groundhog Day-ish. There's no new info.
But why are we talking about Andrade? I don't understand. I'm talking about Berlanga. I'm talking about, I don't want to see
but you came
Berlanga.
It was Andrade.
No, I said that because
I saw you
I
in the
heard
chat.
you guys said something about.
I saw you in the chat talking about Andrade. I tried to.
No, because Chann said that he wants to see the fight against. I don't want to see freaking Berlanga against Andrade. I don't want to see that fight because I feel
build your channel and talk about Andrade. I'm gonna have another Andrade.
Wait a minute.
You can call it. You can call it Arlette and Demetrius sitting in a tree.
No, you could call it Andrade. Andrade.
Chann. My only point I'm trying to make, and I'll shut up about this whole thing. I am disappointed in Berlanga being a freaking New York fan. He represented New York. You know why I'm disappointed? Because if he actually goes, I wanted to see a KO, actually.
So did I. I thought Quigley was going to be, what did you hear me go? Quigley's gone in about round 4. 5 hours later.
What are we, round 11? We still here?
I just want to get Lisa, you, and AJ's opinion.
You and Lisa.
Opinion on what?
I just feel this is serious. No, I'm not talking about Andrade. Fuck Andrade. I'm talking about Berlanga.
Opinion on what, Arlette? Opinion on what?
If Berlanga does not KO this guy,
yeah,
I don't want to see him ever again. How about you guys?
Okay.
I really don't want to see him again. I don't even care if he wins. But if he doesn't do anything,
he will win, but it's
bad.
Let me answer. Hold on, let me answer.
Fight sucks, yo.
I was never high on him to begin with, so this doesn't change my mind.
No, I'm not saying you, but there's a lot of people that.
No, I'm talking about Edgar. I mean, going forward, I'm talking about Edgar.
That's what I'm saying. But people was high on him, saying that he will beat Benavidez, Al David, and all that. I'm like, hell no.
I never heard that.
No, I heard that on Boxing, bro.
Well, Julian getting his ass beat now.
Remember I did a weekly wrap-up show about Berlanga being exposed. That was on my title. Berlanga exposed.
No, not you, but I've heard other channels said that.
I think he's shit. He's trash.
I don't want to see this guy anymore.
Watch my post-fight report. I don't even report on this. I don't like this. All of
you killing me right now, Chann.
The trash is in the building. You know how my report's going to be for this.
Can you show the dumpster thing right now?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have no problem watching him anymore. I don't.
Yo, it's over.
It's not that. It's just not that deep to me. It's just boxing. Oh, what happened?
I'm just saying,
Julian Williams got stopped. He got stopped 9th round.
Julian what? Oh,
man.
Where's the trash one?
Yep, again, yeah.
What? AJ, what? Oh, God damn. What round?
9 rounds. Rough stoppage. He was taking a lot of punishment.
I'm sitting watching this bullshit. I'm sitting watching this bullshit and should have been over there.
J-Rock?
Yeah, J-Rock, yeah.
Oh my God, I really used to like that guy. He's been looking terrible the last few years.
I picked him to get stopped. So
yeah.
Well, it's over for him too.
Yeah. I did too.
Berlanga, I'm calling him that now because now he's now in sheer panic that it's going to be what is this coming up to the 12th round?
Oh God, man!
And he can't get him out.
This guy. But can we? I mean, is his power over rated?
I don't know, Arlette, because like I'm saying, I didn't think Andrade was a big puncher like that.
No, I'm not talking about Andrade. I'm talking about Berlanga.
This is the comparison.
I think so.
Andrade got him out in 2 rounds.
Andrade no more.
Yeah, but Andrade got him out in 2 rounds, and this guy's gone the distance. But Andrade's not like a big...
shit, y'all. We got a situation here.
How did that happen?
What?
Somebody in J-Rock's team is going crazy in the ring.
Huh?
Oh,
boy. J-Rock's team. They mad about the stoppage.
Let me turn it on.
It's not like I bet you wasn't winning any of the rounds.
No, he wasn't. He was getting his ass whooped. He was being battered.
Well, I'll see it on the. Can't really turn it because the thing I'm on right now, I can't really turn it from that to Showtime. It's gonna take a while, and it's boring ass fight.
Just keep turn this one because we've only got 2 rounds.
No, I'm on the 12 round on this one.
Is this
on
the 12th
We're in
round?
12th round.
We just got 1 round. This round.
Yeah, this is the last.
Yeah, it's been the 12th round.
You're a bum. Berlanga.
Oh God.
You're arse juice. You're the bottom of the trash water. Like,
is it over? Is it over?
That's what you're. Not really.
12 round.
No, not yet. It's 2 minutes. Got 2 minutes.
I mean, I really like I said, I try to ask you guys' opinion. Do you guys want to see this guy fight as a main event again? I really don't.
Eddie, you see when Eddie signed him, I was like, what? I was like, why? Eddie was excited because you want to have someone in the 168 division that's coming up. This guy's not it, mi hermano. Sorry, no, he's not.
You know what? In New York, and Lisa, she used to live in
He
New
got
York.
him now. Yeah.
In New York,
you better not get knocked. So go ahead, Arlette. You better not get knocked out in this 12th round.
In New York, well, it don't really matter.
Oh, you got him.
He got him.
3 knockdowns.
No, he got back.
Shit.
He got back up.
Up though.
It don't really matter.
Oh,
he
almost had him then again.
Fuck, let me go back. Damn it. Shit.
Oh God.
Oh boy, he almost had him then again.
He
just surviving.
His face is fucked, no?
No, it's over. It's over.
Stay up. Go ahead. Don't let him finish. I refuse.
Come on, Jason.
Still got a whole fucking.
He down again. He
Come on,
down
Jason.
again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This guy here.
Okay, 37 seconds.
Jason Quigley, I give more respect to Jason. Yeah, he took a knee.
So you think it's Andy Lee's training that had him survive, or you think it's just Edgar's not that good?
To survive. And he's got a
no,
fucking
but I'm just thinking. So if it wasn't for Andy Lee, you think he would have went down like that? Like, I don't think that has nothing
10,
to do with it.
9,
Whoa.
8, 7.
He almost had him again.
5.
Oh my God! But he did a good counter
3,
punch.
2, 1.
You don't know how to cut off the ring, right? Oh.
So how many times did he drop him in that round? How many times?
Oh.
The brother don't.
How many times did he drop him in that round? In the last round? 3 times?
No, he knocked him in the whole fight 4 times.
4 times.
Okay, so who do you think Edward can beat at 168?
Nobody.
No one.
I've no interest in seeing him fight ever again.
That's how I feel. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. I don't really give a crap. You guys kept on trying to say Andrade. I don't even care.
No, we said I don't care about him or Andrade. Both of them. Or Charlo.
Whatever. But Charlo don't even fight at 168.
But Chann, you know what's going to be funny?
Charlo's going up to 168 to fight Canelo. I still don't care.
But Chann, you know what's going to be funny now? You know what's going to be funny now?
I feel bad that dude wears my t-shirt. When he said that he was a champ, I was like, yeah, he's wearing. Now I feel like, God, I held my tongue for a while. Charlo, you just trash.
No, but Chann, the funny thing is, hearing Eddie gonna have to.
With a 21-0 cap on him.
Fucking shit.
That shit is funny.
Shit.
But yo, you know, I gotta represent New York though. I can't even be mad because that's what a New Yorker
be
would
mad.
do.
Be mad because this is embarrassing. Be mad.
No, he ain't mad. He probably thinks he did
This
good.
is embarrassing. You couldn't get that. Edgar, no. Go ahead. Let me do my report whilst I was speaking to y'all. While you lot chop it up, I've just got to just get.
But Chann, can I tell you something right quick?
He won. Let's just give him that. He won. Come on.
So
So
what's funny is hearing Eddie. You have to explain this post fight, like how it was such a good performance.
Yeah,
it was a good performance.
Right.
He beat him.
Let me hear how Eddie says, well, it wasn't a great showing. I think the pressure of the situation may have got to him, and on to bigger and better things afterwards.
But what do they expect from him? What do they expect from him? They expect for him to beat the guy, right? So that's what he did.
But not like this.
Not like what, Chann?
Why not? Eddie's fed this guy as food. He's supposed to have stopped him.
Do you think Eddie actually think that Berlanga is more talented than? Okay, I don't want to say his name, but you think he knew that it was going to be a somewhat more competitive fight?
He thought it would be.
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did. I don't think he put Berlanga on the same level as Andrade. I don't think he did.
He was shocked that Andrade stopped him like that so quick, and then he was like, he's food. Let me give him to Berlanga.
But Andrade, he hit almost every guy that he fought. He dropped almost every guy he fought. It's what Lisa said earlier. He didn't do the home run, but he hit doubles and triples.
No,
he got hit by almost every guy.
Who did he drop, AJ, in the bubble?
Liam Williams.
Liam Williams.
Yeah, put him down, but didn't finish him though. And got hurt late himself.
And he got hurt in that fight himself, didn't he?
Late in the ninth round. The ninth round, he got tagged. Yeah, he got buzzed. Yeah.
So Andrade's
I'm just saying. I'm not. You know what? From now on, I'm just gonna stop even talking about Andrade with you guys. That's not what I just said.
Why?
That's
not
what I
point?
said.
We're just stating what happened. That's all. Did he not get hurt in the ninth round?
I don't mind you stopping talking about him. I don't mind. Thank you.
Thank you. I don't mind either. That's not the point I was trying to make. I'm just trying to make that Berlanga is supposed to be a home run hitter, if you know what I'm talking about.
No, he's not. He's trash.
No, but that's what they were trying to promote him as, Chann. I'm not saying that.
What are you saying then? What do you want us to say?
He's supposed to be the home run, like a home. If you guys know that he's supposed to be a KO boxer, like a knockout puncher.
Yes.
He's not known for his. That's all I'm saying. So if this is not, obviously his skills are not to par. So if he doesn't have that KO punch, that how everybody was talking about, not you, Chann, not AJ, not Lisa, but everybody else, including the casuals. So why are we looking at this guy for now? He's useless. To me, he is.
I don't know. I wonder who his next fight will be, who Eddie will put him in.
Well, like I said before, I was never high on him before, even before this. So it's neither
was I. Before he got put on the canvas a couple of times in that fight, that broke his through.
So if Jaime Munguia, I think Jaime Munguia wipes this guy.
Jaime Munguia beat him. He's trash as well. Jaime will beat him. Yeah. That would be a decent one just to see Edgar. I'd watch that just because I'd want to see Jaime Munguia smash him up.
Well, Jaime, I think, has a chance of beating this guy.
As well.
I think it's a 65-35 fight, 65 going on. Because that's how much I think Berlanga's not really. I just don't know. I'm cheering for the New York fighter, but I could be realistic. I gotta be realistic.
I just wanted to hear the bullshit it's saying. Whose phone is that? Is that your phone?
Yeah, my phone's turned. I don't know. Can you hear me? Because
your phone's doing a madness.
I'm sorry, my phone. I guess I'm talking a lot of bullshit now, so my phone's starting to.
Sounds like aliens are with you.
But I'm gonna be.
Yeah, it sounds strange.
Sounds like aliens are there.
I love you guys.
Love you too, girl.
Love you too. Love you too. It sounded. Yeah, I never heard that sound.
Yeah, it sounded like alien.
Bye.
See you later, Arlott. I want to hear what Eddie says because that was an embarrassing show.
Edgar said he had a bicep injury.
Oh yeah, I don't care. In the fault. Oh,
he said, plus, hey, Chad, please said he gives us a performance to C. Let's see. That's what he gives
it. A D.
D plus at best. So
B plus. It gets a C.
No. D plus.
Oh, yeah, because it made Quigley look better than what he was.
It did. It really did.
And he put him down 4 times. I don't care if you've got a bicep injury. So did Deontay Wilder. At least he still got you down and knocked you out when he had a biceps injury, I think. Didn't he have a bicep injury at one point? So stop coming with the excuses.
Yeah, he has a lot of injuries, yeah.
This guy's crap. He's just rubbish, mate. That's what he is.
Yo, did he really just call out Triple G? Are you serious? Oh, God. The Triple G is done, man. I'll be glad when he retires so people can stop using his name.
Triple G is near enough retiring. He's vacated. He's got no belts now. Gone to a commercial.
I don't know what's going on with him.
Oh, Ed, what are they going to do with you, man? What are they going to do with you, bro?
No, at the post-fight, on our end, it's gone to a commercial. Like, fuck what you're saying at this post-fight fucking in the ring talk. Mine's just gone to a commercial.
What on earth are they going to do? He called out Jaime McGee. He called out Jaime, too.
Yeah, take Jaime. It's trash.
You know what? I give that 50-50 because Jaime really ain't shit neither. Let's be honest.
I said that to Arlott as well. I said he's shit as well.
So 50-50. I agree with Jaime. I don't know who's gonna win. Whoever wins, I guess. I don't know whoever wins lands. Yeah, because
what is the zone thingy off?
Jaime is shit defense. He gets hit like a Christmas tree himself. Like he almost got stopped in his last fight by Sergey, for God's sakes. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that was a bad showing. They're all trash. All of these little hype jobs, all of these lot, they're trash. They're rubbish. If I would put, if Teofimo Lopez could be 168, would beat the Berlanga.
I agree with that. Yeah, if he was a natural one, yeah, 100%. I agree with that.
Fucking these lot are just, they're disappointing. They make me angry. Like, I see why Arlott was livid. She's like, I got to kind of stay watching.
Eddie's talking. Hold on, let me hear what he has to say.
Yeah, tell us. Oh, there he is. Let me mute.
I've been off of the TV for a minute, so I'm going back to it. Oh, boy. Crazy.
Rubbish. It's a rubbish. Rubbish. Yeah, mate. Devenchenko.
Yeah, man.
Rubbish. Yeah. Eddie, I didn't even hear what Eddie said. By the time I clicked it over, Eddie had finished talking. But it was not happy. So neither am I, because you made us watch it. That was trash. That was because I was just eager for any bit of boxing. I had no intentions of actually watching this fight. I'm glad.
Yeah, that fight over there looked like it was a little hectic over there. I just saw some stuff. I don't know. I felt bad.
Berlanga just be back to back to back, embarrassing himself at this point. He's just embarrassing himself. Goes back in the crowd. Nobody's enthusiastic to dap him up or pound. It's just like, whatever. Anyway. Right, I'm done. Shani is leaving the building. Yeah. That we've been on.
By the way, Chann still listening, so.
Huh?
Still listening. I'll let you know in a sec.
Oh, you're still listening? Tell me.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Lopez has actual skills. Exactamente. This cat is. I'm very shocked how bad Berlanga is. I just thought, all right, now. But we did say the curse of the DAZN debuts because, I mean...
Okay, Eddie's pretty much doing his usual stick. He's a good 12 rounds. Jaime Munguia, Billy Joe Saunders, John Ryder, Triple G. These are the fighters this guy could have beaten. And I'm like, what the hell? Like...
He needed rounds, he
just the usual stick, trying to sell it. You know what I mean? Yada yada yada. Blah. He's going to be a fighter of the year contenders all the time. So yeah, we'll see what's up. Okay, all right,
yeah,
all right, whatever.
All right, shouts out to Eddie Hearn. Thank you for that boring fucking.
Thank you for being a snake oil salesman. So
it was just a fight that didn't need to go 12 rounds.
Nah, son.
Nah, innit? But hey ho.
He wouldn't have gone 12 rounds with John Ryder.
You know where we're putting Berlanga in the weekly wrap-up show on Monday. He going in the trash. That dude's going in the trash. That is where you belong, young Anakin.
Yeah, he's not ready.
Listos pe los chingazos! Listos pe los chingazos!
What'd you say, sis? He's not ready, is it? He not ready. What do you say, Lise?
He's not ready for those top guys. Put him in there with mid-tier. Let's see. I don't know. They gotta. He looked. I think he should go back with Andre Rozier, the one that trained Danny
Jacobs.
Something. Until then, I don't want to see the process of you building yourself up. Just tap me on the shoulder when you're there.
God, man, I knew that would be a waste of time. See, this is why I don't want to watch that fight.
When you're there. You made me stay up at 4:56. Oh, I thought.
Well, thank you. Anyway.
Well, I'm going to do the news report. So
the Showtime fights was probably better.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, such is life.
Someone was telling me to skip this and not watch it. I don't know why. I
had no intention to watch it, but because we were still
we was already on, might as well. So
okay, so I changed it. Berlanga v.
Undercard was good. A couple of fights in the undercard was good. So yeah, So
yeah. But shouts out to you guys. Who did we have on the panel? We had ALOT, AJ, Lisa Bales,
King of Kings,
and
Ivo Dave.
Ivo in the boot.
KOK was here too.
Jet Star, but he didn't get a chance to speak.
He didn't say anything.
Yeah,
no, he says Mike is having mic issues.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I thought it was because of ALOT. No, I'm just kidding. And don't be.
That's ALOT calling.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I'm not taking any calls. No, it's not ALOT.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
I am leaving. Sorry, no calls being taken right now, I'm afraid. Sorry. No calls, I'm wrapping up. Shani is leaving the booth. Save all calls for Monday, the weekly wrap-up show, where we shall be back on Monday. Sorry. Jeez.
That should be a short one because really pretty much said what we have to say right here. So
yeah, that will be on Monday, the weekly wrap-up Shiggity show. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, King. Thank you, Beats. Thank you, Ivo. Thank you, Jad. Thank you, everybody that came through ALOT. I'm going to read the members. I'm not, actually. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not, because I'm too tired.
Well, time to go to work.
Yeah, and time to go to bed.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Chann.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Shout out,
Love
Lisa.
you guys.
Thank you.
Shout out, AJ. Have a blessed evening, AJ.
You too.
Thank you.
Catch y'all on
It's
the flip
gotten
side.
very
Catch y'all in the
humid.
chat.
Yeah, I got the AC. We got a 90-degree day today, so I already.
Ooh, baby.
Catch y'all in the chat.
See you later.
All right. Take care.
Okay, guys, we just said that Berlanga was trash, and nothing but trash, but we keep it honest here.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers?
I think I'm entitled.
You want answers?
I want the truth!
You can't handle the truth!
The truth is in the building. It's always in the building. Eddie.
is that we'll probably never know. You have to make your own decisions and judgments, which is sometimes dangerous. Was he cheating? Was he unlucky? Either way, his reputation is tarnished forever. Because it doesn't matter. You fail a drugs test, you fail a drugs test. You look at his physique on the scales for last Golovkin.
So if it gone, nobody see nothing because nothing not got one. Lock off your eyes, cock, me make you cock.
That's right, me make it blood clot. Them no like we win a like.
Them no like me, some me no like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst raised man, wanna inform up, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping fly.
Guys, I'm gonna have to check out I'm gonna have to do my report. Dear Berlanga, Edgar. No bueno. That was terrible. Terrible. No, I'm not happy with that. But you know, I am that bitch. Always been that bitch. And always will be that bitch.
You tight, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic a pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Ferrari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that.
Hate it. That fight was shit. He didn't. We was waiting. Quigley was down on the floor 4 different times, and you couldn't
finish him.
No, you couldn't. There was no fatality.
Fatality.
His career is a fatality. Fucking hell. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey there, it's LadyChann, rep none less. Combox with Chann. The sunlight is in the building. Anyway, guys, thank you for rocking with me. We had a good little time. Shouts out to everybody that hit the panel. I was not supposed to be on at 6 hours and 44. I was supposed to be in my bed. But, you know, when you're amongst good company, it's all right. Anyway, I'm gone. Berlanga, you're trash. Look out for my report now. I'm going to have to do it real quick. It'll be quick. Wasn't much to talk about. Anyway, see you on the weekly wrap-up show on Monday with Kenny Ken and Troops. Gyan! Fucking hell. Edward Berlanga's career, I think, alongside our Adam Kaudakis, has left the building. Gyan!
LadyChann! Fight!